Ground here in Chelmsford with myself, Guy Swindles, and Izzy Duncan for the latest Metrobank one-day match here between Essex and Somerset. And well, it's quite an interesting day. It's not screamingly hot. There are clouds. You've even got a jumper on, Izzy.
I have, and well, good morning, everybody, to start with. But I mentioned I was wearing a vest as well.
Oh, yeah.
You look rather stunned by that, Guy. But
Oh,
yes,
God,
it is. It's much cooler, isn't it? It's dropped about 15 degrees or so from the heat wave, the soaring heat wave temperatures that we've had, and very green out there. There's a vibrant green tinge on the pitch, and the outfield's looking quite green too.
It is. It is quite interesting. The umpires are now looking rather pointedly towards the pavilion, wondering when the players are actually going to come out. But we'll start with the news that Somerset won the toss and have elected to bowl first. Perhaps unsurprisingly, as this is a 10:30 start and there's a very greenish tinge to the wicket that we'll be using today here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. We've got the team news as well. Would you like to do the Essex or the Somerset team?
Oh, shall I kick off with Essex? They're the home team. We've got Grace Scrivens, of course, the skipper. Liberty Heap, Jodie Grucock, who's just been called up for England action against Ireland in September. Big news there. Flo Miller is back. I think, Guy, you said she'd been injured earlier.
Yes, she had.
She's a great fielder. Sophia Smale. Joe Gardner, Amara Carr will have the gloves. Sophie Munro, Eva Gray, Esme McGregor, Abtaha Masood of Scotland is back in the side.
She's not, actually.
She's not?
No,
Oh, dear.
Don't read out the scorecard.
Oh, I'm reading the scorecard. Sorry. Yeah. So she's not back in the side?
No. So, yeah.
Bryony Gilgrass, then I missed out, didn't I?
Gilgrass
so let's,
however, in the team.
Put Bryony Gilgrass in for Abtaha Masood.
As for the Somerset side, Bex Odgers, Sophie Luff, Jess Hazel, Katie Jones, Neem Holland, Alex Griffiths, Chloe Skelton, Lola Harris, Ellie Anderson, Emma Corney back after a year out with injury, and this one's going to be interesting for Essex fans. Jasmine Jazz Wesley is also in the team at the age of just 21, and she is Tom Wesley's cousin, and began life here in Essex. So now on Somerset's books, and she is making she's her third outing in the Metrobank Cup, and Somerset still missing their England contingent, so there's no Heather Knight, Charlie Dean or Danny Gibson. Molly Robbins also unavailable, and Erin Vukasic is out injured.
Yes, of Croatia, of course, Erin Vukasic.
Absolutely.
Has been injured. Yeah, great player she is. Will be sorely missed by Somerset.
Well, to open the bowling, it will be Alex Griffiths from the Sir Alistair Cook end. And that, I think, comes off the pad. There might have been a touch of bat. We shall wait to see. But off the mark with the very first ball. No, it is a leg by. But immediately Grace Scrivens racing to the other end of the ground. It's Bryony Gilgrass racing to the other end of the ground, and now Grace Scrivens will face the second ball.
Yeah, it's not surprising really that Essex were inserted, because I think you look up and down at this ground, don't you? You look up at the grey skies, you look down at the green tinge on the pitch, and it seemed an obvious decision to want to bowl. That's exactly what Somerset are doing. Griffiths is busily polishing that white ball. Wants a bit of swing, wants a bit of lateral movement.
Absolutely, and the left-handed Grace Scrivens having a good look around to see whom is where. There is a slip in, and not much cover on the boundary, it must be said. And beats Grace Scrivens outside the off stump. Scrivens trying to cut the ball away. The ball goes over the top of the bat, luckily for her, without any edge at all. Now, I was looking at the figures of Alex Griffiths coming into this match, and she's taken 17 wickets in this competition in 10 matches, and her best bowling figures 4 for 22 against guess who? And has she gone? Early on, there's an appeal for caught behind. They're pretty sure there was a noise of something, and the wicketkeeper can't quite believe it, but it hasn't been given. It was one of those when Grace Scriven's bat hit the ground at pretty much the same time as the ball hit the ground. Whether the two hit together, we're not sure. Here we go, here's the replay. And there was a definite sound, but Grace Scriven survives. She didn't think she had hit it. But yes, Alex Griffiths, terrific record in this competition so far this season. 17 wickets at 25, and that best bowling of 4 for 22 against Essex in the home match.
She's a very handy all-rounder as well, and also with the bat as well. If you look at her figures there, she's averaging 20, isn't she?
Yeah. Comes round the wicket. That's nicely played by Grace Scrivens, and she manages to beat the ring of fielders and races through for a couple. So she survives the appeal for caught behind and is now off the mark in this opening over. But again, you could see why winning the toss and bowling was a pretty good idea as far as Somerset were concerned. The ball is doing a bit. That's nicely played. It's defensively played. And that is the end of a very tidy first over, just 3 runs from it and only 2 off the bat. 3 without loss.
Yeah, Grace Scrivens is having a look at her figures as well this year in the One Day Cup. 10 matches, 256 runs at 25. She's also picked up 4 wickets at 69 with her bowling. I think she bowls a bit of off-spin, doesn't she?
She does.
She's a left-handed bat, of course. High score of 74, but she's really blasted during the blast in her 10 matches this season. 428 runs at 47, with 450s in amongst that lot. So in that 20-over format, really going for gold there.
Well, and in the 50-over format for England A, 193 runs at 64 and 5 wickets at 19. So yes.
Wow, prolific.
So yes.
So, there's Gilcross facing. Anderson has got the ball in hand now. And she swoops. There's a bit of bounce off that green, springy pitch out there. A bit of trampoline effect, but sensibly played by Gilcross.
Yes, just 18 years old. Played just the 1 match this season. Still hasn't got a number on the shirt. So this is Ellie Anderson here. She bowls right arm fast mediums, a little bit quicker this end. Right arm over, ponytail swishing. Very well fielded there. Down in the gully. Who is that? She's got 20, is it 25 on her back? It's Griffiths again.
It's Griffiths, yeah. She's tall and well dived there. Say 4 really, because it's a fast outfield. We know how dry it's been this summer. It's a little bit of smattering of rain overnight. It's given it a green tinge and a certain amount of watering going on as well, of course. Scrivens, the left-hander. No, she's quite intimidating, Scrivens, because she's got good stature at the crease. She surveys the scene. She's strong as well. She flexes the muscles and bobs at the knees. Crab-like as she plays that, unable to get it away, and it's a good tight line there from Ellie Anderson. She's only 22 years old. She's played so far this year in the One Day Cup 6 matches, 2 wickets at 121, so no doubt she'll want to balance the books a little bit, possibly in this game. Hasn't played in the blast. But looking at those figures, when she played for the under-19s, this is a few years ago in the World Cup, she did take 5 for 12 against the West Indies, so that's not bad, is it? It's a slower ball out the back of the hand there from Anderson, and very much in the block hole, but well played by Scrivens. Played it late. Not much sunshine around today, but we're not complaining about that because it's been scorcho in this commentary box before. It's a sort of greenhouse effect in the afternoon, isn't it, when the sun moves
when the sun
round
comes round, yeah.
and glares at us. So we're a little bit cooler today. Kept a little bit lower this time. Played cautiously by Scrivens. Of course, now we're back into the 50 over movement as opposed to the 20. There's not such freneticness with the bat as you get in T20. You always look to dominate very early, and now they can be a little bit more circumspect at the beginning of their innings, Essex, and get a feel for the pitch. There's one slip and a gully in place here, and a very tight ring around the bat. Oh, turn that almost into a full toss there, but unable to get it away. Scrivens, a good tight over, just one off it from Anderson. A little bit of pressure being applied now to Essex to somewhat get on with it inside this power play of 10 overs. They're still allowed 2 fielders outside of the ring. I don't think they've got any fielders outside of the ring as far as I can see, unless
they have one down at third.
Ah, we can't see, just out of our eye line here.
I only spotted because she ran in.
Ah, okay. I was craning my neck with my exceedingly bad bat to see if I could see anybody and gave up.
Don't crane.
It's not my chiropractor would be spanking me for that.
So it will be the excellent Alice Griffiths to continue, but that is 4 runs. Gilgrass gets the first boundary of the day. And although it was uppish, it was well aimed. Absolutely what she meant to do. Spotted there was a gap wide of the slip and found it. And the first 4 of the day. And it was a no ball by the looks of things. Watch. That's another very good shot. There was a hand got on it by the fielder, but they're not going to stop that going for 4. And Gilgrass has just kicked on a little here. That was short. Didn't get up quite as much as possibly Gilgrass would have expected, but she adjusted well and played it very nicely. I think Eve agreed in the fielding down there. So a slightly expensive start to this over. Yes, it was a no ball, the first ball. Oh, she could be in trouble here. This is, it's a terrible throw. She was lucky. It was her call, but Grace Scrivens was going nowhere, and I think quite rightly, because there wasn't a run there. Gilgrass just getting a little bit ahead of herself there, and the skip's just going to go and have a little word.
Wild throw, wasn't it, in the end?
Yeah. She got lucky in the
Sophie
end.
Luff, I think, with just unlike her.
It is.
I think she stung the end of her fingers as well. She's wringing her hand out.
Yes. Despite the fact we have actually had a teeny bit of rain over the last 2 days, it hasn't really been very much. The outfield here is still really bone dry and like concrete, so the ball bounces a lot and quite painfully.
It's got bare patches, hasn't
Exactly.
it? The ball hits it, it gets a bit bobbly.
Which is unsurprising given everything that's happened. I think there was 61 days without rain. That's a very sensible looking forward defensive that's just played out into the covers.
Is it 61 days? Well done for keeping a tally.
No, someone was keeping a diary in our village and they just said I
Really?
counted 61 days.
Somebody with a bit of time to kill.
Yeah, dog agility course. Yeah.
Well, probably a farmer, actually, and you can understand that in the farming community it must be horrific.
Quite.
Costing a lot in feeding the animals.
Short and wide outside of stump and too wide. Gilgrass didn't go after it, but just let it go past for an extra run and an extra ball at the end of the over. Yeah, and of course a lot of the land around here is arable, and I've never seen the harvests in so soon in the year. Again, defensively into the leg side this time. Still one more ball to bowl of this over with the no ball and the wide. 10 runs from it thus far. So good over as far as Essex are concerned. And that is played out into the covers. So yeah, there were some decent deliveries in that over, but still then with the no ball wide and a couple of boundaries. The score after 3 overs, 14 without loss. And Gilgrass, 9 from the 10 overs, 10 balls she's faced so far, has done the majority of the scoring. Not something you often see when someone's batting with Grey Scrivens.
Yes, I was just thinking that. It's a little topsy-turvy, but Gilgrass, of course, looking to prove herself as a 18-year-old young gun, wants to keep her place in the side. She hails from Worcestershire Women, made her Worcestershire debut in 2022, exceedingly young then. Right, Anderson back in the attack, here she is, and that's cracked away by Grey Scrivens, but finding the fielder there at point, just in front of square. That really came out the meat of the bat. I love that noise when you know
Yes.
it's been timed. It just makes that very crisp noise that you can make with your tongue on the roof of your mouth.
That's
a
very
cricket
good,
noise, isn't it?
Very good. Very good. You'll be that person clicking your fingers in the slip cord.
Oh, yes. That was up in somewhere like in Durham, wasn't it?
Yorkshire, I think.
It was Yorkshire. They got a lot of press. That's a little bit wayward down the leg side there from Anderson.
Also
and,
clicky ponting.
clicky ponting. But yes, I think Mike Brearley probably wrote reams on that, and
Yeah.
within the spirit of cricket. It's the sort of the polar opposite of the spirit of cricket, to click your fingers in the slips like that. He had a real reputation for doing it, and I think people had just had enough, hadn't they, in league cricket.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anderson keeping it tight. Big ponytail. Well watched there by young Gilgrass. She likes to have that little walk out towards square leg. Often do that as a switch off, switch on button batters. Otherwise it's all just too intense. You've got that concentration that you have to keep for long periods of time, particularly in this format, the 50 overs. Yeah, just having a look at Bryony Gilgrass's figures. One Day Cup 2026, one match only in 7 runs. So this is another chance for her, an opening here to prove herself.
Well, she's got her new highest score.
She has. Oh, that looked high to me. There's a bit. Oh, she's been given. She's been given by the umpire, and that will be the first wicket there for Somerset, who joyously converge in the middle for high fives. And that will be the end of Gilgrass. He's out for 9 off 7 deliveries. Just as I was pumping up her reputation, she falls. 15 for 1 the score now. Essex having been inserted. Looks a little high to me, but I'm sure we'll get a replay at some point.
Yeah, no, I agree. It wasn't an immediate. But yes, she'll be going along quite nicely, but the first wicket falls with a score of 15.
Yeah, so 3.4 overs as well, so we're well within that power play.
Here we go, the replay. Oh, I think a bit leggy as well.
Perhaps a little unlucky there. She moves off to the leg side as well as she plays the shot, but
Yes.
it has been given. The umpires today are Tom Lungley and Kylie White. That was Tom Lungley. At that end is a tall man with his hat on, broad-brimmed hat.
He was obviously happy with his own decision, but
well, that does bring in Jodie
It
Grewcock,
does.
who's a real star, of course, for Essex, and has just been called up to the England ranks once again this year. She had her debut earlier this year against New Zealand in a one-day series, and will play. She's in the squad anyway against Ireland in September. Be captained by Charlie Dean, of course, as well, as Matt Sivabrandt is injured. So we'll see what happens there for Grewcock. Left-hander. 2 left-handers in now. Anderson pumped up, tail up. Good looking drive. Not quite timed there by Grucock finding the fielder.
Not bad for the first ball he faced, though, is it?
No, and she looks like she knows what she's doing. That was a proper shot.
She's muddled through to 425 runs from her 8 Metro matches so far this summer.
And 120 not out against Somerset as well.
Yeah.
And that'll certainly be in the forefront of their minds, I think, here. Somerset is a play and a miss there. That was a genuine play and a miss from Grucock. And we just feel there is a bit of lateral movement out there with the white ball. And of course, in the 50 over game, I often forget it's a new ball at both ends. So that ball stays fresher for longer. That shine on that new ball.
A terrific start from Ellie Anderson. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 2. So she really has started very well indeed.
I see that the musical is coming. The musical Queen is coming to Chelmsford, to the ground.
It is.
Are you a big fan of Queen? Rock, it's sort of rock opera, isn't it?
Yes, moments.
You have your moments, I think you're a bit more heavy, aren't you?
A bit more dance, I think.
Oh, yeah, dance.
And that's nicely played, yes. We've been trying every time the advert comes up to think of a... And I think that possibly Essex are under pressure at the moment.
Under pressure. Looking down on me, looking down on you.
Well, it's good memory. No, I used to quite like Queen, but when I was at college, my room was next to someone who was an insane Queen fan and basically played Queen every night.
Drive you mad.
Edge taken, great catch. Great catch. Scrivens wasn't quite sure it had carried at first, but I have to say first impressions were it had. And, well, the decision to bowl first on this wicket looking a very good one. And the second wicket goes with the score on 15. Grace Scrivens 3 from the 12 balls she's faced. And 15 for 2, but a terrific catch.
Yeah, that was a cracking wicket, wasn't it? I mean, lured Scrivens out of the crease. I think Griffiths saw her coming and popped it in a little bit shorter, caught the edge.
Yes, she did. She gave the charge and it was really well snaffled, diving to a right at first slip. Just making sure it carried. He carried. Yeah, great catch.
It was Odgers, wasn't it,
Yep.
in the slips there? Rebecca Odgers, and caught really low and sharp as well. Good cricket all round there. 15 for 2. Essex in a bit of trouble here early on, with inside of 5 overs here.
Yes, so a little bit of rebuilding to do now. Just watching the replay again. There's the charge, and you can see the hands are under the ball.
So Sophia has come out. Sophia Smale.
Sophia Smale. Batting quite high up at number 4. High score of 34 in the competition so far, averaging 21 with the bat. And bowling, of course, is the fact that she can bat as well. It means that she's played for the England A team as well this summer. Smale punches it nicely off the back foot first ball, straight to one of the ring of fielders.
Yeah, so Sophia Smale is also related to another cricketer as well. I think it's Will Smale, isn't it, of Glamorgan, the wicketkeeper batter. She's the younger sister. So keep it in the family.
Quite so. Goes back and plays it defensively on this occasion. Now it's important that these two can rebuild from here.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that Grucock is key as their star really in the side, and very much in form, of course, as well.
Interestingly, sun coming out now and the blue sky emerging through the cloud, which might make batting slightly easier. Was that a chance? I think that may have been. I think Sapphire Smale might have got away with one there. Certainly the bowler's head was in her hands.
It was the slower ball as well, wasn't it?
It was. No, it's gone down as a bye, so the umpire didn't think she hit it. So not a chance, just a run. And Sophia Smale will have to wait to get off the mark.
Well, two batters yet to get off the mark here as the rebuild begins.
Nice looking shot again from Grucock, but that's a maiden over from Griffiths, a wicket maiden, because the only run came from the bye. So 16 for 2 after 5 overs. Tough start as far as Essex are concerned. Lost their skipper, Grace Scrivens, for 3, Bryony Gilgrass going for 9. Grucock and Smale, there's a good decent amount of people have turned up in the main Ambassador Cruise Line pavilion.
Right, Anderson to continue, and unsurprisingly really, having snaffled a wicket, that of Gilgrass, LBW, and also the her economy rate is very impressive. She's only going at 1 and over at the moment. She only bowled 2 overs, but keeping it tight. Very tight line from Ellie Anderson. Nice rhythm grass, well played there. Showing a bit of class, Smale. And that was over pitched on the leg stump and it's flicked away out of the meat of the bat. Beautifully timed. And you're right, Guy Swindles, that outfield is red hot. The way that ball is racing away. It's quite a long boundary out there as well.
Yeah, if you get it off the square, it's flying to the boundary off this outfield.
That's a classy way to get off the mark for Sophia Smale. Let's see how Anderson replies. Not quite timed this time by Smale. Again, it's a tight ring, isn't it? With only 1 or 2 fielders outside of the ring. I'm going to stand up.
See a fine leg.
Oh, you can. That's a long leg down there. There's a slip and a gully still in place. It's a good attacking field. Backward point, and also a point in front of square as well. Extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Whoa, that nearly sliced Sophia Smale in half there. That's hit the seam and jagged back in. And that Smale is lucky to get away with it, really. Not too far away from the stumps.
Too far away from everything.
No.
Could have got an inside edge, could have been bowled, but survives.
Nice variations from Anderson. I think she'll be buoyed by the fact that the seam gripped a bit there on that green turf. We talked about that green turf earlier. That might do a few things for the seamers. That's a full toss. It's airborne, but it's safe. It's well fielded, one-handed pickup. Just be a single for Smale.
Didn't quite time it, did she? God.
No. She'll be ruining that, and we all do when we get a juicy full toss.
Exactly.
Why didn't I do more with that? Find the gap. 21 for 2 though now. This rebuild starts. Grucock yet to get off the mark. She'll be itching to get off the mark. The left-hander. 5 off the over so far.
Well bowled.
It's Yorker length there, wasn't it? Again, Anderson really on the money at the moment. And keeping Grucock in her box, which is what they need to do, Somerset. They know how dangerous she is once she gets a bit of a rhythm and a flow to the innings. Run rate has dropped after those 2 wickets as well to 3.5. It was hovering just above 4 in those first 4 overs. Guy's put his cap on because we're getting a bit of a glare here now, aren't we?
The sunglasses might be being dug out in a minute.
It's well bowled as well, straight as you like, fielded. The Hollywood roll is put in out there on that hard outfield at mid-off. But Grucock does get off the mark, and she'll be relieved with that so far anyway. 22 for 2 is the score now here at Chelmsford.
Yes. Decent over 6 runs from it. We had a 10 run over as well earlier, so 16 of the 22 runs have come from 2 overs and 4 from the other 4. Sorry, 6 from the other 4. So to continue, unsurprisingly, given her wicket last time out, it will be Alex Griffiths bowling round the wicket to the left-handed Grucock. Just having a little bit of a word
with Kylie White.
Yes, indeed.
The umpire out there. She's on the old walkie-talkie. Not sure what's going on.
Yes, I'm not sure what's going on.
What's for lunch, she's saying. Maybe it's chicken burgers. They're quite good on chicken burgers here at Chelmsford, aren't they? Had a few in my time.
Oh. Enjoy. That's a big wind up from Grucock, but it wasn't really there for that shot. It was just short of a length, nicely bowled in the corridor outside off stump, and maybe Grucock's patience just beginning to wane ever so slightly. But I think she needs to keep patient. This wicket is going to do a little bit, might ease up before too long though. She needs to make sure she's still there when it does. It's again nicely played, but straight to the one of the many in the ring on the offside. It is brightening up here, as you can see shadows of the players on the pitch. Around the wicket, just played defensively. Huge leap there from Sophie Luff to ensure that she doesn't run on the wicket as she goes over to pick up the ball.
Tidy over so far from Griffiths. 3 dots in a row.
It is.
Always talk about pressure in cricket, but 3 dots in a row does equal pressure for Essex.
Well, yes, it's last over was a wicket maiden. This is pulled away though. She just gets a little bit short, and that's the ball that Grucock has been waiting for, and she punishes it through mid-wicket, and that has raced away once again to the boundary. We talked about Jodie Grucock's numbers coming into this. 425 runs at 60, 100, 350s. She played those 2 ODIs against New Zealand. Didn't enjoy her best form with the bat there, but she also scored 97 against India A as well in the one day against when she was playing for England A, and that's played defensively out into the covers, no run. So she's having a bit of a stellar season so far.
Yeah, she was onto that boundary very quickly, wasn't she? She saw it nice and early.
Yes.
And moved back and across, used the depth of her crease. And there are no flies on Jodie Grucock.
No. It's nicely punched, but there is so much. You've really got to hit the ball well to break that ring of fielders on the cover, in the covers. But 4 runs from the over. There we go, there's the card so far. Gilgrass, LBW to Anderson. Possibly ever so slightly unlucky. Scrivens, though, wonderful catch by Odgers at first slip, diving to her right to give Griffiths a deserved wicket, and Scrivens gone for just the 3. Grucock and Smale look as if they're rebuilding at the moment, and Essex need these 2 to stay here for a while.
Yeah, Anderson, ball in hand. It's the Graham Gooch end, isn't it?
It is the Graham Gooch end.
Has he been knighted, Graham?
No,
he hasn't. I keep wanting to say Sir Graham Gooch. I think it's
should be.
The time will come, and it's crisply struck there by Ismail. But just again, this ring is tight. The ring of fire, Johnny Cash.
Oh, yes, indeed.
After a fiery curry the night before.
What was the name of the... Don't... yes, what was the name of the Johnny Cash film with...
Is it Walk
Oh,
Walk
yeah,
the Line?
Walk the Line. It was Walk the Line.
Was it Walk the Line?
It was Walk the Line,
Yeah.
Good.
Good. Anderson sweeps in. It's just short of a length. Looking to play that on the back foot, but it's a well-placed field inside this power play, and often batters look to go aerial to break the ring, but of course that's riskier as well. But at the moment, Anderson not giving Smale anything to play with. He's keeping it nice and tight. Good variations as well. Tasty figures for her, only going at 2.5 and over. 14 dots in amongst that. And right on the stumps there. And a good length as well. Just not able to drive it. Seeing it well though, Smale. They're going to take their time after the loss of those 2 early wickets, Gilgrass and Scrivens, both openers back in the hutch now. But 3 dots again. Anderson likes to start her overs with 3 dots. I'll be itching to get that scoreboard ticking over, Essex. Anderson again, that's well played. That was on middle and leg, using the wrists this time, and it does find the boundary. It's that very fast boundary. It's like an ice rink out there. That ball just works its way to the boundary quick, fast.
Yes, there was a fielder out there who you thought might be able to get round in time, but it just flies off the outfield.
Timed really well, played under the eyes. So Smale on to 9 runs now. 30 for 2, 9 off 11, ain't bad in the One Day Cup 50 over format for Smale. Square leg stays behind square, out there on the ropes, and just a little inside edge there this time from Smale. There's a little bit more movement off the seam from Anderson. So 4 off the over so far. I'm not doing anything rash, that's the main thing at the moment, Essex. I mean, Grewcock and Smale are the great white hopes here, and they know that they mustn't have that rush of blood to the head that we often get when we're batting and playing cricket. Just get a little bit impatient, a little bit frustrated. It's a slower ball, it's full toss. Not able to do anything with it, Smale, finding the fielder there at mid-off. But 4 off that over, so they won't be unhappy with that, Essex, at this stage. Just 2 overs away from coming out of the power play, and the field will probably spread somewhat at that stage. So 30 for 2 now.
Yeah, run rate staying just below 4 and over at the moment, but more important that these two get to the end of the power play still there together. They have a little chat before Grewcock potters back to get ready to face Alex Griffiths once again. Keeping the slip in. Interesting to see wicketkeepers standing up to Griffiths. So Jess Hazel. It's not that slow, so it's wicketkeeper will very much have to be on her toes for this one. And that's short and pulled away. Should be 4. And it is 4. On it so quickly. Grewcock. And Essex in many ways largely dealing in boundaries. I think that's 24 of the 34 runs so far have come via that route.
She's bowled a couple of those now, hasn't she, Griffiths? You can't bowl those to Grewcock, because as you say, she sees them nice and early. They're going to be put away.
Yep. Good start to the over for Essex. That's much more on the money from Griffiths. And Grewcock treats the delivery accordingly as the clouds go over once again.
It's interesting that Somerset don't have their sort of key England players. Heather Knight, also, we know that she's just retired from international cricket, and Dean, and also Gibson, of course. So those 3 and not playing for Somerset today.
Short again, pulled away. And despite having come squarer for that shot, the fielder out in the deep can't stop that one either, as it rattles into the advertising hoardings. So yes, the lesson is here, don't bowl short to Danny Grucock. Jodie Grucock.
Well, there's no square leg in on the single. And Jodie Grucock had a little look at square leg, seeing that she was dead on square, and just went in front.
No, she'd been moved round from fine-ish leg to try and stop that particular shot, but despite only having to move about 5 metres, couldn't do so. And again, that's just clears the fielder. Little bit risky, but gets away with it, and they run an easy 2. So Grucock has decided things have to hurry up a little, you feel. But that wasn't a long way away from mid-wicket. Wasn't quite timed. But Grucock, after that steady start, is now up to a runner ball, 15 from 15. 10 off the over so far. Short again. That's a great shot from Griffiths. Not from off Griffiths by Grucock. Not the best delivery in the world, it must be said. And that was quite easy to pick her spot. And with the fielder having gone squarer, that went where she was at deep backward square, and where she's going again. Now there are 2 people out on that boundary. 3 fours already from this over. As Jodie Grucock takes toll of anything that's bowled short. Short again, and this is pulled away again. And I have to say, that was a strange over from Griffiths. She didn't adjust her length, despite the fact every time she tried to bang it in, it went for 4. So 18 come off that over. Suddenly the score is 48 for 2. And Grucock is now 23 from just 17 deliveries, and match has a slightly different complexion. Run rate's gone from under 4 to well over 5.
He's got the impression that Griffiths felt that she was going to get more bounce. You were saying, she was banging it in, but I think she should have realised, from the previous over that she bowled, that wasn't happening, hitting the seam and not getting the bounce that she wanted, and making life just too easy for Jodie Grucock there. He was raced on to 23 off 17. And
not changing when Grucock was obviously hitting the ball wherever she wanted. Every time they moved a fielder, she'd hit it to where they'd been. It was terrific batting.
So Chloe Skelton is in from the Graham Gooch end now. She is just rearranging her soldiers at the moment as we're into the 10th over, and it does mean that it's the last over of the power play. So there are 2 fielders outside of the ring, and they are on the leg side at deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Dead on square at square leg there. Skelton's going to bowl her off spin. She's got her shades on, as often spinners keep their shades on, don't they? Makes them look a bit meaner. Here she comes with a swirl and a twirl, and she has broken the ring there. Well, Smale, they should come back for an easy 2. That fast outfield. Ball has been dragged back in, and they will come back for the 3rd there.
Yeah, good running, good fielding out on the boundary as well. She did well, and the 50 comes up too, suddenly from nowhere.
So 51 for 2. And Chloe Skelton will continue. Grucock to face now on her 23. She's been given an easy ride, really, Grucock, particularly off the bowling of Griffiths, and is now seeing it well. That will have boosted her confidence, the left-hander. And the run rate now is above 5 and over, so Essex in a healthier position. As they were at 15 for 2 after 4 overs. It's not looking a little bleak at that point. It's coming around the wicket now. Chloe Skelton to Grucock, 25 years old, Skelton. She's played for England A against India A this year in June and July. And She signed a 2-year contract extension here with Essex till the end of 2028. Sorry, with Somerset. What am I talking about? Somerset. That is drilled away. Oh, a little bit of a misfield there. Well timed by Grucock. Goes onto the back foot. Drills that out towards a wideish mid-off. Let's have another look at this.
Yeah, putting pressure on the fielders now, isn't she? And that's a tough, particularly on that outfield.
It's fast, isn't it?
Yeah, diving
really
full length, and it doesn't need to bobble or bounce too much to make you look a little bit silly when you dived full length to try and stop it.
Grucock mainly dealing in boundaries for her 27. If you look at how many boundaries, hitting 5 fours so far in 26 minutes. So looking to get on with it. She's been given a few gifts along the way. 7 off this over so far. Off spin, it will be a wide. It's gone down the leg side.
Yeah, Chloe Skelton's having a decent competition, isn't she? 200 runs at 33 with a couple of 50s and 16 wickets at 30. 4 for 42 against Yorkshire. One of 2 fourfers.
That's well fielded this time, and that looks painful actually. I think if you are quite close-ish in on the single there, and that was really drilled out to extra cover off the meat of Grucock's bat. And it's also hard landings as well, isn't it?
Exactly, and if it spits up and
Sophie Luff,
the leg, yeah.
Skipper Sophie Luff is crashing down, but she's moving around gingerly out there. Well, at least women don't have to wear skirts anymore when they play cricket. Not culottes as we used to have to wear.
Really?
A little bit tighter. I remember I used to have terrible scabs on my knees because once you got a hot summer and you're fielding on the square in the ring and you put a dive in, it wasn't a pretty sight.
No.
There's usually a bit of blood around on your whites as well, because I'm so old and I played in culottes and wore whites.
Well, yeah.
Did you wear culottes as well?
No, I didn't wear culottes, but I did wear whites. Everything was played in whites.
Exactly. Well, it was rather smart wearing whites, wasn't it? No pyjama cricket for us. So 56 for 2 after 10 overs. We're out the power play now. I'll make a note of that. Grucock on 27, Smale on 12.
Yeah, it turned out in the end, after that sticky start, to not be a bad power play for Essex. So I think we've got a change of bowler now at the Sir Alistair Cook end. And it's Ellie Anderson into the attack.
So Ellie Anderson's changed ends.
Yep. Absolutely.
We're not surprised that Griffiths was taken off. I think she went for 18, didn't she, off that
she did.
Previous over, and Grucock was greedy.
And Anderson's been pretty tidy so far, just 12 from her 4 overs and a wicket. See how she gets on. Short, helped into the leg side, but there's a little more cover out there now, and it'll only be the one. Sophia Smale ticking over nicely, 13 from 15, and happy just to give Jodie Grucock the strike at the moment.
Yeah, she's a good support act, isn't she? And at the moment, a little bit in the shadow of Grucock, but she may well blossom.
It doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
It's in a partnership, if someone's going really, really well, you just want to keep them going, so just give them the strike. Keep it ticking over, keep scoring at a run aboard yourself, and that's exactly what Sophia Smale's doing at the moment. Everybody is now ready. Sophie Lough having a lengthy chat with Ellie Anderson. That's well bowled. Sticking to right arm over to the left-handed Grucock rather than going round. Bowling stump to stump, and Grucock plays that defensively. Still kept the slip in as well, despite the power play being over. Just pulls out of the delivery. sure why she felt she had to. Maybe she thought she was going to bowl a no ball, hadn't got a run up quite right. Again forces the defensive shot from Grewcock. This time out to point, but then a terrible throw, and they can just trot through for an easy single. Not quite sure what the fielder was thinking there, but it was an absolute bonus run as far as Essex were concerned.
Yeah, it's definitely a release of pressure. You can just feel that it's slightly ebbing away from them, Somerset, at this point in the game. Just a slight lack of concentration as well.
Anderson's towel came out as she was bowling there, which rather threw her.
It's almost like her tail fell off.
Exactly,
the towel's flapping around behind, which shows, I mean, to have a towel out there shows there is a certain amount of dampness that was left and due overnight.
Yeah, well, it could be perspiration.
I think you'll find that women glow.
We
always have these arguments with men.
My grandmother used to say men sweat.
Was it horses sweat?
Horses sweat, men perspire, and women glow. That's right. That was the correct order.
Which is not true. Of course we sweat. We all sweat.
It did always make me smile, though. That's a leg bite.
Maybe in Victorian times that was true.
Yes, I think certainly my grandmother kept to it. That's right. Now coming round the wicket to the left-handed Grewcock. Just the 3 runs from the over so far, 2 off the bat. Oh, and that's a lovely delivery, shaped away from the bat as well. Just tempting Grewcock. And that's a really nice piece of bowling.
Well, she has been pick of the bowlers, hasn't she, Anderson?
Definitely.
She's causing the most problems. She's been bowling tight. She's shown off a few variations as well. And she hasn't bowled short, importantly, because that's where the majority of the runs have been scored.
Again, nice delivery and good fielding off her own bowling. And that, given the speed with which Grewcock and Smale were beginning to tick over, was a very, very good over indeed there. Just the 3 runs from it.
Oh, I think we ought to mention that Ollie Robinson over in Eddingley has taken a wicket with his first ball, and I think the first ball of the match.
Oh, wow.
As well. So 3 for 1 at Pakistan. But back to Chelmsford.
Back to Chelmsford.
59 for 2 here at Chelmsford. And Skelton, the spinner, still got her shades on. Graham Goochend tossing the ball from one hand to the other. Chloe Skelton. She spent last winter in Australia, in Parramatta. That'll be a good education,
Nice.
cricket education. Hop, skip and a jump, and she's in. Cut away by Smell, finding the fielders though. Yeah, they're allowed to have, I think it's 4 fielders outside the ring, isn't it? I know it varies from men to women's games, I think, in the power plays. That's a lovely ball there from Chloe Skelton.
I'm afraid to give it a little air. It's nice to see.
Tossing it up. I'd imagine it's quite greasy out there though for the spinners. It looks a little bit greasy on that green tinge.
Yes, there is a green tinge. But
You don't reckon it's greasy though? Nah. Could do with a greasy fry up. That's cut away. Oh, and found the gap. It's threaded through. Backward point and the player in front of point as well. And they'll come back for the second. That's very well played by Smell. Very accurately threaded. And she'll go on to 15 now off 19. That's the first runs off this Skelton over.
good fielding as well there by Alex Griffiths.
She comes again, and Well bowled. A little bit flatter this time from Smale.
Getting a bit of turn though.
Finding a bit of grip and turn after this dry summer. That's the lovely thing for spinners, isn't it? We do get dry summers.
Yes.
We're going to see an awful lot more spin. I'd say particularly in the women's game as well. Sort of give them more respect almost in the women's game.
Though I think in the men's as well, we've seen spin come to the fore.
You see a lot in T20, don't you? That change of pace.
But on these wickets with this weather, I think again it's so dry that spinners can be very, very useful.
Yeah, that's good to see. Quicker again from Smale. There'll be a quick single here, shy at the stumps.
It's well run.
Yeah, it's well backed up as well by Grewcock. That's a quick over. We love a quick over, don't we? It's a quick over for the spinners. We get through those overs. We've had 12 overs so far at 25 past 11 with a 10:30 start. It's fairly slow, isn't it? 12 overs in a almost an hour, but the spinners tend to...
they were slightly late starting.
Yeah, they were
they?
a bit, you're right.
The umpires were staring pointedly at 10:30.
Doing the double teapots.
Exactly.
Looking a bit huffy-puffy about the whole thing.
Wondering where the players had got to. Obviously still thought it was an 11 o'clock start for a couple of minutes. So. But yes, for the women's game, this is quite slow for the first hour.
Yeah, they're very business-like the way that women play. There's all these differences between men's and women's games, but the women tend to get on with it. There's not so much drama. You don't get the drama queens. It's ironic to say drama queens, but you don't tend to get the drama queens.
No, quite. There's further lengthy conversations going on. Is the umpire on the phone again? I think so.
Oh, the walkie-talkie's out.
Yeah.
Put the fries on.
Yes, I'm just wondering what the problem is. Anyway, we've had another short delay. But eventually it looks as if Kylie White has got her message across. Ellie Anderson to continue. Short pulled. That should be 4. Don't bowl short. And you can see that Ellie Anderson's disappointed with herself. She knows that she didn't get the length right on that one. And these two have shown that if you do try and bang it in, you don't get much bang for your buck.
And she's tall as well, isn't she? She's probably used to getting a bit of bounce, but not today.
No, it just more sits up to be hit. And again, and that's helped round. That should be 4 more. It wasn't quite as short, but just lost a line a little. And Anderson has her head in her hands at the moment because she just lost after the last really, really top over when every ball was right on the money. Sophia Smale enjoying the start to this one with a couple of boundaries.
I'm just wondering if it's a little bit slow off the pitch. Do they call that a 2-pace pitch? So through the air and hitting the pitch, and because it wasn't that short, was it?
No. 50 partnerships come up in amongst those 2 boundaries. Now put on 55 for this 3rd wicket. That's a better delivery. Yorker length has to be dug out by Smale. Nothing much between the 2 batters. 28 off 26 for Grewcock, 24 off 25 for Smale.
Yeah, she's caught up well, Smale, hasn't she? Having been a support act, she's now come into her own a bit.
Fielder just being sent off to the deep cover boundary. Full again, dug out again by Smale, can't time it. They think about a single, but not for very long.
Yeah, she's corrected herself well, Anderson, hasn't she? She's obviously got a very good temperament, having been hit by, for 2 fours, 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls.
Absolutely.
Followed up with 2 dots.
Again, this is well bowled. She's going wicket to wicket. She's pitching the ball up, making it much more difficult for the batters. But I'm sure the Essex seamers are watching this and going, do not bowl short, do not bowl short. Nice looking drive for nothing, but a good fight back that by Anderson. After going for those 2 fours off the first 2 balls, she then followed it up with 4 dots, and she still has very tidy figures, 6 overs, 1 for 22, even with the 8 runs from that over.
Yes, nice recovery. We've got the worm on the screen. You can see those 2 wickets going one after the other, 15 for 1, 15 for 2 at that point, just inside 5 overs as well. And
then the worm turns.
Yeah, the worm is very much on that upward trajectory. It's got a little bit of steepness about it there. So it will be Chloe Skelton to continue, the helter-skelton. Let's see what she can do. 1 slip in place for her. Bowling to the left-handed Grewcock. It's playing with the spin nicely there from Grewcock, finding the gap. Yeah, well run. Putting pressure on the fielders here.
Really
looking
well
for that second run, but Grewcock more than Smale, but then Grewcock was running to the danger end, wasn't she? Looking
really
fit.
Good. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
No, I'd love to see running like that and putting pressure on and seeing that there's 2 and taking the first run quickly.
There is a gap out there in the covers. As deep extra cover is on the ropes. Very crouched and still in the crease is Grewcock. It's a better ball there from Chloe Skelton. Keeping her contained, that's what they want to do with Grewcock. Grewcock really has found a rhythm now, 30 off 28. It's a good strike rate. At 72 for 2 Essex, great recovery for them. Coming around the wicket, Skelton to that left hand. She's running quite wide as well, looking to just cramp up Grewcock. Can't give her any width, and mustn't bowl short either. It's always a big problem when bowling at Grewcock. A nice flight and guile here. Giving it plenty of air. Grewcock showing respect. Frustration will build for Grewcock. 2 off the over so far, 2 balls to come. Just trying to tighten the screws. They've got to apply some pressure. They want to get these 2 out. Somerset. A nice little twirl there. Should just be a single. They're giving it to 1s and 2s in this over from Skelton.
Yes, tidy bowling.
Trying to keep the scoreboard quiet. And I want to eke out a mistake from either of these 2. They're looking quite fluent at the moment. Right-handed Smell facing. A little bit quicker. I like that from Skelton. That was much quicker from her.
Hurried the batter up a bit.
Yeah, certainly. So a decent over there from Skelton. We like the look of her. She's going at 4.7 and over. She bowled 3 overs, 0 for 14. And just trying to keep things nice and tight. Don't let Grewcock really race away with this.
Well, we're going to have a change of bowling by the looks of things, and it is Tom Wesley's cousin, for you Essex fans, Jazz Wesley, who has been on Essex's books, Sussex, Glamorgan's, and she is going to come and bowl her medium pace from the Sir Alistair Cook end. Doesn't have the world's longest run up. Played 2 matches so far. Taken a couple of wickets. Looks more spin than medium pace. Yes, I think I'm going to change my description of her. That's definitely spin, but it's a little bit short and it's pulled away. She's got a fielder out there who does well on the bobbling outfield to take that first time and keep them down to just the 1. But Grewcock continues to go along very nicely. 32 from 32 now for her.
She's kept her shades on as well, hasn't she? Cool customer, Wesley.
Yeah.
She's got that Sinead O'Connor look about her.
Oh, yeah, that's well spotted. And that's punched away. Really nice placement. Not for the first time from Sophia Smale, and they'll go through for an easy 2. She has looked to find the gaps where at all possible. So combat a bit as well. Got a couple of 50s in List A matches. Wesley, and that's nice turn, but well played by Sophia Smale, and they go through for a single. Wicketkeeper whisks off the bails, but rather shutting the stable door after the horse has bolted, because certainly Grucock was well in.
Garden City.
Very good. Took me a moment to get to a half a cheer joke. Very good. I must remember that, steal it for later. Wesley gives that a little bit of air, nicely bowled. Yeah, she has cut her hair quite severely from earlier iterations.
She was quite blonde in the photo.
Yeah.
Maybe she's grown out the blondness now.
Just short, but rather misses out on that one, does Grucock. She punches it straight to the fielder, who does pretty well to stop it eventually and keep them down to a single, but certainly Grucock will have think that was short enough to cut away for rather more than the 1. But they've still managed to get to 5 so far off this over. Her economy rate 6.6 so far in the season, in this competition, and that's a nice delivery. Given a little bit of air, a little bit of turn, nicely bowled, 5 runs from the over. 78 for 2 after 15, so they're continuing to go at better than 5 and over.
But I think Jazz Wesley has bowled seam before, and she's been known to.
Okay,
as
good.
Well as off spin. I think if you look her up on various websites, you'll find that she's down.
She is down as a right arm medium.
Yeah,
yes.
medium pace. I saw that. But in her most recent matches, she's been bowling off spin. Maybe she finds that's the most effective. Well, particularly in these conditions.
Watching her bowl this morning, it would seem to make a great deal of sense.
Skelton continues into her 4th over now. Shades are on. Again, lots of flight. Bowling to Grucock. She will not be intimidated by Grucock. We like the variations here as well. 78 for 2, Essex made a remarkable recovery from 15 for 2, as these two have been making hay, really, Grucock and Smale together. Nice little right-hand, left-hand combination. Bowling wide of the crease here. Nice wristy shot, flicked away by Grucock. Should only get 1. Slight misfield, but it'll only be 1 run.
Yes, Emma Corney there with the field, but never missed it by enough to make it a chance for 2.
Yes, Emma Corney, who's had a lot of time off with a knee injury. I think over a year out of professional cricket. That's a bit slower this time from Skelton. Watches it cautiously, Smale.
Nicely bowled, taking the pace off it.
There's no slip now. There's plenty of room behind. Square. It's airborne but safe. Breaks the ring. Quick single there for Smale. Take her on to 28 now. Just dealing in singletons at the moment. Just 2 off this Skelton over so far. Somerset won't mind that too much. Keep the scoreboard quiet. Again, plenty of flight. And not giving Grucock the width that she desires. So another dot ball. Well bowled so far from the 25-year-old Skelton. She comes from the Gloucestershire pathway. And she swirls again, and there won't be a single here. It's beaten the fielder, who's close-ish in at mid-wicket. It's good field setting there for Chloe Skelton. She was quite particular when she came on to bowl about where she wanted her fielders.
She's done really well. She's slowed things. She went for a couple in the first 2 overs, and she's really slowed things down. 4 overs and on for 16 now. She's bowled really nicely. It's the old back beginning to say you need to stand up.
The old back's creaking, so yeah, just need to change my position. I was beaten up by the chiropractor yesterday. He was violent. I feel like reporting him to the police. GBH.
I'm not. I go osteopath.
is that gentler?
Much,
is it?
Much.
Okay.
Wesley to continue. Again, unafraid to give it a little bit of air. Nice to see. Well, cousin bowls a bit of spin as well.
Tom Wesley.
A couple of hundreds in the men's version of this competition. Another dot ball. And Sophia Smale gives this one a nice looking drive out into the covers, but there is a fielder in the deep who does very nicely indeed. Top fielding. Really nice throw coming in as well. Slightly stuttering run up. Short, pulled away. Should go. Oh, great stop out in the deep. Had to really jump. And I think in the end keeps them down to a single. Terrific piece of fielding. We'll have to watch this again. As it was short, it was pulled away mercilessly. But look at this, it took a real bounce. And an absolutely terrific stop out there. And Ellie Anderson's been busy so far in this match today. That's another dot ball. This is a good over, but terrific piece of fielding.
That was remarkable. It only went for 1 run.
Yeah.
Absolutely had 4 written all over it. It was leathered, wasn't it?
It really was. And I think they were so surprised she stopped it that they hadn't thought to run 2.
No, you're right.
No, brilliant piece of fielding. It was a leap of, yes.
Leap of faith.
Indeed. Nice looking drive for nothing. Slapped essentially to mid-off. And that's a very tidy over, just the 2, and just slowing down a bit at the moment. Essex in the face of this accurate spin bowling and excellent fielding. Just the run rate just dropped below 5 for the first time since the 9th over.
It just seems the spinners are doing the biz, aren't they?
Yeah,
here?
they are. Absolutely.
They really are containing both Grucock and Smale. And with some athletic and heroic fielding as well has helped. Skelton will continue. We're not surprised by that at all. 4 overs. She's got 0 for 16 for Skelton. It'll be another dot for her, bowling at Grucock. Grucock's 35 off 39. They've kept her a little bit quieter. Strike rate's dropped below 100 now.
Yeah, I think taking the pace off has helped, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Right, the field's just rearranging itself. There's a shortish mid-wicket in place. No, it's not a mid-wicket, it's an extra cover. Because we've got the left-hander. 82 for 2 now here at Chelmsford. Bowling really wide of the crease there. That should go for 4. Will it be cut off? It will go for 4. It's won the race there, the ball, with the fielder.
Yeah, you have to feel for the skipper there. Just put 2 people in at extra cover, and then the bowler bowls it down the leg side. So, not really what you would have wanted at that juncture.
That was a little bit of a gift there for Grucock, who took full advantage on this fast, lightning outfield. 86 for 2 now. Skelton again giving it a bit more flight this time. That's well played, definitely played.
Really
Played late with an
nicely
open blade with the spin. Played really well. They come back 4-2. So Grukok 2 more to her total. Should take her on to 41 or 42 now. Just looking to get on with it a little bit now. They've had a little conversation, these two, haven't they, Grukok and Smale? We're well in here, and I think we need to just keep that scoreboard a bit lively. Well watched. Really circumspect there from Grukok, but she's not going to leather everything for 4. They've played really sensibly. I know that's a boring word, but that's exactly what they've done. Dot ball from Skelton. Oh, she's quicker. It's gone down the leg side there. She really, it's like also her arm ball there, but it has gone down. It was short, looked a bit filthy. Didn't take advantage of it, Grukok. I think rather surprised by it.
Yes, it didn't actually, and it didn't bounce.
It didn't bounce
quite as much as she was expecting.
She doesn't have any height, Skelton, but that doesn't matter. She's got the variations. Oh, and that's broken the ring for an easy single there. Grukok just jogs through. So Smale, as there was a wide, will face this last ball of Skelton's over. 0 for 24 now for Skelton, having been hit for a boundary of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 off the over so far. Coming over the wicket to the right-hander. And that's played nicely there. Again with the spin. Just finding the gaps. There's nothing urgent about this for Essex. They don't need to play urgently. They're on 91 for 2. The run rate has now gone over 5 following that over. That's a good over there for Essex, and the boundary in amongst it. And Essex will feel in control right now after 18 overs.
Yeah, it's been a terrific fight back from these two, because Somerset made the perfect start, didn't they? Removing Scrivens and Bryony Gilgrass inside the first 5 overs, sorry. 16 for 2 after 5. Wesley to continue. Just airing down the leg side and just helped away for a single into the deep. It's playing it with the spin. Now going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Grukok has a little look around to see who's where on the leg side in particular. And having had a look, finds the gap and scores 4. That's good batting. Oh, and it's run under the one of the covers. It'll take a little while for that to come back, so let's enjoy that one again. And she just had that in her mind, I think, even before the bowler had bowled, and then it was a little bit short and she got absolutely punished for it. Wesley, and Grukok now moves on to 46, gives herself a bit of a shake.
A shimmer shake.
Indeed. And that's much better delivery when she gives it a little bit of flight and it dips. It does make life difficult for the batters. So Grukok so far has 103 50s in this competition so far. That's cut away. Don't think it's going to go all the way. No, it will be 2. That will take her up to 48. Oof, there was a grazed knees there, I think, out in the deep. Felt that one.
Yeah, you have to feel, don't you, for these fielders on this hard outfield.
So Ellie Anderson out there, I think.
Yeah, the ball's been following her around, Ellie Anderson.
Yes, hasn't it just? Oh, nicely bowled again, just giving you that little bit of air, making Grukok, who despite being in at a runner ball at the moment, now gets ready to complete her over. Short, pulled away, just short of the fielder. I thought for a minute she got herself in a spot of bother there, but it was short of the fielder, but it wasn't truly timed by Grucock. She moves on to 49, the score to 99. 8 off the over. 99 for 2 after 19. Grucock will be facing on 49 from 49 deliveries.
Yeah, that worm again on the upward trajectory, having been flattened slightly by the spinners. These two have having a positive chat out in the middle, have put the foot on the accelerator a little bit now, and at 5.2 and are feeling pretty happy about things as they punch gloves out there in the middle.
Yeah, as they should. Yes, we're just looking at the bowling figures as well, and Andersons really do stand out, and they're going at less than 4 and over with the wicket. Spinners now going for 5, and we have a new Lola Harris coming into the attack.
Love the name Lola. There's lots of songs written about the name Lola.
Starting with the Kinks.
Yeah. You can sing it to us in a moment.
No, I may not.
Well, she's warming up
Slightly
actually, guys. Time to sing it.
Slightly controversial lyrics these days.
Yes,
so
it's controversial.
I shall leave that one.
She's going to bowl her leggies, isn't she? At 19 years old. She's been labelled a wild card watch, highly rated. Good repeatable action from Lola Harris.
Well, 15 wickets at 28. Economy under 6. She's bowled pretty well in the competition so far. This is her. She's played in all 10 matches, so all 11 now.
Plenty of flight from Lola Harris. Oh, it's a wide.
Yeah, just.
That was a bit
nice for length.
Yeah, a little bit tight, you'd think. That's been given a wide. I met her in a bar down in North Soho.
The Old Soho.
Is it Old Soho? Oh, well done. And she comes.
Where they drink champagne that tastes just like cherry cola.
Because they weren't allowed to say Coca-Cola.
No.
So is that the 50 for Grucock? Yes,
it
is. 50, or 50 exactly. Strike rate 100. Grucock has played beautifully. She's grown into this innings. She was given a few gifts early on, and Griffiths bowled too short, which really set her on her way. And now is looking red hot, alert, dangerous, I think, there for Somerset. They need her scalp badly, and the 100's also up. I like these double milestones. Again, plenty of flight. Big shout here. I don't know, perhaps there was a little inside edge on that from Smale. Had a bit of a poke at it.
Yeah, she didn't look completely convincing, that shot. It was well nicely bowled from Harris.
She comes again. It's always good to see some leg spin. It's going to be a dot ball. It's always so much harder to control leg spin as a bowler. Lola Harris. Just trying to slap that way. She missed out there rather, Smale. She looks disappointed, doesn't she?
She did. She hit it straight to the fielder. There were gaps either side. Couldn't take them.
Sat up nicely to be spanked. So 3 dots in a row. Just 2 off the over so far from Harris. A good start from her. Getting a little bit of turn. A bit of bounce as well. There will be a single. And she's not frightened to give it some flight. So Grucock now facing. Harris keeping things relatively quiet. There'll be another ball because of the wide off that first ball of her over. We'll give her. She's allowed a wide, isn't she? It's a bit of a loosener.
Yep.
Grucock facing. Swirls in. Oh, there's a play and a miss. That's a beautiful ball there to the left-hander. You get the impression she probably enjoys bowling at the left-hander there with her leg spin. Looking for a bit of rough. So 102 for 2. We've got a wagon wheel now for Grucock's 50 off 51. And she enjoys the leg side, doesn't she?
She really does.
Jodie Grucock. She was, we mentioned earlier she was given plenty of gifts. There's a bit of a buffet going on earlier on, wasn't there?
There was the one over, wasn't there, where she really did get her eye in from Alex Griffiths.
She's very good at seeing it early, and she really does clear that front leg as well and opens herself up to play on the leg side.
Well, 20 overs. 102 for 2. Essex would have been pretty pleased if you'd offered them that at the beginning of the day. Having lost the toss and batting first, that's pulled away for a single. First ball of Wesley's 4th over. Punched away into the covers, goes straight through. It'll only be a single. There's a fielder out there. Neem Holland does the fielding. It's cut away nicely, but again straight to the deep cover fielder. It'll only be one. Oh, the throw spits in front of the wicketkeeper. First emergency vehicle of the day. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Can only play it defensively, Grewcock. He's bowling tidily at the moment, Wesley. Again, nothing that Grewcock can do to force the ball away there.
Bit of pressure mounting.
Yeah, no, it's... That's why the 50 over game's a good one, isn't it? Because you, in T20, if they're 1 over, you only score 3, it's match over, whereas in 50 overs, yeah, that's going to happen sometimes. Bowlers are going to have good overs. Yeah, nice. That's a really decent over from Jazz Wesley. Really nicely bowled, just the 3 singles from it. 105 for 2 after 21, so the run rate exactly 5 and over.
Yeah, Wesley, 0 for 18. Playing well. She was at Exeter University, so she's done well to juggle her studies, her degree with professional cricket. It's a lot to take on. But Exeter has a really good cricket department, doesn't it? It used to be an MCC university, cricket university, taken over by the ECB. Harris, leg spin, loads of flight there, just above the eye line. That's very well bowled. That's come off the toe end of Smale's bat. And she scampers through for a single, but that really was tossed up there, wasn't it? By the leg spinner.
Yep.
And it's a ploy, of course, just losing it above the eye line. Grewcock facing. Lots of blonde hair flashing there from Harris, Lola Harris. So she's under contract extension with Somerset, Lola Harris, at least the end of 2029. That's quite an extension, isn't it?
An extension.
Unless that's a typo from me.
I
But it sounds right.
I don't think so. I think it sounds about right. Presumably she had a contract till 2027 or something, so an extension would be, sounds about right.
She has been named in the under-19 training squad before.
Yes.
Right arm over she comes. A little bit quicker and short. Pounces onto that Grewcock as she does, but it'll just be a single.
Yes, and Jodie Grewcock's just signed a new contract at Essex as well, a contract extension.
Ah,
so she's,
I
think she's certainly here until 2028. I will double check the press release.
Well, I want to hang on to Jodie Grewcock.
Just
keep your claws into Jodie Grewcock, Essex. That's well struck by Smale for no run. Harris, so just 2 off this over so far, 1 ball remaining, and again this run rate dropping to below 5, and the spinners looking to tighten things up here. Making room well, Smale, but there's a misfield, and it will be a single.
2, I'd have thought.
They're going to come back for 2. Yeah, that was expensive and ruined rather a good over. That means 4 off the over now for poor old Harris. It should have been a dot ball, really. And just given away a couple of runs. I think I caught the number on the back. I think it was Jazz Wesley, wasn't it?
Who then very nearly made amends because the throw was excellent and threw down the stumps, but the damage was done by then.
Yeah. Wesley will come back on, won't she? Yes, she will. And the shade's firmly in place. And that Sinead O'Connor hairstyle glaring at us.
Good shot, punched away through into the covers, but the sweeper will make sure there's only one. Nice fielding from, again, Neem Holland, who's been kept fairly busy out there in recent times. To go back and just play it defensively on this occasion, Smale. A little bit of turn as well, Wesley. Short, slightly upish, and they go through for a quick single. I think if it had been a direct hit, there might have been a spot of bother for Sophia Smale there, but the bowler had to take the ball and whip the bails off, and she just about got in. But it was a tight single. She was calling it, running to the danger end, so the decision would have been hers. But she got there. You just feel as if these breaks that have been applied over the last 3 or 4 overs just getting to the batters a bit at the moment. That's played out into the covers for yet another single. Been a little while since we had a flurry of boundaries around the 18th and 19th overs, but the door has shut again since then. Wesley, and that's cut away nicely. Certainly one. If they really put the hammer down, they should get 2, which they do. Good running, very good running. So 5 off the over, another delivery to go. Bowled very nicely. Batters are having to do all the work to make things happen at the moment. A little bit of air.
Oh,
I think it was off the ground. I think she'd hit it into the ground.
that's always a crowd wicket, they call it, don't they? And the crowd go up with a roar, but in fact it's a bump ball.
Well, 5 off the over, 114 for 2. There we go, there's the scorecard. You can see those 2 early wickets which set Essex back a little bit. Gilgrass, LBW for Anderson. She had hit a couple of really nice boundaries before she was out. Scrivens had struggled a little bit to get going. Brilliant catch by Odgers at first slip. Saw the end of her, but these 2, well, they've now put on 99 for the 3rd wicket. So going very nicely indeed. But just finding life a little bit tough against the spin at the moment.
Yeah, so here's Harris, back with her twirly motions and blonde hair, very blonde ponytail. She's in and bowls, and that's called an edge. There are no slips in place, and they'll come back for 2. It's a thickish outside edge. It's played with soft hands by Grucock, so she was in control. But Harris won't be too upset by that. Bowling well to the left-hander. I think she's enjoying bowling more. There we are. There's acknowledgement from the crowd for the 100 partnership. It's gone up now. Now worth 101 between Grucock and Smale. And what a recovery these 2 have made from sticky beginnings. And just uses the depth of the crease there to keep the ball out from Grucock. They just look so relaxed, don't they, Grucock? They haven't made any mistakes. Nothing's gone to hand. There have been no drop catches. And a couple of plays and misses, but nothing alarming. That is played well and controlled. Very late, backward a point. Well fielded just for a single to keep it to 1.
Yep, Ellie Anderson with the fielding there.
But they certainly don't look flustered in the least.
No.
And haven't really been caused any trouble. Not so far, anyway.
They played everything on its merits pretty much, haven't they?
They haven't been in a rush.
No, waited for the loose ball, absolutely.
Yeah, they've done that well. They haven't taken any unnecessary risks. Again, plenty of flight from Harris. I love the way Harris bowls. She's got lovely control as well from a leg spinner. And doesn't look too awkward in her action either. I mean, you see leg spinners with all sorts of... You talk about the frog in the blender, don't we? Of Adams from long ago, that bowler, South African bowler. But she looks pretty tidy with that run up. And again, has that gone for leg buys, or perhaps that's hit a little bit of bat? Let's have a look and see what the umpire tells us. And they've come back for 2. There was a little bit of a tickle on the bat there, perhaps a bottom edge.
Screwcott was thinking about trying to persuade Sophia Smale into a third, but Smale quite rightly was having nothing to do with the third run. So 5 off the over in the end, which, considering how well it was bowled, is good work from the batters to keep the scoreboard ticking over. There we go, nice full pavilion today.
Very full car park, actually, Guy. When you
Wasn't
arrived,
it?
trouble
Yeah,
parking.
yeah,
I thought this is a exceedingly popular game.
No, it's good to see, because obviously Essex currently lying bottom of the table in this competition. Somerset only 1 win above them, and you feel Somerset, if they want to have any chance of qualifying, have to win today. Essex still have a mathematical chance, but that's about it. So we've got a change of bowling. Wesley will have a rest, Jazz Wesley, and in comes Neem Holland for her first action with the ball of the day. She's been fielding well in the deep. Now she has a chance to let other people do a spot of fielding while she bowls. Let's chat with the skipper.
Well, talking of the parking, I'd like to thank John Knight. You
yes,
see John Knight, Guy, and he said to me, "You're going to work with the Swindles man, aren't you?" And I said, "I am." I said, "We make music on air."
Yeah, no, bless him. He always listens and
does.
tunes in the afternoon. And that is played defensively. And Holland collects the ball in her follow-through.
Yeah, they're charming, the car park assistants.
Yeah, really
There's
nice.
3 of them.
Yeah, and they're terrific.
Very good service. They guide you to your spot.
It's a nice looking shot. Good stop though by Sophie Luff. Saved 3 runs there with that dive. Excellent work from the skipper.
She's been in the wars a bit. She's sort of limping around. She looks very stiff, Sophie Luff. She's played a lot of cricket, of course, this season as well.
I know, and if you're banging your knees on this outfield diving to stop the ball, you are going to pick up some cuts and bruises on the way, even if one is allowed to wear long trousers these days rather than the... It wasn't culottes. What was the word you used?
No, it was culottes.
Culottes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They look like skirts, but they were culottes.
They were just shorts.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Disguised shorts.
Exactly. And plenty of room for nasty scabs and injuries.
But they
when
were quite
diving.
fashionable in the 70s as well, culottes. People wore them fashionably as well as
they?
cricket. Yeah. You're too young to remember.
Did you have a pair there, Guy, on a Tuesday night?
It was more the women who wore them.
Anything goes.
Punched away, not in Saffron Walden, and it was cut away, and that's for 2. Good running from Smale. She saw there were 2 immediately and raced through for a second. Just a little bit of width there from Holland. Smale onto it. She moves to 44. Short again and cut away, but there is the fielder out there in the deep sweeping, so it'll only be the 1. Round the wicket now to left-handed Grucock, who just has a little look around before she faces for the first time. Flicks that away nicely into the leg side because it was a decent delivery. It was pitched up, almost Yorker length. Grucock's just so quick. She wanted two immediately. I don't think Smale had even crossed her mind that there were two there, but Grucock knew there were. She flies through, so 6 off the over without a boundary. It's good work from these two. Having to really work quite hard at the moment to keep that scoreboard ticking along at near that 5 and over. That's pinged away, but again straight to the fielder. It'll just be the one. But 6 off the over. Grucock keeps the strike. 126 for 2 halfway through the Essex innings. So we'll have a break now and get the drinks out. And well, very much Essex's morning so far, after it looked as if it might be Somerset's early on. 15 for 2 Essex in the 5th over, and they have bounced back in spectacular fashion. I'm just trying to think of a Queen song that involves bouncing back.
Yeah, you got to go through them, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, you came up with Under Pressure, which I thought was pretty good at the beginning of the innings.
Yeah.
The batters are under pressure, and they certainly showed that, didn't they, Gilgrass and Scrivens at 15 for 2.
The other day, the advert popped up after Essex had lost about 5 wickets. The men, this is in pretty quick succession, so another one bites the dust. Worked very well.
Yeah, that they play that a lot, don't they? In cricket, it works well. Yeah, that's right. I was just thinking. So we talked about the name Lola.
Yes.
And of course, there's the Barry Manilow song, isn't there? The dancer about Lola. You would know the song.
Oh, yes.
It's a very famous song.
Her name. Copacabana.
The Copacabana.
Her name was
Lola.
She was a dancer. Yeah.
And that has a very nasty end, doesn't it? There's a fight that breaks out, and I think her lover is shot dead.
Right.
Yeah, a bit of a scuffle in a nightclub. But anyway, this Lola is not scuffling at all and is playing remarkably well. We like the look of Lola. Lola Harris and her leg spin, 3 overs, 0 for 12 and a tidy economy rate of 4. I think if you're going at 4 or under in the 50 over game, I think you're doing pretty well. Griffiths being the most expensive of the lot, but does have a wicket to her name, of course. Griffiths. She got Scrivens on 3, which is a real scalp to treasure for Somerset. But at the moment, Somerset are going to be pretty upset with the fact that these two, Grucock and Smale, are still there. They put the 100 partnership up as well. Grucock on 61, Smale on 45, and it's difficult. I'm scratching my head as to how to get these two out at the moment.
Yeah,
because they're looking
absolutely.
So relaxed and kind of unruffled in every way.
I guess the chances will begin to come when they decide when they're going to accelerate a little. But at the moment, because it's tickling along at 5 and over, they stay out there and it's 250 even at what they're doing now. And it's hard to tell what a good score on this wicket is, but certainly whenever you're defending 250 you've got a chance.
Well, it looks pretty true, this pitch, doesn't it?
It does.
It doesn't cause, there are no gremlins, it's not causing any problems. I mean, they're batting remarkably well, of course, Grucock and Smale together, so maybe they're making it look easy.
But there was the first 10 overs, there was a little bit in there for the seamers if you pitched it up. But certainly you can't afford to bowl short on this wicket. Because it's not firing through, it's more sitting up waiting to be hit. So it's a matter of pitching it up and trying to put the pressure on that way. Spin obviously is harder to get away.
It is. I mean, they've worked this out as the game has gone along. And Harris will continue. She's busy warming up there from the Graham Gooch end at 0 for 12 off 3.
No, I was quite surprised Wesley came off when she did, but...
Just looking at the lyrics of that Lola Girl. The Barry Manilow song, because it's quite apt, actually. I'll just come up with them at the moment. Here is Lola. Lola Harris. Hop, skip and a jump. Plenty of flight. It's going to be a dot ball. So her name was Lola. She was a showgirl with yellow feathers in her hair. She's got very blonde hair.
Oh, very
and a
good.
dress cut down to there. We can't talk about the dress, unfortunately, because she's got the pyjamas on, but not even the culottes. 12's in. Oh, it's in the air and it's a drop. It's hit it straight back to the bowler, Lola Harris, and it was hit very hard. She got two hands to it, but it's popped out. Hard hands to that ball. I mean, that was a really hard chance, but Grucock has gone down there on 61.
Yeah. It was a... Yes.
Comes in with a bit of flight again. Maybe a quick single shy at the stumps, possibly. It's a direct hit. I think she's safely in.
I think she is
yeah,
too.
She's ground her bat.
She's so quick between the wickets, isn't she, Grucock?
Yeah, Grucock running to them. It was her call again, of course, as well. And she's happy to take those. We've had quite a few singles that have been a little bit edgy, to say the least. But she backs herself, doesn't she, Grucock?
She does. But two deliveries and two possibilities of a wicket in many ways. So
Lola, the showgirl, making
absolutely.
it happen. Right, I'm over. She floats. Plays that cautiously there, Smale. And she looks like after that little break, a little drinks break for Harris, she's certainly come alight a bit more. She's energised by the looks of things. Again, really well bowled, and she's bowling it on a penny at the moment. Just one off the over from Harris and a drop catch as well, but a very hard chance. Smale facing. And she comes again, and that's well struck. It's in the air. It should be one bounce to the fielder and just a single on that fast outfit. Very well fielded out there. Kept it to 1. And Smale goes on to 46 now. And what a good over. Just 2 off that Lola Harris over and that drop catch as well. And entertaining. Very entertaining over.
Absolutely.
And they'll feel a little bit more buoyed by that, I think, Somerset. I think just losing heart a little bit because they haven't had any chances. Nothing's gone to hand, but it's just starting to look a little bit more lively for them now. Keep those spinners on at 128 for 2. I think I might have a comfort break here, Guy, if you don't mind.
Carry on, please. Yes.
Do a couple of back stretches.
Yep. Do that thing. And it will be Holland to continue from the Sir Alistair Cook end. Cut away nicely. Drop through for the obligatory single. Smale is batted very nicely indeed. Grucock's tried to keep things ticking over that little bit quicker, but couldn't have done it without Sophia Smale. Full driven back into the ground. Well fielded in a follow through, not for the first time by Neem Holland. Run rate just slipping below 5 again, as every so often breaks are applied well by the Somerset bowlers, even with the 2 well set batters. Fuller driven straight to extra cover. There is no run as Alex Griffiths does the fielding. It's a nice looking shot. Well stopped in the deep because the ball jumped a little bit, but Emma Corney was equal to it. And they'll only be able to take 1 to Jodie Grucock's frustration. It has been a little while since we had our last boundary. full. It's an LB shout. I think it was just drifting down leg. She doesn't look particularly pleased, the bowler. There did seem to be elements of doubt about that. They trot through for a couple of leg byes. Certainly Kylie White wasn't convinced. Holland did think it was worth a shout though. Sophia Smale survives. That's wideish outside off stump, but not too wide for the umpire, though Sophia Smale does have a little look and say, really? But 4 from the over, 132 for 2. Harris, 14 off 4. She's bowled very tidily indeed so far. Sophia Smale will have to remain on 47 for a little while yet, because it will be Jodie Grewcock who is on strike. And that is punched back to the bowler, who can only parry it, and they trot through for a single. Just watching that again, oh, it's another caught and bowled opportunity. I thought that it initially that it hit into the ground, but it wasn't. It was another caught and bowled chance. It's the second drop. This time Grewcock on 63. So 2 lives now for Grewcock. A little bit of air punched into the covers. There's no run there. Smale remains stuck on 47. Good bowling again though from Harris. Has a little bit of a swing at that, but can't beat the fielders. Welcome back.
Oh, that was nice to have a little break. I think I missed another drop catch, didn't I?
You did. We've had 2 now. Both possible caught and bowled by Harris. There is an inquiry about a leg before, but with no real conviction, and they trot through for a leg by. But even with the drop catches, they're really struggling to get going again, these two. Ever since the drinks break, you feel as if things have slowed down a bit, and they've really struggled to refine their timing. It's a nice looking shot from Grewcock, but there are fielders out there, so it should only be 1. It is only 1, so 3 from the over, 135 for 2 after 28. The run rate continues to drift below 5.
The problem remains for Somerset. They need to get rid of Grewcock and Smale. Just one of them would be good to break these 2 up, because at the moment they're just ticking along nicely. The run rate hovers around 5, doesn't it? Sometimes it drops, sometimes it goes over, but certainly the spinners, and I like the look of Harris. I mean, there have been a couple of chances there, haven't there? And the only chances that we've seen that have gone to hand, and which gives Somerset a little bit more hope about breaking these 2 up, this runaway train that they are, Grewcock and Smale. So Alistair Cook in now, and it's Holland. She storms in, and that's in the block hole to drive. Just get a single for it this time. Grewcock. Well, now with Holland's Christian name, do we say, I want to call her Nymph, but I can't call her Nymph, can I? How do we pronounce that?
Neem.
Neem. Neem.
It is Irish, that's the pronunciation.
It's Neem, yes. She's not a nymph. So Holland continues. 27 on her back. Whoa, it's a genuine play and a miss there from Smale. And the wicket-keeper standing up, of course, bravely standing up, takes that well, thuds into the gloves there. Jess. Is it Hazel or Hazel? It's probably Hazel, isn't it?
Hazel.
Jess Hazel.
No, it's the same spelling as my brother-in-law, so
same pronunciation.
Yep. double L doesn't change it.
No. This time to the right-hander, that's hit well, struck well. Has he got the legs on it to go for 4? The race is on. The ball wins the race as it bobbles over the ropes. And that will be the 50 for Smale, and struck with style there. Classy to get to her 52. Have a look at the replay. Good foot movement when he just caresses that through the covers. Classic cricket shot. She's 52 off 71. Sophia Smale, 5 off the over so far. That's Neem Holland over. So let's see how Holland replies to that. There's lots of milestones being achieved here by Essex at the moment. Not too far away from 150 as a total either, just 10 away from that. Smale continues to face. It's a full toss. Oh, that's very well fielded. It's a tricky outfield out there. And that ball is cut off, kept to 1 by a good piece of Somerset fielding. Is that number 23 on the shirt or number 22? Well, number 22 is Jess Hazel.
It is Jess Hazel.
So who was keeping wicket then for Somerset?
I'm just finding that out.
Right, because,
we got sent over, which I have only just seen.
Well, say it on the BBC site.
No, hang on, I've got the teams.
It's Katie Jones. Katie Jones is keeping wicket. It's in the air. It's not going to be caught. It's just not in control of that shot, Grucock. That was sliced away and spinning away from the fielder, just backward of point on the single. Didn't quite go to hand. And Jodie Grucock comes back for the second and gets away with that. Goes on to 68 now. 143 for 2. It is Katie Jones, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Katie Jones standing up is the brave wicketkeeper. 8 off the over so far. There's Neem Holland over. Not in control of that last shot. Coming around the wicket. That's there to be driven. Just finding the fielder there, Grucock. And that's hit crisply. Backward of point. End of the over. 8 off it. I'll be pleased with that, Essex. And that run rate still hovering almost to 5 in over here. Grucock on 68, Smale on 53, 143 for 2. Essex having been inserted, of course, but that was unsurprising at the time. At 10:30 this morning, it was very grey and a very green pitch as well, but that green will burn off a little bit during the day. Not that much sunshine around, but enough to keep us warm.
Indeed. No, lovely. It is. So both players have 50s. It will be Harris to continue, and why not? She's bowled beautifully. And that can only be played defensively by Smale up to mid-off, but her run rate currently is just over 3 that she's conceding Harris. She's had 2 opportunities. First one very tough, second one probably a little bit easier to pick up the wicket of Jodie Grucock, and that's played nicely by Smale out into the deep mid-wicket region for a single. 71 ball 50 from Smale with 5 fours. And Grucock had scored 50 off 50 but has slowed down since. Just 18 off the next 28. And we'll make that 18 off the next 29 as it's just played back to the bowler, no run. Goes back to cover up her stumps. Can only play it defensively. Bowler got excited for a second. But nothing happening. Nicely played. She wants 2, will get 2. So 3 off the over so far. There's a shout for run out, I think. As usual, Jodie Grucock had timed it to perfection.
Yeah, there's no snoozing if you're Smale. You've got to keep up with Jodie Grucock. She's always going to push for that third, and she's always going to push for a quick single as well. So don't lean on your bat at the non-striker's end.
No, you will get you certainly get your steps in if you're batting with Grucock.
Your sprinting steps.
Yes, exactly. It's given nice air, and just the 3 off the over again, and Harris has bowled really tidily so far. 6 overs for 20, lovely stuff. Right, 30 overs. What's the rule? What's the score after 30 overs and double it? Well, if they could get to 290 odd, there we see the worm. We can see where it was leaping up around the 10-15 overs, but it's been very steady since then. And just a little bit under 5 and over, just 44 off the last 10 overs, so that's been the slowest of the lumps of 10 overs so far in this match.
Alright, Holland, and again, just short of a length then, a little bit too wide. You give Smell any width, that's cut away nicely. There is a fielder at deep point, but unable to get there, and that ball just whistles away, doesn't it? Just rolls the wrists over it.
She does place the ball so well, doesn't she, Sophia Smale? I've been really impressed with that. She doesn't hit the cover off it, she just placed that to perfection.
She's eyed up the gaps. You're aiming at the gaps, you're not looking at the fielders, you're looking at the gaps, and the 150 is up now for Essex after 30.1 overs.
Okay, she's closing in on her best ever list A score.
Always a play and a miss there. That's well bowled there from Holland. He's a little bit wider, but doesn't quite have the bounce on it. It sort of skids through this time.
A high score of 59 in her coming into this one, 61 matches. This is 62nd list A match.
It's a full toss. They won't get a run for it. Doesn't manage to capitalise on that Smale, not finding the gap, just finding the fielder there.
Yeah, it's good work by the bowler after Hazel had tried to throw down the stumps. I'm not entirely sure why, but no unnecessary overthrows resulting.
Neem Holland, 21 years old. She bowls it short. It's beaten the ring. Will it beat the fielder out there in Siberia? Yes, it will. And that's very well placed. Again, it's quite a longish boundary out towards the pavilion there, the Dugginsole Pavilion. Deep mid-wicket, and that's 4 more runs, so 8 off the over so far, and Smale goes on to 62. Just picking up the pace a bit here, Smale.
And this is her new high score in List A cricket, beating the previous best of 59.
Well spotted, Guy Swindles.
Not often, but sometimes.
He's on the money today. As Neem Holland again pounds in and unable to work this away. It's a lovely classic looking drive in the V there from Smale. She's got all the shots, but finding the field at that time. They won't be alarmed by anything out there at the moment, these two, because they are going at around 5 and over. And you know, at this rate, they could end up with 300 on the board as a total if they stick together for long enough. These two. But anything can happen. That's a slower ball. It's spotted by Smale, but unable to get it away. Doesn't quite time it. So 8 off that Holland over. And Holland's figures now. Let's have a look. 0 for 25. She's going around 6 and over. But it's Harris at the other end. He's really containing things and has made things happen, really. There's been a couple of drop catches, both of them. I don't know about the second drop catch. How difficult was the second drop catch?
The second one was a little bit easier.
Okay.
It came back to her quite hard because Grewcock hits the ball quite hard. But it was sort of chest high to her right. Whereas the first one was really tough. It would have been a brilliant catch if she'd clung on, but...
Yeah, that was a bit lower, wasn't it? I always think the spinners, of course, because they don't have such a vigorous follow-through, they're in a better position to take the catch, unlike seam bowlers who tend to follow through and are closer to the batter.
Well, it is the twice-dropped Grewcock who is going to face Harris, who understandably is being kept on and may well bowl her ration, one feels, at this stage. And misses out on the cut outside the off stump, and it goes straight through to the wicket keeper, Katie Jones. That's played Played very sensibly. Punched away again and straight to the fielders. Can't find the gaps at the moment. Grewcock. Katie Jones, who's played 7 matches in this competition, taken 7 catches and taken 4 stumpings thus far behind the stumps. That finally, you just feel that got rid of a great deal of frustration as far as Jodie Grewcock was concerned, and she just smashes it back over the bowler for 4. And that's almost the first attempted straight drive we've seen. And it very nearly went for 6, the first 6 of the day, but gave her the charge. This time she waits and tries to cut it off the back foot.
Yeah, she's looking pretty expansive out there, isn't she, Grewcock? Looking to launch that one as well.
And for the 3rd time in the over, she looks to cut outside off stump. Can't, and the ball goes through to the wicket-keeper, but she survives. And really interesting over that, because Grewcock's well set. And she wrenched the initiative back with the 1-4 back over the bowler's head, but after that the bowler got right back on top. 4 runs from the over. Good battle between these two at the moment, really enjoying it.
Ah, Wesley, okay, so spin back on from the Sir Alistair Cook end, and the shades back on as well for her bowling action. Wesley, good to see her back again. 73 on her back.
Yeah, 5 overs for 23, her first spell.
And in she comes, a little bit too short. It's in the air. Is there a fielder out there? No, there isn't. Is it going to be cut off?
No, it's not.
It's not. It's made the ropes, and that was a bit of a gift there, a loosener there from Wesley, who's been brought back on. Just dragged it down somewhat. And easy pickings ready for Smale.
Yeah, she fetched that superbly though. It's quite hard to beat the field out there.
Much better length. It's in the air. It's just 1 bounce before it gets to extra cover. She was in 2 minds, I think, as to what to do with that Smale. I think she was thinking, do I go for the gap or do I launch it?
Yeah, she nearly got.
This time she gives it more of an authentic slap away into the covers just in front of point, and it's an easy single in the end for Smale.
No, I think you're exactly right there. Izzy, she changed her mind halfway through and very nearly dollied it straight up to mid-wicket.
This partnership continues to grow in leaps and bounds.
Oh yeah, we're nearly up to 150.
We are. Oh, there's plenty of flight there. I love it. Above the eye line there from Jazz Wesley. And that's just poked at by Grewcock along the ground. Played safely though, with soft hands. 5 off the over so far. Wesley coming around the wicket with her little off breaks.
Bowled.
In search of a bit of rough as well. When you come around the wicket like that and you're bowling off spin to the left-hander. I know it's early days, but there's going to be a little bit of rough there for her. Stuttering run up there from Wesley, but it's going to be a dot. Not a bad over at all there from Wesley. Just the first ball rather, letting her down when she dragged it down, but just 5 off the over. She gets back into her rhythm again. So that was her 6th over now. 0 for 16, isn't it? No, it's not. 0 for 28 for Wesley.
Yeah.
0 for 28.
So yeah, going sort of under 5, 4.66 quickly off the top of my head, which you should never do maths live, but I think that one's right.
Well, you're the generation where you did mental arithmetic.
Yeah, we didn't have calculators.
No, exactly. So you're a little bit sharper than the rest of us.
I was the final year of doing O-level before you were allowed to take a calculator.
Blimey.
Swung away, good shot. Smale waited for it and she's placed it to perfection, and you feel for the poor fielder who must have felt she was in with half a chance. And that's the 150 partnership, which has been spotted by a few of our supporters alongside us. Oh, you do feel for the poor fielder, which is okay.
There's a road burn as well.
Chloe Skelton skidding along there, I think. Sophia Smale plays that very nicely too. Thinks about 2. So Sophia Smale now catching up quite rapidly on Jodie Grucock, and in fact has got a faster scoring rate. Grucock really has become becalmed. Since her 50, she's now scored 24 of 42 deliveries. That was after her runnable 50, first 50.
Yeah, she enjoyed the seamers, didn't she? Particularly Griffiths early on, which really launched her into her innings.
Absolutely.
It was a bit of a gift, really. But not having so much fun against the spinners, Grucock.
Just waiting for slight field tweaks to occur in the deep. Reverse, but straight to the fielder. It was nicely hit, and then some interesting fielding means that they can trot through for a single anyway, and that was all a bit of a waste there, as Alex Griffith's throw wasn't great. And the poor wicket-keeper Katie Jones couldn't get it, and then even the fielder backing up couldn't stop it first time, so bonus single, and that's pulled into the leg side. Mid-wicket would have been interested for a second or two, but it's well placed again by Smale, who really is batting well now. She's almost becoming the senior partner in this partnership in the last few overs. Not timed by Grucock, who will be getting a little bit frustrated, you feel, out there at the moment. Having played so beautifully for her 50, she's really found life much more difficult in this latter stages of her innings, but 170 for 2 after 34, they're back up to exactly 5 and over. The 150 partnership completed in that over as well, so they're giving themselves a terrific base with which to launch for the last 15 overs. Plenty of wickets in hand. The likes of Liberty Heap, who likes to score quickly, still to come, and also now she's fit again and playing, Flo Miller, who has batted very well in this competition, and as well 350s, averaging just under 50, and scored at a good rate as well.
Yeah, let's see if these spinners can draw an error out of Grucock, because she did play that reverse sweep, didn't she, in that previous innings, which makes me think she feels she has to be inventive and innovative and take more risks against the spinners. That's a lovely shot for a single, and very well fielded there by Sophie Luff, who is the skipper, isn't she? She's always on the ground, and it's full of bruises, I would imagine.
Yes,
I think the arnica will come out later.
Yes, she will need the arnica.
He's moving gingerly. It's a hard square. It's a hard square. Grucock facing. Let's It's a dot, and she does find it a little bit harder to get the spinners away, and looking for that mistake. I guess Grewcock at the moment it's been very difficult to remove either of these two. A mega partnership between them. Good foot movement. There she is.
Great
Showing
shot.
some initiative from Grewcock. There's a little shuffle up the pitch. Couple of steps, gets to the pitch of the ball and then drills it in that V. Lovely classic shot as well.
Great timing, great placement. There wasn't much of a gap to aim at, but she found it absolutely perfectly.
But she is looking to be proactive.
Yes.
You need to do that as a batter against spinners. You mustn't get bogged down. And spinners get into their rhythm, and she'll be looking just to upset them by doing that, upset the line, upset the length. So that's 5 off this Wesley over, and it's induced a bit of a discussion there between skipper and Jazz Wesley. What to do next? What to do with Jodie Grewcock, I think is the essay title. Let's see what she does do, Wesley. Let's see what the reply is. She's making room, and that's slashed away there by Grewcock. It's a good shot. Just clears that front leg again, makes room, uses the depth of the crease. She's certainly looking to be inventive here. Create runs. Right, getting a real glare from the sun now.
Aren't it? Really, it has got a lot brighter.
It's certainly hotting up. That's a slower ball. It's good bowling there by Wesley.
Good running though.
Yeah. Smale has been foxed by the slower ball before. It puts her in two minds. It's too much thinking time, isn't it, when you get the slower ball is bowled at you. 7 off that Wesley over so far. Grewcock on 80 off 97. And looking busy now, Grewcock.
Yes, if she's shaken things off.
She gets down on one knee, and it gets a top edge, and that ball spins away.
There should be 3 though.
Yeah, they're going to come back. We know how hard Grewcock runs, and they've come back, and that will take Grewcock on 2. If we scoreboard catches up, 83, 180 for 2 now.
Yeah, that was a good over for Essex. 10 runs from it, and although she didn't time that sweep, Grewcock, she knew that there was space there, so even if she didn't absolutely nail it, there were still runs. There were 3 of them in the end. There we go. That's where we are. Match summary. Anderson and Griffiths, who took overs wickets in the first 5 overs of the innings. Since then, it's been the Grewcock and Smale show.
Much to the frustration of Somerset.
Indeed, and particularly for Harris, who continues to bowl, who's bowled beautifully, but she has created and had the chances, twice putting down. Grewcock with possible caught and bowled. Reverse, and it's a good one. Gets through, the fielder set for it, and that will be 4. And they had put in Somerset, they'd put in Ellie Anderson to try and stop that particular shot, but it was really well placed by Grewcock, who suddenly seems to have rediscovered her mojo in the last couple of overs. She moves on to 87 now. She's faced exactly 100 balls. And this is swung into the leg side and straight to the fielder.
Oh.
And the wicket finally goes. Grewcock goes for 87. The unlucky score if you're Australian. And 101 balls she faced. It was a decent catch, but she'll be disappointed, Grewcock. She pulled that ball straight to the fielder. She was trying to hurry things up for her side, and she will come off to very warm and deserved applause. Fantastic partnership of 169. And Grucock is the third wicket to fall. But you have to say Harris has deserved a wicket. She's probably been the pick of the attack. Clipped nicely, but straight to the fielder, and Grucock can't believe what she's done as we watch that replay. Here we go from distance, and it was a decent catch too. Had to move to a left and pick the ball up, and does very well indeed so to do. There we go, there's another angle. Tumbling catch, and Griffiths emerges with the ball.
Yeah, they've made that breakthrough finally, Somerset, with a sigh of relief. And you're right there, Guy, that Harris really did deserve that wicket. And we did feel it was on the cards for Grucock in terms of the spinner taking the scalp. It's just a question of when they were going to do it. But at 87, unlucky for some, 13 off 100.
Yeah.
Well, unlucky in Australia, I think.
Unlucky in Australia. Harris to continue to the new batter, Flo Miller, who back in the side after injury, missed a few games, but good to see her back in Essex colours, because she played very well in that good little run Essex had at one stage when they won 3 matches on the trot. As I say, she's been in good form with the bat in this competition. It's 283 runs at 47. She missed a lot of the T20. She's played all 11 matches in this competition. And that's the end of the over, and a very good one from Harris, who now has figures of 9 overs, 1 for 35. Which with the team... Here we go, there's Grucock's. You're right, lots and lots of leg side, but then started to find all manner of different ways to score. 87 off 101 deliveries, that is very good work by anyone's standards.
Yeah, you can see from that score sheet where the damage was done with that partnership worth 169 between Grucock and Smale. But Flo Miller, as you say, Guy, back from injury, is very capable of scoring quick runs towards the latter part of this innings for Essex. What have they got? They've got 14 overs remaining now. A bit of pace has come back into the attack. And I think that is Anderson back, isn't it, from this Sir Alistair Cook end. She's got height, she's got strength, and she's got plenty of rhythm as well. Anderson's figures before were 6 overs, 1 for 22 off her first spell. And she took the wicket off Gilgrass. The first wicket to fall, in fact, this morning. Gilgrass went for 9, LBW. Anderson. She comes and whips it over. She's not getting a lot of bounce. Wicketkeeper standing up. In fact, the wicketkeeper fell over, but she's standing up to the stumps. To Anderson. Which again, they understands her bowler. There'll be a lot of communication between bowler and wicketkeeper. As Flo Miller will take guard. Anderson bowling right arm fast medium. And the wicketkeeper today... It's Katie Jones, isn't it?
It is.
Has got the gloves.
Yes, but she's been sharing duties with Hazel.
That's right.
Jess Hazel.
In floats Anderson again. A little bit more bounce this time. Came off the shoulder part of the bat, but keeps it down with soft hands, does Miller. Just playing herself in. She can afford to do that. Plenty of runs on the board. There's a really good platform from which to launch herself at 185. For 3, Flo Miller.
Yes, I think Liberty Heat could still play a part in this. She is probably of all the batters the one who can score quickest and hit sixes too. She hits the ball a long way if she gets in.
Flo Miller very crouched. At the moment just finding the fielders.
She feels she missed out there on that full toss though. Couldn't find the gap.
22 years old there, Flo Miller, one of the best fielders on the circuit.
Yep.
Youth cricket in Oxfordshire, then on to North Hants. Signed a pro contract in 2023 with the Sunrisers. Had an ankle injury last year, didn't she, and missed most of the season. Very good T20 finisher.
Yeah.
Miller facing. Yet to get off the mark. Oh, that's on the money. Is it going down leg stump? No, it isn't. The umpire feels Kylie that it's going to hit the stumps, going on to hit the stumps. And that is the end of Flo Miller, who is out for naught off 6 deliveries. So Somerset were feeling a little bit more cock-a-hoop now with 2 quick wickets. 185 for 4, 2 wickets in 2 runs here.
Yes, suddenly this match has a rather different complexion, doesn't it?
Naught off 6, just a little bit quicker that time from Anderson. She's got nice rhythm as well.
She's bowled well. She and Harris have probably been the pick of the attack, but we'll have another little look at that, I'm sure, at some juncture and see how close it is, as they're all taking a very well-deserved drink, the Somerset players. Here we go. Can't truly see probably from that angle, but here we go.
That's better.
Oh.
You might. I think if you were playing international cricket, you might have referred it
I might
upstairs.
have reviewed that. It probably was clipping leg.
Possibly was clipping leg.
Umpire's call, but you'd have kept your. You'd have probably kept your appeal.
You would have done. Yeah. Because the way she was shaping up to play the shot there, Miller, she was looking to work it into the leg side.
Yeah.
She was leaning across, which often is a giveaway that it's going to either hit leg stump or it's going down the leg side. So one or the other.
So both the LBs have had a hint of leg side about them.
But, the new batter is Gardner. He's facing. Oh, she's hit that really crisply. And again, just finding the fielders. It's the skipper, Soapy Luff, who stops it there. Who's close in at extra cover.
Interesting.
So 185 for 4 now. The complexion has changed here for Essex. With 2 bang quick wickets. Grewcock 87, Miller out for naught. And there are 13 overs remaining now. Run rate still around 5, so that hasn't really dropped. But there's still plenty of chances to get runs here for Essex, because that partnership of 169 really set them up to take risks later on in this innings and to try and pile on the runs later on.
Yes, there's been a bit. There's quite a change in obviously keeping Liberty Heat back for a little bit yet. It's fetched nicely by Sophia Smale, and she adds another one to her burgeoning collection of runs. She moves on to 77. But Joe Gardner is the experienced player, doing pretty well in the competition again this year. 243 runs at 27, a couple of 50s. So a good solid player to have coming in at this juncture. But just slightly less than 13 overs to go. I'd love to get somewhere around 275 or above. And is that another wicket? It is. Gardner came down the wicket and I think has been stumped. So their wickets are tumbling from 184 for 2. It's now 186 for 5. There's a second successive duck. As far as Essex are concerned, and well, certainly not at all. Let's watch this again, and it really did loop up. And Gardner just a little bit slow getting a bat back. She came down to charge the ball. It was really given some lovely loop. And Gardner's gone. She is stumped by Jones off the bowling of Harris. And a second wicket deserved for Harris, and a second duck, and 186 now. So Liberty Heap is in, and she just flicks it around the leg side, and she'll just take the 1 at this stage.
Well, you've been calling for Liberty Heap, Guy, and
I have.
She's come in at 7, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's probably the right position in many ways, but if she gets in, she is a very dangerous batter. It's fire smell. I think we just want to see Harris off now. Is this Harris's final over? It is. Great figures, 2 for 37, and she's coming to the end of a 10th over. Which she has bowled on one spell.
Yeah, she's really consistent, Harris. There's nothing loose in there. Lovely repeatable action that she's got.
Yeah, and just the 2 runs and a wicket from this, and look at that, 10 overs. 2 for 37. Could have had more because she had the 2 caught bowled opportunities as well. I'm just going to go and sort out the scorecard television.
Yes, we have a technical problem with one of the screens, and I'm sure Guy knows what he's doing. So there's the worm. Look at that. There's 3 dots at the head of the worm. It's flattened out a little bit. It almost looks like it wants to go subterranean at this point. The 2 wickets and then the huge gulf in between. But that was all about Grewcock and Smale for their 169. But that cluster of 3, that trio of wickets out of Grewcock, Miller and Gardner. And Miller and Gardner both out for ducks. So we will continue here with Anderson. She's bowled well as well. 2 for 23 for her. 7 overs so far. She's bowling at a good pace. Okay. That will be a dot ball. They'll be wanting to bowl at Liberty Heap. 187 for 5 now. The final 12 overs of this Essex innings. And we know that Heap is a good finisher, can give the ball a wallop. That's probably why she's come in at 7, Liberty Heap. Let's see what Anderson can do. The pace bowler, 2 for 23. Ponytail swishing. Good pace, right on the stumps there. Heap just keeping it out. There's a bit of rebuilding that needs to be done, and I'm sure that Somerset will try and manufacture it, and they can bowl as much as possible at Heap, the new vulnerable batter out there in the middle. More of Heap in a moment. We shall look up her figures so far, just 22 years old. She was on short-term loan from Lancashire at the end of 2025, but has now joined Essex permanently. That's a good-looking shot. Will it go for 4? It's beaten 2 fielders. She's really threaded that through well, Heap. That's timed well. It's a drive out towards a wideish mid-off. There's nobody there on the ropes, and that has raced away on this very flat, fast outfield. So Liberty Heap, let's have a look at her figures in the One Day Cup for this year's. Only played 2 matches, but averaging 43 with a highest score of 75 versus Hampshire. In the Blast, she's played more matches, 8 matches at 116 runs, with an average of 19. So a bit of match practice in the T20 particularly. Let's see what she can do today. Heap again. She'll get to 4 more. Look at this. She's really timing it well and seeing it well. Crisply struck in the V once again. Classic from Liberty Heap. Doesn't need much foot movement. That's in the slot for her. This time out towards long on. And that will be 2 back-to-back 4s there for Liberty Heap. How will Anderson reply to this? Somewhat ruining her figures now. 2 balls remaining of this over. And Liberty Heap looking to get on with it. Will there be a change in the field? No. Mid-off and mid-on are still on the single. But mid-wicket is out there on the ropes. There's also a deep square leg and a deep extra cover. This time, this is pulled. The square leg is out there. I'll come back for the second. It's well fielded. It's not easy fielding on this outfield. It's more like a desert. Something out of a Wild West movie. And it's a very hard ground as well, so you do feel for the fielders who are having to duck and dive on it. There'll be a few grazes and a few bruises at the end of this match. We haven't seen much rain either, just a bit of mizzle drizzle overnight possibly. Anderson, so 8, 9, 10 off this over, last ball remaining of her 8th over. Swoops in, it's a slower ball, and it's well watched. It was almost Yorker length, but not quite. But Heap sees it nice and early, keeps it out. And Guy's done a very good job of fixing the screen above us. He probably just switched it on and off, but he's done a good job of reviving it back to life. So we've had 39 overs, 197 for 5, Heap on 11, Smale still there on 77, but wickets have been a-tumbling recently. Grucock, Miller and Garner, the latest to fall in the space of 2 runs. That's quite remarkable, really.
Yep. So how many runs came off that last over? You didn't make
I think it was 10. No, it was 11 actually. It was was it 11? No,
that would make
10.
sense.
Yeah.
10. Perfect, thank you.
And that was Liberty Heap. I don't know if you saw the back-to-back 4s from Liberty
I
Heap.
didn't, but I'm not surprised.
Heaping on the runs is Heap.
No, she was really hitting a hot streak when, at the end of the T20 blast, and then of course had quite a wait to play any more cricket, and looks as if she's carried on where she left off.
Formerly of Lancashire, of course.
Of course, yes, and England under-19s. And a career slightly stalled, so this is really good to see her get it going again. Took a while to force herself into the Essex team.
Ooh.
And that is pulled around the corner, rather to the consternation of the wicket-keeper, who had to duck to get out of the way of the bat as she pulled the ball round the corner.
Yes, that was a dangerous no ball, and there'll be a free hit following this as well.
The runs, no ball. And Holland won't. If she does that again, she'll be out of the attack. So she just preps herself now. I didn't see the free hit sign, did you?
I did.
Well done. But she gets away with it as it thuds into the pads of Liberty Heap.
There's another song, The Liberty Valance, the man who shot Liberty Valance.
Very good.
Very good cover by James Taylor, who I saw live the other day, by the way.
Jimmy Stewart was in the film, wasn't he?
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen the film.
That's good. Smash through the covers. Should be fielded in the deep, and is fielded in the deep. And Sophia Smale says, I think we'll just take the 1 Liberty. And the 200 comes up for Essex in the 40th over. It's just, what can they do in the last 10 overs after that tumble of wickets? Tries to clip it away and can't get bat on ball, to her frustration, Sophia Smale. Holland will be delighted. Neem Holland, who's switched ends. It's a full toss. It's played into open spaces. Should be 2. Liberty Heap's quick between the wickets, and the ball in fact hits Sophia Smale as she returns to the crease, having successfully completed 2 runs. So 5 runs from the over so far. Coaxes it into the covers, but she can't beat the fielder. So because of the no ball, there will be 1 more delivery in this over.
You think anything north of, say, 250, Essex might well be happy with that.
No, I think so, but if they do get around 250, I feel that they'll think they've left 20 or 30 out there because of that tumble of wickets.
Yeah.
And that's nicely driven. It'll only be a single though, can't find the gap this time.
But from this point on,
yes, absolutely.
You think that they would settle sort of 250, around 250. Anything north of 250 would probably be a bonus.
Yeah, I don't know. They've got 5 wickets in hand.
And Liberty Heap looking to get on with it.
Yeah, so that's only another 47 in the last 10 overs. How many did they get off this? So they just scored 57 off the last 10. So if they got 60 off the last 10 overs, 263. That's, I think, what they'll. I would have thought 270 is a pass score here, and well, anything over 250 will be difficult to get. Have you got your sunnies with you?
Well, I need to get. This is the thing. I need to go to the optician and get my glasses tinted. So my prescription glasses tinted, because my sunglasses are not tinted. Yours, I think, are probably. They're prescription.
They are. Well, good old. I can mention them because we're not on the BBC. Specsavers, other opticians are available, but they do one pair of sunglasses with your normal glasses.
Ah, that's good to know. I need to sort that out. I said that last time I was here. I've done nothing. That's a top edge, and that should be caught. That should be an easy catch. Oh no, it's been put down. You feel the fielder move too slowly from backward point there.
Yeah, that look.
The ball was spinning in the air.
Turned what should have been an easy catch into a difficult one.
So Wesley there has been denied. He's been brought back on from this end, the Alistair Cook end, and that's come off a top edge, looking to sweep.
I think Ruby Davis on as a substitute fielder.
Maybe either that or Harris, because the blonde hair is there, and that's gone in the air again. Should be caught this time. Yes, it will be caught. That was absolutely spooned in the air by Smale.
Well, Smale was trying to get out, wasn't it? It was bizarre.
It's catching practice, those last 2 from Smale. She almost looked like a beginner playing cricket. It's very strange.
Having hit 83 magnificent runs.
Maybe this, it's that sort of loss of concentration. Anything that's a bit slower onto the bat, she's sometimes set in 2 minds as to what to do, but that was absolutely spooned into the air, and she's now out for 83, so that is the end of Smale, who batted beautifully.
She really
did.
83. She hadn't offered a chance until 2 in 2 balls.
It was caught by Odgers in the end. It was an easy catch, but caught in front of her. She made it look a little bit harder than perhaps it needed to be.
And a really good innings, but she'll be disappointed by the way it finished. But it's by some way her best ever list day score. 59 was a higher score before, and to smash that by another 24 runs, 83, it's a marvellous effort from Sophia Smale.
So the new batter will be Amara Carr. The score now on 205 for 6 after 40.2 overs. This is exactly when they wanted Smale to hit some fireworks, really, for Essex. The batter who's in and established, of course. We
did see a quick fire 50 from Amara Carr earlier in the competition before her injury. She got 50 against the Blaze in pretty rapid, and again in this kind of position.
So Amara Carr will face. She's just perusing the field at the moment, and there's a few changes going on. Sophie Luff just manoeuvring 1 or 2 of her soldiers. It's a very staggered field out there. And here comes Wesley again, coming around the wicket to the right-hander. That's played well, showing us the maker's name there, Carr. Beautiful straight bat. But Somerset doing a good job actually of just slowing Essex down in its final 10 overs. This cluster of wickets that have fallen.
Yes, 184 for 2 to 205 for 6.
It's a good looking sweep, gets hold of it. It'll only be a single. It's a well set field there, but it gets Carr off the mark. And the score to 206 for 6 now. And with 6 down, yeah, they need to get on with it, but at the same time, they don't want to lose any more wickets. Essex, if they're to get on with it properly.
No, you're absolutely right. They don't want all the steam to go out of this innings with the end of Grewcock and Smale.
Really good over so far from Wesley. Just 3 off it and a wicket. And it has been the spinners looking to contain things.
Yes.
And putting the pressure on really from the spinners. It's good foot movement. God, through the kitchen sink at that. It's a lovely shot there from Heap. That's what she is capable of. She is destructive. She punches gloves. There's a full follow through, stand and deliver there from Liberty Heap. Let's have a look at that again. There's a lovely foot movement, and she really has thrown the whole lot at that, including the microwave. And that has gone all the way.
It's a good shot. Just what was required.
That's the end of an over. 4, 5, 6, 7 off that Wesley over, but of course the wicket fell, that of Smale, a very important wicket for Somerset to grab at this stage. She faced 101 balls. Sophie Smale, and let's have a look at the number of fours. 9 fours in there.
Well, that's interesting. Jodie Crewcock faced 101 balls as well.
Oh, you're right. Lovely symmetry.
Yes, just 4 runs difference in their innings in that 101 balls that they both faced. Or each faced, rather. So, Neem Holland to continue from the Graham Gooch end. Defensively back to her from Amara Carr. Wicket keeper who again missed out on quite a lot of the T20 with injuries. Ariana Dow stood in more than manfully for her, scored runs, kept well, but Amara Carr is the first choice. And that's just guided nicely, backward a point, and they trot through for an easy single. And Sophie Love ironically says, I stopped the ball.
Pumping her fists and cheering, wasn't she?
Absolutely.
She's obviously got a good sense of humour out there.
I think you need one on these wickets after the 61 days without rain. Not every outfield can look quite as lush as Lord's, and that is slapped back to the bowler, but via the bounce on the pitch. And Heap has moved fairly briskly on to 16. And important for Essex that she stays there if she can. Guides that absolutely beautifully. What a shot that is. She played it late, saw the gap, and just played it absolutely beautifully down through to third man. There were fielders there, but she made it look as if there was no one there at all.
Well, I suppose she could have come in earlier, as you said, Guy. I mean, above Miller and Gardner, and perhaps would have got on with it a little bit sooner.
Well, I know, but Miller and Gardner both have such good records. You can see that they wanted to maybe keep her back for the quick run scoring at the death, which is trying to bring about now. There's a bit of a swish at that one, and although the bails are whisked off, she hadn't actually moved from inside the crease. But it's good work from the keeper at the moment. Standing up Katie Jones to stop too many liberties from Liberty Heap, as she scuffs it a little bit, but it's still the 1 run. And that's 6 off the over. 216 for 6, 8 overs left.
Yeah, you get the feeling here that it's a good idea for Essex if Heap tries to steal the strike as much as possible. She's seeing it well, she's looking fairly fluent, and she's got that aggressive outlook.
Yes.
Especially, as you said, in the last 10 overs. She's the right player to have there in the last 10 overs as a finisher, just to pump up those runs and pump up the run rate a bit as well, which has been floating around 5 for most of this innings, really. But they do need to get on with it now if they get to post something competitive up on that board. I mean, a 250 plus, I think, for Essex would be a competitive score.
Yeah, Sophie Munro's pretty decent with the bat, but you are definitely in amongst the bowlers after the next wicket to fall.
So Wesley's bowled 8. She's only got 2 remaining of her quota, 1 for 45. She will continue. She likes to come around the wicket to the right-hander. It's gone up in the edge. Will it be caught? No. It wasn't quite. It turned into a bump ball. Was that catchable? Was that put down? It's difficult
Hard
to tell.
Whether
Difficult
that was a
to
chance. I know. It was one of those weird ones, wasn't it? That just hung up in the air, but the fielder was set back, leading edge. Just couldn't get there, could she?
Turned it into a little half volley in the end before it
Alex
reached the
Griffiths
fielder.
it was.
And that will be a single. But Wesley denied. Again, there have been a couple of drops off her, if you count that as a drop, but I mean it was a half a chance really. And that ball really spooned, wasn't it, off a leading edge. Carr facing. She's looping it up above the eye line. That's gone straight through her leg. She's furious with herself there, Wesley. It was struck sweetly and has nutmegged Wesley, who got down, and she got two hands. Perhaps she got a couple of fingers to it, but that has gone for four. She's paid the price there with the misfield.
She's feeling the fingers in a slightly fragile manner. Yes, it was pinged off the edges of them, I think, but it was well, again, beautifully placed by Carr.
Stung the fingers. It's a little bit short. Oh, it's another misfield. I think she got something on it, the fielder there at short mid-wicket. Will it be cut off? That ball is racing towards the boundary. I think fielders at the moment are reluctant to put that dive in because the ground is so hard. You end up just grazing yourself, so that's four more.
No, Griffiths will feel she probably should have stopped that. The ball seems to be following her around at the moment. It was the half chance that went to her, and then probably should have stopped that one.
I think if you put that slide in, there's a possibility, isn't there, of stopping it? A couple of foot.
Yes.
That's good foot movement there from Carr. Gets to the pitch of it, but decides against walloping it. Puts the ball out of its misery. Carr on 10, and she's moved on to 10 fairly swiftly there at 225 for 6. Wanting to catch up with Heap. Oh, and turns that into a full toss. Well, it falls over there. Carr, she slips over, but manages to get back in time as everybody's fallen over, including Wesley, who feels that well and cuts it off and prevents a run in the end. But there was no chance of a run out. 225 for 6. We've had 43 overs, and there are 7 remaining in that run rate. Slowly creeping up now, 5.23.
Yeah, it's an interesting last ball, wasn't it? That I think Amara Carr didn't think that Wesley was going to stop it, hence why she set off for a quick single. Wesley then did, falling over. Amara Carr fell over trying to get back. So yes, it was it's a bit like a 1920s silent comedy there for a minute, with everybody just falling over on
the banana skin.
Exactly.
But Heap's still there on 22 off 17, and she's going at quite a canter.
Yes, she's going well. Well, they both. But while these two stay there, Essex have got a chance for decent total. It's Holland to continue for her 7th over, I think. First 6 have cost 37. And that bounces. Yes, one of those weird ones where off the misfield, never run on a misfield, so they probably did the right thing.
That was very awkward, wasn't it, for the fielder in the end, and actually very well stopped.
Just spat in front of them. And Liberty Heat gives that a good go, and it's well fielded in the deep. It'll only be one. She didn't quite time it, and I think it fell slightly awkwardly as she tried to pummel it out into the long on region. It's just getting her breath back. But it will be Amara Carr, who's raced along to 10 herself to take the next delivery. Cut away, good stop, backward point, but they can certainly go through for one. That's all they will be able to go through for. It's good work by the skipper, who really has tumbled around all day, really. I do feel for Sophie Luff.
Yes, I think probably arnica tablets, they work more quickly, don't they?
Yes, every painkiller going, I think. She's just been bouncing off this rock hard outfield all day. Slower ball, nicely picked, but nicely fielded as well out into the deep. It'll only be one. So this is a pretty decent over so far from Griffiths. It is Alex Griffiths who came on for Holland. She has bowled well so far, Alex Griffiths. Let's cut away straight to the skipper, but they can still take a run because she's set deep enough back. Griffiths it was who removed Grace Scrivens. Nice catch by Odgers. Slip. Very good catch by Odgers at slip. This is sent into the leg side. Should only be one again. Good piece of fielding. And that is a pretty good over in these circumstances. Just the 5 from it, all singles. 230 for 6 after 44. So 6 overs left to see where Essex can end up.
Well, Griffiths has been held back for these final overs, hasn't she? And that's not surprising, really, because she is the highest wicket taker for Essex coming into this game. 17 wickets at 25 in the One-Day Cup. She's played 10 matches and handy with the bat as well. 146 runs at 20. And so it's a question of juggling the bowlers well, I think. Somerset, Sophie Luff in his last, 6 overs now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wesley will continue. This will be Wesley's last in her quota of 10.
Yeah, she's bowled well, hasn't she?
Yeah, 1 for 54 so far.
From her 9, yeah.
She's had a couple of drops, hasn't she, of her bowling. She likes coming round the wicket to the right-hander. And that is pulled away. It's a little bit too short, just short of a length, but there is a fielder out there at deep mid-wicket, so only a single is the damage for Somerset. That brings Carr on strike, and I think they'd rather be bowling at Carr right now anyway, Somerset. So I think they're too bothered about giving away that single to Heap. Slight change in the field. It's interesting that she's continuing to come around the wicket to both of the right-handers here. It's found a good line.
It's the defensive way of bowling these days, isn't it? For the right arm spinner to bowl round the wicket and just make it harder for the batter to hit.
It seems to be working for Wesley. Just 2 singles off this over so far.
It's slightly more the defensive. You're not really looking for wickets because you're not going to get much by way of LBW or anything else, but it does make it harder to hit.
Here she is again, bowling very wide of the crease, and that is short. The fielders, it's well guarded out there at deep mid-wicket and square leg. And I think they only got a single from that, didn't they? That was very well fielded, very sharp out there. So the fielder had to make some ground to reach the ball, but kept it to a single. Somerset happy with that. Here's Wesley with the really short hair. And she comes. Slower, it's gone up in the air. Oh, I didn't know what was happening at all there, Carr.
No.
I think she was all at 6s and 7s, and nobody in close to take the catch, but got a leading edge and didn't really know what to do with it. It took a long time for the ball to reach her.
Yes, and then a long time for it to come down, but
it ends in a dot all the same. Nice floaty flight there from Wesley. Busily dries her hands in the dust and the dirt to get that extra grip. Just another single. I don't think Somerset will mind this too much. It was just singles, dealing in singles at the moment.
No, absolutely. Just the 4 singles in the 45th over. You'll be pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, no fireworks yet from Essex. You just wonder when they're going to explode at this stage.
Yeah, they've got to be careful because as bowlers, it's only bowlers to come from here on in, so almost better these two.
Wesley, good foot movement. Whoa, and absolutely everything thrown at that. There is a fielder out there at long off. Whoa, she's come for the field.
Oh, she's
There's
fallen
complete
over.
Miscommunication here. A complete miscommunication.
Amara Carr wasn't looking.
That's terrible. There was no communication between the two of them.
She just turned round and wasn't looking.
That's a real comedy of errors there for Essex, and what a waste as well. Because I think there was a second run in there.
Yeah, I think there was too.
And it looked like Liberty
And
Heap wanted it badly.
It was Liberty Heap's call, and she's twisted an ankle, I think, as well, on top of everything else. So they'll get the 1, but she will be run out for 28, I think.
Yeah, that really is unfortunate there for
Everything
Essex.
about that was not good.
And poor old Liberty Heap, who was going along quite well for her.
Really
Let's have
well.
a look. 28, not
Of
out
24.
of 24. Let's see how she fares here. Anyway, the physio is out and doing the business, but I think she had a nasty twist.
She did. She tried to put on the brakes because she suddenly realised that Amara Carr hadn't heard the call for 2.
No, she wasn't looking at all.
No.
No, that really is a schoolgirl error, isn't it, from Amara Carr? There's going to be a bit of a delay here, and we hope that Liberty Heap can get back on her feet before long.
Yes.
She's intended to, anyway.
So we can see how important she'll be to Essex in this format, the way she can score at more than a run a ball almost from the word go. So she is struggling a little bit out there.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's a crucial point in the innings, of course, isn't it, for Essex? 235 for 7, 45 overs gone, and they don't need a retired hurt. Well, she's out anyway, isn't she?
She
so
is.
She's not retired hurt. She is out on 28, having been run out with that miscommunication of Amara Carr not turning to see what was going on. But they're going at, what are they going at? Still going at 5 and over. Have a look up at the board.
Yeah.
Have a look at the scorecard as well while we wait for this.
Stretcher is coming out. Doesn't look good.
We'll have to put Liberty Heat down as a run out on 28 of 24 deliveries. And very unfortunate for Essex, particularly for Heap, who's done nothing wrong there. And for Essex to lose her at this point, and carelessly really, that is really unfortunate for Essex as a team. So that will be 235 for 7 now, won't it?
It will. 30 those two put on. Liberty Heap.
And overs 45. So we've had exactly 45 overs, haven't we?
Yep.
So run out on 28. Yeah, she was doing the business well as well, Liberty Heap, for her 28.
But to be run out and now look as if she's done something pretty serious to her. I think it was ankle.
Yeah, poor old Amara Carr will be feeling
Yes.
a little guilty as well, as you do. We'd all feel that.
You always do, yeah.
At that end, unintentional of course, but it was an error. And we'll see how, we wish Liberty Heap all the best in her
Indeed.
recovery, whatever that may entail. And I'm sure we'll hear more about that later. We'll see who's coming in next following.
Probably Sophie Munro.
Yes, I must stop looking at the scorecard because it's got all the wrong names on it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But Sophie Munro, you're probably right.
And yes, applause for Liberty Heap. Sympathetic applause. We do hope she's all right.
So, what is the scoreboard? The scoreboard's not telling us anything about the next batter coming in, but I think an intelligent guess is Sophie Munro, isn't it? There you go.
There
You've
you
heard
go.
it from the horse's mouth out there. So, these two with 7 down now, and 235 up. They'll want to get to 250. They've got 5 overs in which to do it in to post something competitive, and that's perfectly possible if these two can stay in. Play sensibly. Push the ball around a bit. They've been going quite happily at 5 and over in this innings anyway. It's just a question of the tail being able to hold it together here in this
having a bit of a wag, absolutely.
last 5 overs. I mean, run rate's 5.22 at this point.
Two, 3, 5 for 7. Amara Carr facing. Griffiths bowling. And that's heaved into the leg side, not fully timed. They think about 2, but this time there was only 1.
Well, strangely, they've still got Heap on the scoreboard. Heap and Munro. So does that mean that Amara Carr was injured? Was it the other way round? It didn't look like that.
It didn't look like that. 22. No. Okay.
Well, let's wait and see.
Oh, it was Amara Carr.
Ah, it was
we got
Amara
it
Carr.
completely
We did.
the wrong way round. We didn't see the numbers.
So Amara Carr was out for 14.
So, yes, Amara Carr is run out, and it was Liberty Heap's fault for not turning around and seeing the second single.
So let's press rewind, shall we?
We shall. Oh dear, that wasn't clever, was it? Apologies to Amara Carr, many apologies to Amara Carr. We hope she's okay.
Yes, exactly. Good pace from Griffiths out there. There's a big play and a miss there from Munro. Bending her back, Griffiths, at this stage.
Yes, well bowled again, and Sophie Munro survives, and just the 1 run so far from the first 4 balls of this over. Nicely driven for 1, so Munro's off the mark with that single. Much now depending on Liberty Heap, and Amara Carr we do hope is okay. She did slip, you could see when she was trying to put on the brakes and reverse that ankle seemed to go from under her. Certainly when she tried to stand up it wasn't easy, and somehow Liberty Heap gets the ball out into the leg side. I'm not quite sure off which bit of the bat, or indeed her, it came off, but it will be a single. She will keep the strike, but only 3 runs from that over, and it's a very good one. So just the 4 overs left, 238 for 7.
So Essex will need to have a think about their keeping, won't they, when they come out into the field?
Yep.
Amara Carr, is she mostly the number 1 keeper?
She is the number 1 keeper. Just trying to think who else could keep.
So just 3 off that over then.
Just going through, seeing if anybody else has got a little bit of experience at it.
So we're going to stick with pace in these final overs. And Ellie Anderson, who's had a good run with the ball, just will be her 9th, so she's got 2 overs remaining. Her figures 2 for 33, so she's been pretty tidy. Anderson's caused a few problems, particularly at the beginning of the innings. She got the ball to zigzag around that new ball. So the 47th over now, 4 overs remaining. She'll be bowling to Liberty Heap. She'd rather be bowling to Munro. It's a slightly slower ball there from Anderson, and very well fielded on her follow through. Got her hand to it and probably saved a couple of runs there.
Certainly. I probably think there was a single there, but Liberty Heap wasn't sure whether to concede the strike at this point.
Yes, and I wonder how thrown she is by that previous run out as well. It gets into the brain, doesn't it?
It does.
The worm in the brain. And that's struck well for Liberty Heap. She'll only get a single. Means that Sophie Munro is down at the danger end now. Heap under 31.
Yep, Hazel with a nice, decent pick up and throw.
Yeah, Essex in a bit of trouble here with 7 wickets down, and Munro not really a batter, much more of a bowler. Certainly known for her bowling.
But she got a very good 25 not out in a difficult match the other day. When that was against Lancashire in a big defeat, but she batted really well at the death, 25 not out. And
she's certainly capable, isn't she? But she's not known as as being a finisher here. 239. Oh, turn that into a full toss. Just work that around the corner there,
Very
Monroe.
nice.
That's really well played. Didn't panic.
It was not a great ball, but
not a great ball, but let the pace of the ball do the work, and that's gone down towards fine leg. And,
yep.
That's cleverly played.
Yep, indeed.
There's nobody down there on the ropes. That will be 4 more to the total for Essex. Gets them into the 240s now. Should be 243, I think, following that boundary. 243 for 7 in this 47th over now. Lovely rhythmical run up from Ellie Anderson, and very much on the stumps there, and well driven by Monroe. Let's come out of the meat of the bat. I'll take a single. That's a good over so far for Essex. 6 off it, and it does mean that Heap gets the strike.
2 balls left.
Sun's gone in again momentarily. It's getting a little bit scorchy over the sun. Eh? Roll my sleeves down, get burnt. Big ponytail swishing here from Anderson. Whoa, was a miss hit. Takes the bottom hand off the bat, but the ball certainly squirts off the bat well for a single. There's an overthrow, but it's well backed up. Ball doesn't really bounce.
Yeah, it's not bad if you can hit the ball like that one-handed. It went pretty well.
Yes, well, I always think the modern bat is very useful.
Oh, yes.
They've just done the experiment.
They have. They see whether you could hit a 6 with a 100-year-old bat.
Gilbert Jessop's bat.
Yes, absolutely. I didn't see the end of the video. It popped up on social media.
Well, they need to produce a formula to look what Gilbert Jessop would have got with the modern bat and modern conditions. Oh, that's a lovely looking Yorker at this stage from Anderson. It's exactly what she needs to bowl. With a puff of dust as well. You always get the puff of dust, don't you, from the Yorker. So that's a very good over from Anderson. There was 1 boundary conceded from it. Heaps on 32, Monroe on 6, 245 for 7. We've got 3 overs remaining in this Essex innings.
Yep. Well, if they can get somewhere near 30 in these last 3 overs, and that's a massive ask, 275 would probably be a half-decent total to be able to defend.
Well, the Liberty Heap's still there. I think there's a bit of game in it, isn't there? If she can swing the bat a bit and stay in.
But even if they could get another 15 and get up to 260, that wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, it was that lovely chunky 3rd wicket partnership of 169 between Grewcock and Smale.
Yes, the next biggest partnership is only 30. Tries to play the little scoop shot there, but misses out Heap as Griffiths gets a dot ball in the start of the 48th over. You could see why Heap was trying to play that shot. There is a lot of space over the wicketkeeper's head if she can get it pretty straight up and over. And that's well clipped. That might go all the way. Yes, it does, despite the best efforts of the fielder. And Heap, after attempting the unconventional, went conventional next ball and got 4 from it. So, well batted. Timed it well enough and found the gap excellently. She moves to 36 from just 31, the score to 249. Swung away again. Now, has this got enough on it? Probably not. Should be stopped, but should be 2, which will bring up the 250 and keep Liberty Heap on strike. So crowd note that 250 has now popped up on the scoreboard. There's a swish and a miss. It's well taken by the keeper, who was appealing for the stumping, which off someone of the pace of Griffiths is pretty good handwork. It's glove work. Very good work indeed, but Heap was in, basically. So we've had a swing, a 4, a 2 and a swing. That's well fielded, keeping them down to a single again. That's excellent fielding. This ball was bobbling about a bit. So the final ball of the over coming up, 7 from it so far. And she tees off Sophie Munro but fails to connect with anything, so it will stay at 7 off the over. 2-5-2 for 7. 2 overs to go.
Yeah, that was a good slower ball, wasn't it, that last ball? And very impressive, I think, Katie Jones, the wicket-keeper, because she's been standing up most of the time.
Yes.
To all of the bowlers.
Absolutely.
And the
Whatever
quickest
speed.
probably being Griffiths
Yes.
of the pack. She bowls, fast medium probably, Griffiths. And she's just done that. And I was looking at her figures before coming into this game. She's had 7 catches and 4 stumpings in 7 matches. Which is pretty good going.
Pretty good going. Just having a quick look at the worm and just saw the partnership, the massive partnership that completely dominated it, and then this tumble of 5 late wickets. But they've managed to keep going at that 5-ish and over all the way through pretty much.
And Liberty Heap still there, who is the great white hope for Essex at the moment. These final 2 overs, and it will be Anderson, it'll be her last over of course, of her 10. Let's see what she can do, if she can work some magic. The big heave-ho, yes, and it's out. That's a strangulation. Got something on it.
Lifted it, had been a wide, yeah.
And Heap is having a little nibble at that. It was going down the leg side, and she got a little feather on it. And it's a good take from that wicket-keeper to add to her tally, Katie Jones. Make that 8 catches now.
Yeah, 3rd wicket for Anderson.
And that is the end of Liberty Heap. They'll be particularly pleased. It's Heap that they've taken the wicket of. She goes for 39. Caught by the wicketkeeper behind. And bowled by Anderson. Her figure's now 3 for 40, Anderson. Very tasty figures for her. Very tidy as well. Now in her 10th over. Let's have a look at this replay. There it is. Good take down the leg side. Standing up, of course.
One of those that's so annoying, because if she had left it, it was a wide. So wide.
Yeah, you're right. Just tempted, at this stage, tempted to have a go, isn't she? Have a go at everything in that mindset. So 48.1 overs now. And the score, 2-5-2 for 8.
Yeah, it's a decent knock though, 35 balls.
Very good cameo. Well, a bit more than a cameo, really, at the end of the innings for Heap.
Yeah, 5.
Unfortunate she was involved in the run-out with Amara Carr.
Yes, who, if you're just joining us, poor Amara Carr. There was a second run. Liberty Heap hadn't heard the call, and Amara Carr put on the brakes, and we think has hurt an ankle. She was taken off on a stretcher, so we hope she's all right.
So Gray, the new batter out there, facing, struck well, but won't take the single. Just finding the fielder there. Hazel at mid-on, but they have got the 250 up now.
Yes.
But they need to keep going, Essex here. Munro and Gray, and the tail enders. Will the tail wag for Essex here to give them a bit of a boost? Anderson with the ball. That's in the air, but it's safe into the gap. Probably only be a single. I think about 2, but they think better of it.
Yeah.
It's just a single, but it does bring Munro on strike, who's been there a little longer than Gray, not that much longer. Has faced 8 deliveries so far. 2-5-3 for 8 now. Just 1.3 overs remaining, of course, in this Essex innings. Anderson bowling at the death, looking to keep things tight here. Ooh. Rocks back and plays that out of the meat of the bat. Makes room for herself well, Munro, but it's a well-set field. It's staggered. It's very hard to score a boundary at this stage.
Easily Anderson's best figures in the competition this season. First time she's taken more than one wicket in an innings. Though I thought maybe she was coming up to a sort of career best, but she took 3 for 9 once.
Oh,
so
okay. In this competition?
in list A.
Or list A, yeah. Because it's quite a new competition, isn't it? Flicked away. Lovely looking shot from Gray. It should only be 1 if it's stopped cleanly. It isn't stopped cleanly. There's a misfield. And they come back for the second. You can't afford these misses. Corney, isn't it? Emma Corney there with the misfield out at deep square leg. And they ran that second one well. There's good communication this time. They're learning from their lessons out there. 2-5-6 for 8 now. 4 off the over. Last ball remaining. For Anderson, her last ball as well, of course, to complete her 10 overs. It's a slower ball. Oh, and there's a play and a miss there. From a sort of stuttering.
She threw everything, Eva Gray. I hope she's all right. Ooh.
That's a good last ball to end on a slower ball, and it's a dot ball. So 2-5-6 for 8 now. Still going around 5 and over Essex. 1 over remaining. Gray on 3, Munro on 7. Anderson finishes on 3 for 44. And they are sterling figures off her 10 overs.
Is it 3 Yes, it is 3 for 44. You're absolutely right. I misread it as 49. 3 for 44.
Specsavers for you.
Absolutely. Well, they keep saying it's 2 years since my last appointment.
You keep getting the messages.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
So I must, having managed to muddle up Amara Carr and Liberty Heap, I think it is probably time I do go to Specsavers.
Well, I was guilty of that too.
I know, but we were both talking about the fact we needed to go, so...
That's our excuse.
So,
anyway.
Final over, which will be bowled by Alex Griffiths. 2-5-6 for 8. Now, help nicely into the leg side. Will only be a single though. And it, for 2 bowlers left at the death to try and make something happen. Neither are mugs with the bat, it must be said. Eva Gray has also scored some valuable runs in her career. She's actually got a 50 in this day before. And that is placed nicely into the far distance and should be an easy 2, and it is an easy 2, well batted. Good placement from Eva Gray. This day average is just in double figures, 10.1. That's fetched nicely. This could be runs. Well, 2 of them. There is a fielder down there. Oh no, it's gone for 4. Excellent. As far as Essex are concerned, disappointing as far as Somerset are concerned.
That was Wesley she's trying to put in the slide.
It was tough. Yeah, sliding on this stuff is not much fun, and she looks thoroughly disappointed, and you can understand why. And bonus runs as far as Essex are concerned. Fetched from outside off stump into the leg side. The throw comes in. I think Eva Gray was there anyway. She feels slightly as if she missed out and is practicing the shot again, but they've managed between them to get 8 from the first 4 balls. Now, can Sophie Munro find something special, or can Griffiths add to her wicket collection? She has just the 1 so far. Big one of Grace Scrivens. And that will certainly be 1. I don't think they can risk going for 2. So the final ball coming up, 265 for 8. Yeah, I got 119 off the last 20 overs so far with one ball left, so haven't really been able to click on quite as they would have hoped, just to run a ball for the last 20 overs. So what's going to happen with the last ball? Eva Gray having a little look around. Griffiths, I think, is nearly ready to bowl said delivery. It's a good shot, great stop, great stop. Eva Gray must have thought she'd hit that one for 4, and a fine piece of fielding. Keeps them down to a single, great work. And 266 for 8, will that be enough? It's going to be tight, you feel. I'm not quite sure that's enough, but we will find out when the second team bat, as is always the case in these situations.
Yeah, it's a good true pitch, isn't it? And it's certainly batting conditions. We have batting conditions for a long time now. With this weather, and Somerset have got a good lineup, so I think this is going to be a competitive total to chase down for Somerset. And I think both sides are quite well balanced as well. Since Somerset don't have their England players with them, Charlie Dean, Heather Knight and Danny Gibson are all unavailable. I mean, rested no doubt from the 100, but if we look at this scorecard again, look at Grewcock on 87 and Smale on 83. That's where the foundation was set for those two at 169 for that third wicket partnership. And Heap able to capitalise on that, wasn't she, for her 39 towards the end. Very helpful runs, those 39 runs off 35.
Though Somerset will look at those 3 wickets that fell for the for 2 runs, when 184 for 2 became 186 for 5. When they did manage to put on some breaks, really, but in the end, probably field 275 would have been what they were after. Middlesex, they're going to have to settle for 266 for 8. Join Izzy and myself after the lunch interval, the break between innings, and we will see whether Somerset can chase down 267 or whether Essex can return to winning ways and win just their 4th match of the season in this competition and then go level on points with Somerset. So join us again then. second innings of what's been a fascinating battle so far between Essex and Somerset. Essex started disastrously, losing the first 2 wickets for 15, then fought back with a wonderful 169 run third wicket partnership between Jodie Grewcock and Sophia Smale, before the Somerset bowlers almost have the last word, leaving Essex after 50 overs on 266 for 8. So Odgers and Luff now come to the crease. And are ready for the first over, which will be bowled by Sophie Munro. Sophie Munro, who's taken in this competition so far 8 wickets. Best bowling 2 for 28 against the Blaze. She will be bowling from the Graham Gooch end. Comes off a thickish outside edge, and there are runs immediately. Gilgrass comes in from third man. Just trying to work out who is wicketkeeper after Amara Carr seemed to get injured in that game. And it's Ariana Dowse who's on as a substitute fielder. Kept wicket in Amara Carr's injury because of absence, and it's a good take down the leg side by Dowse, but a wide is quite rightly called. Little flick of the wrist there from Luff as the ball went past down the leg side. Munro, not the world's longest run, that's a lovely shot, cover drive. Flo Miller trying to drag it in, but even Flo Miller, who is one of the quickest, best fielders around on the circuit, can't quite get there. And it's a first boundary for Luff. Yes, in the absence of Amara Carr, the show must go on. Ariana Dowse behind the stumps. And that's nicely placed backward of square, and they go through for a single. And a brisk start so far, 7 on the board already, halfway through the first over from Munro. Good delivery, right on the money, and just played defensively into the covers by Odgers. Took a great couple of decent catches, removing Sophia Smale and Grace Scrivens early on in the slips. Fine dive to her right to snaffle that one. And that's going to go for 4 as well. Wasn't entirely where she meant to play it, but she got enough of it. And in the power play, no one on the boundary. And that rattles to the boundary boards. And 11 runs so far from this first over. Not what Essex would have wanted, but exactly what Somerset would have wanted. Izzy Duncan back with us. Munro, nicely bowled, fully pitched, and that is the end of the first over. 11 from it. And a very good start. 11 without loss after one, chasing that 267 for victory. So the required run rate just over 5. I'm going to go and finish the little bit of that's left of my lunch and leave Izzy to do over number 2.
Oh, off he goes. Another one bites the dust. Another commentator down. So, the charge is on for Somerset here, chasing down 266 runs, 267 to win, and cracking first over by the looks of things. I missed the first over, 11 for no loss. Rogers on 5 and Luff on 5. Luff being West Country through and through, of course. Gray will be the bowler, this time from the Sir Alistair Cook end. She's busy drying her hands in the dust out there. Number 10 on her shirt, bowling to Luff. It's short, and that will be punched away off the back foot by Luff. That will go all the way. It's such a fast outfield. That's got 4 runs all over it, and piercing the ring easily at the moment, Somerset. In this power play, of course, with only 2 fielders outside of the ring, permitted outside of the ring anyway. So a cracking start from Somerset, getting on the front foot. And looking to chase down these runs. You know all about Sophie Luff, the captain, born in Taunton. Very hard-working, top-order batter. There's going to be a single here. Quick running between the wickets. Quick single for Luff. She wants it, you don't argue with the skipper here. West Country pedigree. Bath Cricket Club, Somerset County Cricket Club, Western Storm. Got a first in sport and education at Cardiff Met University. And now we've got Rebecca Odgers facing. She's 23 years old. She played for Cornwall Women, so very much West Country too. Finding the gaps at the moment, milking the gap, Somerset. Will go again all the way. If it pierces the ring, it's very likely to go for 4 runs here. It's so dry, it's like a desert out there. I'm not even sure if we had any rain overnight, and if we did, it was just drizzle, mizzle. And the sun is out and baking everything once more, so it's very much batting conditions. There is a green tinge on the pitch, we talked about that. You just get the feeling that perhaps batting's got easier. It's a 10:30 start, and Somerset won the toss and inserted Essex, and we weren't surprised by that. In comes Gray, and that's well placed into the gap. It should be cut off. We've got a deep mid-wicket out there. They only get a single in the end. But 10 off the over so far, and it ain't over yet for Gray, who has the ball in hand. Gray of Essex. Eva Gray, of course. She's 26. She was part of the Surrey Stars team that won the Kia Super League in 2018, so she's got plenty of experience. Played a bit of England A and England development sides as well. She's bowling a bit of right-arm medium. But too short. There will be a quick run here. Eager for the run. There's going to be a shot at the stumps, but safely in. That's good running from these two Luff and Odgers, who've batted many times together before, so good communication. And Luff pushing for everything here, putting pressure on the fielders. It's a high ponytail there for Eva Gray. She's bowling to Odgers now. It's too short. Gets the outside edge, and as a fielder at backward point, he gets a finger on it. In fact, saves 4. With that, gets something on it to stop the pace of the ball going towards the boundary. So it's only a single in the end, but it's an expensive over. In fact, it's 11 off that over. Oh, slamming of doors going on. And thank you to Guy Swindles, who's got some lovely cold water and handed it to me, which is very nice. Thank you for that. And a cracking start here at 23. For no loss for Somerset, out of the blocks. PDQ. And looking to get on with it, hunting down those runs.
Yeah, it was the 7th over when Essex reached such dizzy heights.
Yeah, they took their time, Essex, didn't they? But I think harder batting conditions back then at 10:30 in the morning.
Absolutely. It comes off the pad, so it'll be leg buys. I was worried slightly it would be wide, but it definitely came off the pads.
Oh, that's lovely cold water, Guy. Thank you.
Pleasure.
As things are heating up in the greenhouse that is the commentary box here at Chelmsford in the afternoon.
As it always does. But the show must go on.
I think you've said that twice now.
That's true, I have actually. Played nicely. Round the corner for another single. Munro. Full. Cut away nicely. Should be stopped. Is stopped. Good fielding by Gilgrass, not for the first time.
So if we had confirmation on Ariana Dowse's keeping
Yes,
wicket, it looks like Ariana.
It is. It is definitely
For
number
Essex.
83.
Replacing Amara Carr.
Poor old Amara Carr did look as if it was a nasty tumble. Edge dropped. Oh, it was. Should have been held. It was straight in to the slip fielder. And it's Sophia Smale as well, who's one of the better fielders around. And it was straight into the bucket. Big miss. This has just played into the leg side, so Luff dropped on 12. And you could see what that meant to, well, the bowler and quite a lot of the other Essex fielders. No one would have been rude enough to say anything about it, but yes. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are going, I'm going slightly mad.
Yeah, that was pretty run-of-the-mill, wasn't it, in the breadbasket there. That slip should have been taken.
Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. There'll be no run. Tidy stuff from Sophie Munro on that occasion. Just the 5 runs from it. Should have had a wicket as well. 28 without loss after 3. And they've started very briskly, these two, but not without the odd bit of luck already.
Yeah, a very different start, isn't it, for Somerset as opposed to Essex's rather sticky beginnings. They were 15 for 2, weren't they? I think they got to 4.1 overs, was it, by the time the second wicket fell and the openers were back in the hutch. But it was a slow start for them too. But anything can happen here, and of course there's been a drop catch already, that of Luff on 12, and Munro denied the wicket. So Gray again, it's short and it's cut away. I think it's an easy pickings really for Odgers there, just wide and short from Gray.
Yeah, you can't bowl short. We saw that earlier, even when batting was harder first thing this morning. If the Somerset bowlers bowled short, that was when Essex felt they could really clamber in and score.
Particularly Grucock. She saw those nice
Yes.
and early, didn't she? After bowling a Griffiths early on. But at the moment Essex need to tighten things up in the field here. Find some rhythm and line and length. A little bit short again, but there's a misfield. They run on the misfield for a single. It's gone to point. It's hit hard to point.
Yeah. Grucock, a really good fielder, and even she struggled with the bounce from that, and she gets a low 5 from Flo Miller.
It's a little change in the field here. I think it's Ariana Daus is after a helmet.
Yeah, she's following the example set by the Somerset keeper, isn't she? She's going to stand up to stop the batters being able to come down the wicket to the bowlers. Grace Scriven's also having a word with Eva Gray.
Right, she's all set now, Ariana Das. Standing up to the bowler, Gray. Gray's in. Whoa, there's a play and a miss. And Ariana Das spills it, but hits her in the chest. But she is standing up. I think she'll need to acclimatise a little bit here.
But immediately it made life a little more difficult for the batter, who couldn't take any liberties.
Yeah, because they've certainly been using their feet a fair amount, these two, Odgers and Luff, and being fairly expansive. Gray, slower this time, and just cramping up Luff somewhat. Plays a rare forward defensive from Sophie Luff. And just geeing each other along. You can hear the chirping out there from the Essex women. Always important to have that as a team.
Yes,
Encourage each other.
To have one vision, that's what you
To have one vision, exactly. There's the maker's name from Luff. Tidier over this time from Gray, who was hit for a few in her first over. Just 5 off it so far in the context of this beginning for Somerset, who look keen to hunt down these runs in extra quick time. They want to go at their pace. You try and set the pace, don't you, as a batting side. It's cut away. It's too short. And it's hit into the square and beats the ring, pierces the ring easily in the end. That's a lovely shot from Luff. She goes on to 18. We'll have a look at that replay. And I think at the moment Essex are bowling to her strengths, and she obviously likes to cut it away because a lot of balls are going in that direction. Coming out of the meat of the bat as well. So 37 for no loss after 4 overs.
Well, we said we hoped that the Essex seamers would take a cue from what was happening this morning, which is pitch it up, wicket to wicket. It's so much harder on this pitch, but if you give any width, it just flies away.
I think Sophie Luff is thinking along the lines of "Don't stop me now."
Flicked into the leg side. There'll be further runs here. Should be just the 2 of them. Good fielding. Slip is still in place. LB shot looks a little bit high. Sophie Munro doesn't look altogether convinced, but thought it was worth a go.
Yes, it's always a bit of theatre, isn't it? Going up for a LBW call. And also trying to rattle at the batters as well, get inside their heads.
Nicely driven, but defensively, and the fielder's there to ensure no runs are taken. Fielders get back into place. A very bright start indeed this. The run rate required is nearly under 5 now. Perfect start. This is good from Munro. Tidy stuff. Again, pitching it up, not giving the width, not giving the short pitch deliveries, which can cause so many problems. Esme McGregor is doing a little bit of warming up. Wonder if she might be coming in for Eva Gray, who started a little expensively. Doesn't quite time the drive, and Munro sticks out a hand and the ball actually goes into the stumps, but the batter Luff, backing up, was well back in a crease by the time the ball cannoned into said stumps. Sophie Munro back at her mark at the Graham Gooch end, just waiting for Odgers to prepare herself. Again, cramps her for room. That was a much better over. Well bowled, Sophie Munro, just the 2 runs from it. 39 without loss at the end of the 5th over.
Yeah, they make a great pair, Odgers and Luff. It'd be interesting to know how many times they have batted together opening the batting. I would imagine numerous occasions. And they seem to be making music together at the moment, and I think it was in their mind, they would have had the chat at the innings break that we're going to dominate to start with, get on the front foot and try and knock Essex off their rhythm and mark to start with. But the Essex bowlers just feel like now are starting to get a bit more rhythm and getting into the game, and particularly Munro's last over. So McGregor, you were right there, Guy Swindles, that Esme McGregor is on at this end, at the Alistair Cook end, Sir Alistair Cook end. The 21-year-old. Right arm medium she will bowl. Let's see what she's been up to so far this season. 8 matches in the One Day Cup, 8 wickets at 45. Best was 3 for 44 versus Lancashire, and I'm assuming that's the last match then against Lancashire,
Yes.
wasn't it? Which was ages ago. Was it in June?
Yeah.
A long time ago for the One Day Cup. He's in and bowls, it goes down the leg side, and that will be a wide, as signalled by Kylie White. So the umpires haven't changed ends. Do they not do that in white ball cricket?
No, that's interesting,
don't.
isn't it? No, obviously
For a change
not.
of scenery, you
Yeah.
think you might want to have a
Different
new
view.
view. Have a look at the media stand.
Yes, quite.
That's better from Esme McGregor. Right on off stump there, forcing a forward defensive from Luff. Yeah, so there was that drop. I wonder if they will be ruining that later.
Absolutely.
We'll wait and see. Essex. Luff dropped on 12. She does look dangerous, Luff, doesn't she? She's basically a run machine.
Yep.
That was off Munro's bowling in the slips there. The score was 26 for no loss at that point. That's a lovely shot. Finding the gap. Will it go for 4? The ball is racing away
I think it will win.
towards the boundary. Yes, it does win. It usually does with this lightning quick boundary. It's a desert out there. It really is.
Yes, they're finding the gaps rather better than Essex did at this stage in proceedings. And you just see the ball bobbling there as it went over towards the boundary rope. Makes it very difficult for anybody to drag in. Yes, Sophie Luff, 246 runs at 35. A couple of 50s. 76 not out against Yorkshire.
Yeah, she's pretty solid. Sophie Luff. Whoa, there's an edge. It's gone through. It's a thick edge. It will go for 4. It's beaten the wicketkeeper, of course, standing up. Not much chance for the wicketkeeper to take it, but I suppose there's an element of a chance as a wicketkeeper, but it all happens so quickly when you're standing up. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, there it is.
It's played pretty well, actually,
Yeah.
isn't it? Liberty Heat cross with herself for not being able to save it. She's unafraid of a dive.
Yeah, it's played with soft hands, wasn't it?
Really well played. No slip, perfectly safe.
And angled as well, with an open face. Luff coming forward defensively there. 9 off the over so far with the wide at the beginning. And Somerset early on seemed to appear to be a runaway train at this point. Luff really motoring on at 26 off 17.
Yeah, they're going along at over 8 and over. That's...
That's pretty full, but it's on leg stump and it's flicked away there. with a puff of dust. They come back for the second. They're good at pushing the runs here. Both of these Luff and Odgers, fit cricketers. They know how to put pressure on the field.
The fielder did pretty well. They certainly didn't do anything wrong, did she, Bryony Gilgrass? But they just knew she had to move. That is a long boundary down there, and they said, thanks, we'll take 2.
So here's the last ball of this over. Because of the wide, this will be the 7th ball, and 11 off it so far for McGregor. They're not taking any prisoners here, Somerset. It's a slower ball. It's drilled well straight to the fielder. The long boundary stops that. Sorry, the long barrier that stops that.
Yes.
The 50's up as well in a very quick time from Somerset. And they're looking to get on with it. Business-like, Odgers and Luff. A fine duet they are at the moment.
Indeed. Yeah, 50 without loss. Essex didn't bring up their 50 until the 10th over. So they're bowling along at a pretty good rate. It's a kind of magic when you see the pairs like this start working together. We saw it earlier as well with Grewcock and Smale. Just changing the field slightly, putting someone out deep on the leg side and having to move third up inside the ring. Sophie Munro to continue, 3 overs, none for 17. She has been by some way the most economical. But that will be a wide down the leg side, and this is something else that Somerset did not do as often as Essex are so far, is bowling too many down the leg side. Oh, that's a good delivery. Yorker. Well dug out in the end from Odgers, but that was a terrific delivery. I do love a good Yorker.
That was the perfect Yorker. Almost nutmegged her, but she managed to get the bat in between her legs. It's a lot of swing as well.
Yep, super delivery.
Late in swing.
Well, I've got to try and use it if you can. There's a decent cloud cover at the moment as well, which can sometimes help the ball swing a bit. That, however, is over pitched. She was looking for another Yorker length, and instead it turned into a full toss that is just played beautifully through the covers for 4, and Odgers races on to 23. And these two moving along very briskly at the moment.
Yeah, she's a bit younger than Sophie Luff. 23-year-old Rebecca Odgers and a 32-year-old Sophie Luff. And they're working well together.
It's cut away, and it's, well, it wasn't very far from the short third, who had been brought into the circle, Bryony Gilgrass, but it went past her, and with her brought into the circle, there's no one to stop it on the boundary, and it's 4 more. But again, too much width from the Essex bowlers. I think some spin fairly soon could be the answer here. We saw how Somerset spinners put the brakes on, and they've got to somehow slow Somerset down at the moment. And that's flicked away into the leg side. There's more runs here. We should be 2. An easy 2. So that's 11 from the over so far. Still a couple of balls to go as well. .61 without loss in just the 7th over. Run rate over 9. Better delivery. Full. Needed that Sophie Munro just to stem the bleeding a bit.
Well, they've got plenty of spin options, haven't they? I mean, Grace Scrivens with her offies, a bit of slow left arm from Sophia Smale. Jodie Grucock with her leg spin. I think they're often leg break googlies, aren't they, from Jodie Grucock?
That's a thickish outside edge. It's perfectly safe, but not quite where she meant it to go. So a good finish to the over. But 11 runs from it. 61 without loss after 7. And, well, perfect start, really, as far as Somerset are concerned. For Essex, they will rue that dropped opportunity. Luff on 12 put down.
Yeah, very healthy run rate as far as Somerset's concerned. Run rate required. The beginning of the game was around 5 and over. Slightly dropping now, of course. Target being 267, but Odgers and Luff looking to get on with it. Aggressive, pugnacious out there. Some of the bowling has been a little bit wayward and has been put away, and they've pounced on everything they possibly can. 61 for no loss after 7 overs. Somerset are moving certainly in the right direction at the moment. Essex has got to put a stop to this. McGregor will continue, Esme. McGregor, so we're continuing with Seam. She went for 11 off her first over. That's better, that's tighter.
Yeah, that's exactly the length in line.
Can't give any width, you can't afford to give any width here. It's a very true bounce on this pitch. Looks like good batting quality pitch, particularly with the weather we've been having as well. Nice hard pitches, dry pitches. Luff facing on 28. Long ponytail for Esme McGregor. And that's played under the eyes of Luff, showing us the maker's name again. 2 dot balls in a row. It's been a bit of a rarity so far in this Somerset innings.
Yes.
The skipper is leading from the front out there, Sophie Luff, the captain. She's been playing in the 100 as well. In fact, she played for Trent Rockets, I think. And
oh, so she won the thing.
yeah, played 9 matches, 119 runs at 29, with a high strike rate of 145, with 150. So she was part of that final as well. And we are the champions, I think they can say, the Trent Rockets. There you go, building up to that one. McGregor, 3 dots in a row now from Esme McGregor. That's slapped away. Has played well. It's gone over the ring, over backward point, and it will go for 4. It really trampolines off these modern bats. And that ball has flown, and Luff will go on to 32 with that. She makes a bit of room, throws the hands at it, makes sure it goes aerial. We are still in the power play here, of course, in this 8th over. So it's a pretty tight ring, but if you can go aerial, you're likely to score a boundary here. So that's rather ruined McGregor's over so far with a boundary. Crab-like as she defends that Luff, and a good reply from McGregor.
Absolutely. Right, back on the money.
And they've already laid a pretty good foundation as openers, these two, at 65 for no loss.
Yes, absolutely.
And looking fairly fluent as well, apart from that drop catch. The bowling of Monroe, that was Luff who was batting. They're going to take a quick run here. She's quick, Sophie Luff, her 32 years of age.
Oh,
She's thinking about a second run.
there was one, I think,
but
both been concentrating.
Odgers not, sort of slightly daydreaming down at the striker's end.
Well, I don't think they expected Joe Gardner to
No.
do that, but anyway.
Got to be alert to these things.
You do.
You saw what happened earlier when Essex were batting, so always looking for that second run and overthrows. So what are we now? 8 overs, 66 for no loss, run rate of 8. At the moment, Somerset riding high in the sky. That's not a song title, by the way.
No, I know.
Riders in the Sky. No, that is a song title, isn't it?
It is.
It's got a slightly different
It's The
name.
Doors.
No, that's Riders in the Storm.
That's
There's
Riders
one,
in
but
the
there's one in
Storm.
the there's Ghost Riders in the Sky, I think.
Oh yes.
That's
Can't
like
remember who that's by.
that's a country and western song. It's a
Oh,
really
that's
good
why I
song.
don't know it.
I think it's called Ghost Riders in the Sky.
Well, we'll look it up. Ghost Riders in the Sky.
But
lyrics.
we're straying into other bands now, aren't we?
Well, I don't think that matters. It was a country and western song written in 1948
Oh.
by Stan Jones.
It's been covered many times.
The
by-
Outlaws, I think, have had a hit with it.
Oh, have they? Yeah, I thought that was a TV show.
Well, it probably is, but it's a good
A
name,
modern
isn't
TV
it?
show, yeah. Better than the In-Laws.
Right, we have got spin. Sophia Smale into the attack, unsurprisingly. Can she work her magic? In she comes, left arm, right arm round the wicket, left arm round the wicket. Just played into the leg side, or at least apply some brakes. Well, that's 2 dots, that's a decent start. Make that 3. We saw this when Somerset brought on their spinners as well. Suddenly the run rate dipped a little bit. So good start from Sophia Smale, who's having quite the match with her all-time list day score of 83 earlier. They go for one very quick single, nicely timed. They run very well, and there's a slightly ambitious throw, but luckily for Essex, or not luckily, there was someone backing up. Joe Gardner. So 1 run so far off this over, 1 more ball to come. Very good over. Well, that did slow things down a bit. 67 without loss after 9. Run rate now under 8.
Yeah, it really is. You talk about putting the brakes on when you bring the spinners on. It's exactly what's happened. A really tight over there from Smale. Will McGregor continue?
There we go. An evening with Queen.
Yeah, not to be missed, that one. Bit of Bohemian Rhapsody and We Will Rock You. Radio Gaga. Take your pick, really, of the hits.
Absolutely.
We have been, haven't we?
We're going to continue.
We're going to gorge ourselves on Queen hits. Right, McGregor. She stays on. That's better. Very tight on-off stump. Contains Luff. Luff on 34 off 31. McGregor 0 for 16 off 2 overs so far. I mean, these bowlers are all going to want to balance the books a bit. They're more like 2020 figures at the moment.
Yes.
Beginning of this Somerset innings. In fact, it's the last over of the power play now. That's better. Taking
Very
Sophie
good
Luff.
running.
Very good running. And well backed up as well by Odgers. I think they're almost telepathic in the way that they communicate because they've batted so much together. But Luff is very assertive with her calling. You can certainly hear it up here. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But this is... if you can pinch a couple of singles and over, then that really is helping your cause. McGregor is bowling well, though. This is much more like it.
She is. I think, you know, it takes 2 or 3 overs to actually get into a rhythm when you're bowling. You don't have that luxury when you're playing T20. You just got to be on the money straight away with all the variations. But in the longer game, It takes a little bit of time just to settle in, find your length, and this is what Essex are hoping the bowlers will do, and not stray too much. That's better. Finding the fielder. Just one off the over so far for McGregor. Rogers just rehearsing her stroke. It's a tight ring, apart from on the leg side, as we've got two fielders who are out. One of them is out at deep square leg, hands on hips out there. It's a long boundary, so there's nobody on the single at square leg.
Defensively played again.
Yeah, no width again from McGregor. Just one ball left for her. They need to put some pressure on these two because they haven't had any pressure, haven't had their cages rattled yet, Odgers and Luff.
Haven't been under pressure.
No, they haven't. No, that's eminently drivable in the slot there, but just found the fielder this time.
Yeah, you got a feeling she's saying to herself, I want to break free, and she was just being
Yeah.
pegged back there. She
Yes.
was just being pegged back there.
She does, exactly. Well said. Lovely phrase, that.
Good over.
Just one off it.
from it.
Mm-hmm.
So 68 without loss after 10, and the gap isn't quite as big as it was because Essex were 56 for 2 at the same stage, so they are 12 runs ahead, but it looks as if it's going to be considerably more 2 overs ago. But Smale and McGregor just slowing things down.
Well, at least the screen's working. That's really good because it went a bit Radio Gaga earlier.
Well,
on,
in fact, it's not entirely its fault. You know, the TVs go, "Are you still watching me?"
Oh,
And
yeah.
It's one of the. It occasionally gets an attack of those, and then I haven't said I want to still watch you, so it just turns itself
I
off.
see. It feels rather neglected and
It
ignored.
does. It
Yeah.
does.
Lots of blonde hair here today.
Nicely pushed for a single. Sophia Smale just making sure everybody's in the right place. Despite it being the end of the power play, there's still plenty of people inside the ring. Short, pulled. It'd be a good stop if they can be. It is a good stop, just about. Has a 2 or 3 goes at it, does Liberty Heap, but she just stopped the boundary and keeps them down to 2. As we did see several burst through the fielders earlier today, and that's gone down the leg side. It's a wide, and it's going to be lots of wide, sadly. And that is not what Essex needed, 5 of them. And in a flash, suddenly they're getting away again. Nicely bowled. Steadily played, but already 8 off the over. Those 5 wides. Tucked up, can only play it into the covers. The skipper does the fielding, Grace Scrivens. Again, just played out into the covers to Scrivens. No run, but they've already got the 8 they needed or want from an over, so no need to really chase it at this juncture. Short, cut away. It's a good stop, very good stop from Gilgrass. And it'll only be a single, could have been 4 if she hadn't managed to get down to stop it. But there's still 9 off the over. 77 without loss after 11, so bowling along nicely at 7 and over.
Yeah, not bad from Smale again with her slow left arm orthodox. Feeling we might see a bit more spin coming in for Essex, desperate to break up these two.
Well, I think after McGregor's last good over, she's probably, yes, she is going to be given another dart.
Yeah, she had a very tight last over, didn't she, McGregor? Just balancing her books a bit, brought her economy rate down to 5.66 now. 0 for 17 off 3. She's just getting her ponytail in place. There has been a cap, I think I told you this last time, that's been invented by Marie Kelly.
Oh yes, you
another
said.
Professional cricketer that opens up from the back so you can have your ponytail at any angle and at any height. That's gone down the leg side. That's a very good take from the wicketkeeper, Ariana Douse. That's tricky for her.
It is, but they have to stop. There are too many wides.
All these extras. It's all going a bit Radio Gaga on the wide front. There's still plenty of chirp out there. They've got to keep themselves going, Essex. That's better. It's in the air. It's not too far away from mid-on, who's up on the single, but in the end safe and breaks the ring.
Well judged.
And Odgers, well controlled by her, goes on to 36. Let's have a look at this. Doesn't even have to move her feet, really. It's in the slot. Gets underneath the ball in the V. Lovely lofted drive from Rebecca Odgers. 82 for no wicket now. Somerset, the runaway train. They are killer queens, these two, Odgers and Luff. They're a great pair as an opening partnership. It's turned into the leg side. There are two fielders out there now that we're outside of this power play. 4 fielders, and there are 4 fielders outside of the ring, the 30-yard ring.
Gilgrass has been busy so far. Another good pick up and throw. But 6 from the over already, and there's still 4 balls to go.
Galloping along. What can Grace Scrivens do here? She'd be scratching her head as well. Has to make that change, and that's a lovely looking shot punched off the back foot. Has it threaded through all the way? No, it has been stopped. Very well stopped,
Another
heroically
good stop.
stopped in fact.
It's Flo Miller, is it out there? Yes, it is.
And 2 fielders working together, as they often do, don't they? In T20, they work in a pack of 2.
Still got 3 though.
So 9 off the over now. Still 3 balls to go because of that wide at the beginning of the over. There's too many extras, really. Extras are up to 10 in the extras column. The Essex extras column. That's better. Just slightly cramping up Odgers there. A little bit more movement from the ball, bit of seam movement.
Funny, I almost thought there would be more than that.
Yeah, you'd think
You're
so, wouldn't you?
absolutely
9
right.
wides,
9
one
wides and 1
leg by.
I thought there'd be more wides than that.
Feels like it. Yeah. Here comes McGregor again. It's a good length ball from McGregor.
It's a good comeback.
And a nice tight line as well. Desperate for dot balls. Well, desperate for a wicket really, but at the moment this is sort of damage limitation. Essex have got to contain these two. And perhaps have more of a T20 hat on when this happens and play around with your bowlers, juggle them around, unsettle Odgers and Luff. Looks like that was on its way down the leg side, has been helped. Did we get some bat on it? I think we might have done.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
we did get some bat on it. A little tickle there. And Odgers steals the strike as well. So Odgers on to 38, Luff on 39, and we have the worm.
Yes.
So at the moment, the Essex worm is subterranean, and the Somerset red worm, of course, is on its way up, and they need to put a stop to it. We need some of these great big cannonballs, the white dots. That's what they need.
Yep.
I.e. wickets, to stop this opening partnership because it's looking really dangerous. Smale will continue. There's no surprise in that. She's bowled well, considering the circumstances at the moment.
Yes, with every ball, Essex are waiting for the hammer to fall. That's played into the leg side. Will only be the one.
That's not a Queen song, is it? The hammer
Yes,
to fall.
it is.
Is it?
Yes,
I don't know
is.
that song.
I know, no one does. No one remembers it was the song they played in full at Live Aid.
Right.
Because it was their new single, but everybody remembers all the other songs.
No, of course
Nobody
they do.
remembers
This is why I
that
picked
at
up on
all.
it. I thought, why would you say the hammer to
I
fall, which is a
know,
very
I
good
know,
expression
I know.
on its own for cricket.
Oh, what a shot that is. Really, really well played. Luff freed up the arms and just swung, and it just went like a tracer bullet to the boundary. Used her feet. Nothing much that Smale could do about that. Certainly the fielder couldn't.
That was leathered.
And that's beautifully placed. So after power on the last one, precision on this, and the same result, another 4. And at the moment, Somerset are absolutely racing to their victory target. And nothing much at the moment. You just wonder what Essex can do to try and stop it.
Don't stop me now.
Yeah, again.
That's what Somerset are dictating.
Exactly. Well bowled. Smale looking a little bit displeased with life at the moment. That's nicely flicked away by Luff, who is now honing in on a half century. And you can see why Sophia Smale might be a bit miffed when that happens, having dropped her on 12. That is a dot ball to finish, but still another 10 off the over. 97 without loss after 13. They only need, they need another 170.
She's got to do something a little bit funky here if you're Grace Scrivens, because these two are not looking like they're going to be budged. And she's used 4 bowlers so far, perhaps put herself on. Grace Scrivens. Who else have we got? I'm just thinking along the lines of, so Bryony Gilgrass bowls a bit of off-spin. Joanne Gardner bowls a bit of off-spin as well.
Yeah,
Maybe just juggle those bowlers around.
Yeah, she needs to find a kind of magic, and she's bringing herself on.
She needs a killer queen in the ranks there with the ball. So, Scrivens. Oh, someone's listening to me. Am I talking very loudly?
I know. They've got the earbuds in. They've been listening to the commentary.
Have I got a walkie-talkie? Talking to the captain. She's brought herself on, which I think is the right thing to do. Just to change things, switch things up, because they're looking very settled, Odgers and Luff, and they've been allowed to settle at 97 for no loss after 13 overs. So let's see what Scrivens can do. The 22-year-old skipper. Bowling her twirlers, and a good start for her as well, causing a bit of trouble for Luff. That thuds into her pads. Just having a look what she's done in the wickets column so far in her 10 matches. 4 wickets at 69 for the all-rounder Grace Scrivens in the One Day Cup. Oh, goodness me. Really trying to make room there, and plays and misses, and a good take from Ariana Dowse.
Didn't miss by a lot though, did it?
No. Getting a bit of grip and turn. It's very dry out there. Good foot movement. Positive footwork from Luff. She doesn't want to get bogged down. needs to be proactive, and that's exactly what she's done. Gets a single. 98 for no loss. Scrivens in quite a good rhythm already, having just brought herself on. She comes plenty of flight, almost Yorker length there from Scrivens, not frightened to toss it up above the eye line, and another single. And certainly a much quieter over so far for Essex. 99 now. Luff on 49, so a couple of milestones possibly coming up.
Indeed.
Well, one of them definitely. It's full toss. That's a bit of a gift if you want to get to your 50. That ball's racing away as a fielder out there. So we'll get a single, but that does bring up Luff's 50 off 42 deliveries, and also the 100 goes up.
Yeah,
acknowledgement
8 fours as well.
And 8 fours. Good acknowledgement from the crowd, who are not sleeping after their lunch. I always think this summer weather, you're meant to be having a siesta about now. It's much healthier. I did threaten to have one, didn't I, earlier, Guy? But I wouldn't do that to you. Again, well bowled by Scrivens. Oh, it's a slight misfield there.
There was a single there. And I think Luff has run more than halfway down the wicket and halfway back, all for nothing, but that was a decent over, just 3 runs from it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a victory almost for Essex, relatively speaking. Just 3 off the over to try and get some control back, wrestle back control, because at the moment Somerset are all over this like a rash.
They certainly are. You must think these are the days of our lives.
Yes, very good. It's quite fun if you sing it though, because sometimes people might not get what you're going on about there,
Tough.
Guy. Yeah.
Have a listen. Right, it is Sophia Smale to continue. And it is Odgers on strike, 41 not out. That's flicked up to long on, and they'll drop through for a simple single. Eva Gray comes in and does the fielding. Yeah, since that drop chance, they really haven't created many other opportunities. Essex. It's a nice looking drive, but straight to the fielder. Sorry, the last run was from Luff. This is swung away! Bounces just in front of the fielder. Just in front of the fielder. Liberty must have thought for a second it was coming to her, but it did drop short, and then she couldn't commit, otherwise it was another 4 runs. So discretion the better part of valour on that occasion. Fullish toss. Grace Scrivens does well to take the pace off the ball at least. And Gilgrass is there to mop up afterwards. They could just go through for 1, so 3 singles from this over so far. That's how it will stay after 5 deliveries. Again it bobbles, and it's bobbled past Eve Gray as well off Grace Scrivens, so this will be 2. It is difficult to field out here at the moment on this wicket, on this pitch, but 5 runs are scored off the over when it looks as if it might be a few less than that. Well, at the same time, 105 without loss after 15. At the same point, Essex was 78 for 2. So they're 27 runs ahead.
Can you remind me what it was at 10 overs at the power play, the score?
68 without loss and 56 for 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
So Scrivens, the skipper, will continue. Here she is with her off breaks, and we're looking forward to an evening of Queen, aren't we?
Yes,
Are you turning up for that, Guy?
I am.
You are? Have you got tickets?
I'm going to drive because I'm in love with my car.
Oh, is that another Queen song?
Oh, shh.
Well done. That's just pushed. Well done. I mean, that's very innovative batting there. The bottom hand comes off the bat, and it's nurdled and nudged into the leg side by Sophia Luff, and they whip through for a single. That's quite entertaining cricket.
Very good.
Twirls again, Scrivens, and that's much more of an orthodox shot this time off the bat of Odgers. And there's oh dear, there's another misfield.
That was the first time it was eye off rather than a... But she got away with it. They didn't turn for the second.
Yeah, just like lapsing concentration.
Esme McGregor out there.
Scrivens again, it's too short, slapped away, and it has threaded through. This time beats the fielders, should go for 4 easily in the end. Beats 2 fielders, in fact. And Luff really does give that a hard slap and goes on to 57 with that. Let's have another look at it. Just slaps it, really.
Yeah, it's come down the wicket.
It's a bit of fine needlework.
Indeed. Sophie Munro will be disappointed not to have stopped it, but you do fear for Essex a little bit at the moment. 111 without loss in the 16th.
Is anyone hopping out there? The umpires don't tend to do that anymore, do they?
Oh no, well, it was only really David Shepherd.
Yeah. Well, it's a very superstitious sport, cricket, probably more than any sport.
True.
It's a lovely strike of the ball there for a single in the V. So was it only really David Shepherd? We've had some quirky umpires.
I don't remember others
who've done some strange
hopping
things.
around on.
Did Dickie Bird ever do any hopping? Maybe not.
No, he wasn't a hopper.
No. Did some other weird things, but
yeah.
What was the name of the umpire that had the curly finger?
Oh, it's the Kiwi, wasn't it? Billy.
He was a bit of Billy. You're right, Billy Bowden.
Billy Bowden.
So Billy Bowden, he was a bit of a showman.
Thickish outside edge.
The show must go on here. It is the thickest outside edge, and it's gone for 4 all the way in that fast outfield. In a puff of dust. So Luff, 58 or 47, 8, 9, 10, 11 off that Scrivens over. Only 3 off her first over, but it doesn't take them long to get the hang of the bowlers here.
No.
And just settle in to swinging the bat, and it appears to be no pressure on either of them. They're having a little chat out there. I think one of them saying to the other, perhaps Luff is saying to Odgers, "You're my best friend." They're doing so well together.
Almost certainly. Whereas the bowlers are thinking, it's a hard life.
Yeah. 116 for no loss after 16, and Somerset enjoying themselves here at Chelmsford so far.
Yep, they are racing along. And yes, it didn't look this good a batting track earlier. I think the conditions are very different. Well, Grucock's into the attack, Jodie Grucock, who is a cricketer who makes things happen. Well, that's a short drag down, but Luff can't believe it. She's completely missed out. Hit it straight to Grace Scrivens and there's no run. So Grucock gets away a little bit with the loosener. She dives, but she can't stop it. It'll be just the one. Well bowled. That's the length and line. Grucock in again, gives that a little bit of air too, and it goes to the short mid wicket. She's taken 4 wickets, just 4 wickets in this competition, but her economy rate's only 5, so she's been very tidy when she has bowled. That's pushed out into the covers, they'll grab a single.
Yeah, she's got a lot of variation as well, hasn't she, Jodie Grucock? She's got those googlies up her sleeve. Probably quite well disguised.
A little bit more air, It'll only be a single and 3 singles from the over. Very tidy indeed. Good start from Jodie Grucock. But the score is still a most impressive 119 without loss after 17.
Yeah, that worm at the moment is hurtling towards the sun, isn't it? It's definitely above ground and going at quite a steep trajectory for Somerset.
There you go, absolutely. Someone's listening. Excellent. No, that is a very... They've just batted really, really well. Offered one chance that was spurned and have gone on really to make Essex pay so far.
Right, Scrivens, here she is, and we've gone aerial, and there should be a fielder there. Yes, there is. It's Smale who cuts that off. No, she doesn't. It's gone through her legs. That should have been picked up. And looks to the ground in disgust as she picks the ball up. Let's have another look at this. It's well struck ball, beats the ring easily, and the ball races out. Gets 2 hands to it, but it manages to just slip through. It's very bobbly, the outfield down below us. It's the only thing I can think of that would make life difficult for fielders in the outfield. And it will be a single. Sorry, no, that's a dot ball. Guy's paperwork's gone flying.
Yeah.
There's a gentle breeze coming through the commentary box now,
breeze.
which is rather welcome. Whoa, this has been hit over the ring. Has it got the legs on it to go for 4? There are 3 fielders converging on it. Working together.
They'll still get 3, I think.
They should come back for 3 with that. So, Luff onto 67. Odgers on the verge of a half century. 49 off 52 so far. 7 off the over. They did run 3 at last ball. Drags it down a bit. That'll be an easy way to get to your 50 for Rebecca Odgers. As she does. That's 50 off 53 deliveries. A good acknowledgement from the West Country crowd who have travelled a long way to get to Chelmsford, all the way from Taunton.
7 4s in that 50.
Now 8 off the over. 127 for no loss here, Somerset. Enjoying the facilities here at Chelmsford. So Scrivens will continue. It's time to Luff. Moves the feet well. She's done it again. She plays that shot when she takes the bottom hand off the bat and just nudges it into the leg side. And knowing there's nobody in on the single on the leg side at square leg, she's really milking the gaps and happy to take a single. With 9 off the over so far, it's a decent over for Somerset, that's for sure. There's no run there for Odgers. And Scrivens will finish another over. Her figures so far 0 for 23 off 3 for Scrivens, going at around nearly 8 and over really, 7.7. And we'll see if, I'm sure Grucock will continue. She had a very tight first over, Grucock, and he went for 3 runs off her first over. Didn't do too much wrong. She's busy drying her hands in that dust. They always do that, spinners, don't they, to get that extra grip.
Absolutely. Well, first over was a really tidy one. Can she, 1, keep the brakes on, and 2, just make something happen? Make the breakthrough, see what would happen if Somerset lost a wicket. Oh, this is flicked into the deep perfectly safely. Well fielded, it'll only be a single.
That's what you call teeing off, isn't it?
It is.
Sophie Luff just picked off her toes and has gone aerial. She probably plays golf as well.
Yes.
I expect she plays off single figures.
Yeah, they usually
to make you
as
sick.
Cricketers. And that is driven straight back at the bowler. Just need to lift themselves a little bit at the moment, you feel, Essex. Because they... So we were here earlier this season, weren't they, when I think again they scored this sort of total and then Hampshire knocked the runs off without losing a wicket.
Yeah.
And it was a 200 plus target.
Soul destroying.
Oh, but so close to a caught and bowled. It's a good stop by Eva Gray. Keep them down to a single. But that was pretty close. Let's just watch that again. It would have been a worldy class, worldy catch if she'd got it. But
it's a quarter chance catch.
It is a quarter. Good description. Odgers does have a quarter of a life at least. Nice looking shot. And they're through for two as well. And at the end of another very good Grucock over, just 4 runs from it. 2 overs for 7, which when they're scoring at 7 over is 7 and over is very good indeed. So Grace Scrivens is going to keep herself on, none for 23 from 3.
Yeah, well, she was right to bring herself on in the first place. She's used 6 bowlers so far, and Grucock appears to be pick of the bunch.
Yes,
she's only bowled 2 overs, of course, but really tightly, and looks to have good rhythm. Scrivens once again, and has to square up to that, Odgers. 4 fielders outside the ring patrolling the ropes. Dragged down a bit and doesn't find the gap, but there is a little bit of a misfield. So they'll go through for a single. Luff now facing on 71. They certainly are ruining the fact she was dropped on 12. Dropped in the slips.
And it was a straightforward
catch. It was very straightforward in the basket, really. That's a very good piece of fielding. Is that Jodie Grucock?
Of course it is.
It is. Number 9. Number 9. There's a Beatles song. I think it's my worst Beatles song.
It is probably the worst.
It's a terrible song. It's really a Yoko Ono song, isn't it? I think it was her
that
influence.
Would make sense.
Yeah. That's come off the toe end of the bat, but it's going to be safe into no man's land. There's a misfield. They come back for 2.
A horrible one for the fielder.
You don't know whether to go for it and take the catch, and if you don't take the catch, it'll half volume, might go for 4, and you pay the ultimate price. You always look a bit silly, but she's cut it off all the same. 3 off the over. Luff facing. She got underneath that. That's gone really straight.
No problem with that one.
Will it be cut off by Smale, who's out there?
She does well, because that was really well hit.
She's making up for the boundary that she let go between her legs, and I think hurting a little bit after that.
Yeah, I hope she's all right.
Such a hard ground. We've talked about how horribly hard the ground
like
is.
Cement.
Scuffs and bruises and arnica all round later on. That comes off a thickish edge off Odgers, finding the fielder. So 1, 2, 3, 4 off the over. That's a good Scrivens over, and I think the spinners again trying to get back some control into this game. Although Odgers and Luff are not looking particularly upset with life. They are cruising along quite happily at the moment. Let's see if Grucock can make a difference.
Yes, she's looked the most likely to so far. With these two absolutely cruising at the moment. They're well over halfway to their target after just 20 overs. Required run rate under 4.5. And Grucock spent a lot of time diving to try and save runs off her own bowling, and again she tries the dive, this time to the right, but it evades her and they go through for a single. Nicely bowled, just making sure that they don't reach their target too easily. Oh, is that a drop catch? I think it is. I think that's another chance. I think Odgers has survived an edge to the keeper. So Odgers, I think, was dropped on 52. That's a single driven up to long on.
Yes, that was pretty aerial to start with and nearly shaved the hairs off Luff's chest. She just about dodged out of the way.
Grewcock in again, and Luff has obviously decided that Grewcock isn't worth attacking. They're way ahead of the required run rate anyway. And she looks to be the best of the bowlers so far on view. They will treat her with a bit of respect. Flicked up again for a single to Esme McGregor at long on. Air and cut backwards of square, but straight to Sophie Munro, who fields well. And again, just 3 runs off the over, so she's bowled 3 overs for 10 now, which, the carnage going on elsewhere, is remarkable.
Yeah, very, very tidy, and shows a great temperament. You can see sort of England printed on her forehead, can't you?
You can,
with
yes.
bat and ball. I mean, she's already scored 87 runs today in that 3rd wicket partnership of 169 with Smale, so her contributions so far have been a pretty sky high. So Smale will come on from the Sir Alistair Cook end, replacing Grace Scrivens. So Grace Scrivens does want to do a little bit of a juggling act with her bowlers, which is the right thing to do. You've got to be a little bit funky here if you want to get a wicket. Odgers and Luff are here not to be budged. So Smale with a bit of left arm orthodox. Darts that one in. No runs to be had on that leg side. There's only one fielder in on the single. Easy single there for Luff. We have quietened down though, and that's thanks to the bowling, particularly of Grewcock and Scrivens.
Scrivens was going for a few by the end, wasn't she? But full toss.
That will go all the way, yes it will. That's been punished. You can't bowl a full toss to these two. Seeing it like a double-decker bus at the moment, as they clash swords in delight, the two out there, Odgers and Luff. There we go, there's the full toss. And taking full advantage of that. Odgers on to 57 now. It's in the air, oh, and that's a drop. That's hit straight back to Smale.
It was taking
Very
evasive
hard.
action,
Yeah.
I know.
She doesn't look like she wants to catch. She had her hands together.
No, she didn't.
That was painful.
Let's just have another look. It was well hit.
There's a sort of half attempt to get her hands to it there, but
Yeah.
that's definitely a chance. It was waist height. Followed up by a sweep now.
So we think Odgers has now been dropped twice in the 50s.
Things are happening though for Essex, but
True.
they've got to take their chances. They don't take the chances, they've got no hope in hell here. 145 for no loss. Luff on 77. Looking to sweep again. It's a miss hit. Bit of a duff shot there from Luff, but she'll still take a single from it.
Yep, 7 from the over.
There are holes in the leg side. That will be a leg bye, in fact. Odgers now facing the slow left arm orthodox bowling of Sophia Smale. It's going to be one bounce to the fielder at deep square leg. That was well timed there by Odgers. She goes aerial to beat the ring.
So 8 off the over.
Yeah. So expensive-ish from Smale, but here's the Manhattan scoreline here. We can have a look at the red and the grey together. The red being, of course, Somerset. And there are quite a lot of peaks there with Somerset, aren't there?
There are. There was that one massive over for Essex when they really, was it A17 or 18 came off it. the 9th over, but otherwise it was pretty tidy stuff as far as the Somerset bowlers were concerned, where there were a few higher skyscrapers for runs scoring 1, 2, 3, 4 overs so far, 5 overs with over 10 or over runs. And yes, a case of I want it all and I want it now.
So musical.
That goes just backward a square, but there is a fielder there and there is no run. Not quite timed, but well directed, so they will have a run as Jodie Grucock continues to twirl away from the Graham Gooch end very economically. A bit of air there. Again, they're just finding that gap up to long on, not trying to hit the cover off the ball. Grucock, who batted so well earlier. 87 she made. Well, that long on is increasing. Well, it's been a very busy over for her so far. I think that's 4 out of 4 for Jo Gardner. And the 150 comes up. So 117 required. There's no two ways about it. The batting has been... It was a very good toss to win. It was a very good toss to win.
Yeah, the conditions are pretty good now, aren't they? Bright and breezy batting conditions. Sun's out.
Well, they put in a short mid-on to stop that driving to the long on, so now they've driven to the long off and still managed to pick up the single. Last ball of Grucock's latest over, and she's still only going for 3.5 and over. She's excellent bowling, 14 off her first 4. Oh, it is getting warm now.
Well, I feel sorry for you, Guy, because you're at the sort of sunny side of the street at the moment.
I am.
That's a song, by the way.
I know. Don't remember Freddie singing.
No, but Freddie didn't sing it. Yeah. Yeah. Have you got any suntan lotion?
I have lots.
Oh, well done. Factor 50, I hope.
Factor 50 for the face, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I only had factor 30, but I've slapped it on. I'm a
Would you
bit more
like
in the
some factor
shade.
50?
Well, I'm in the shade now because the sun has now moved
Okay.
round.
I'm going to let you do the next over while I go and slap a bit
Yeah,
more
go
on.
and slap it on. Oh! Right. There is the Doug Insell Pavilion. Lovely man, Doug Insell. I knew Doug Insell. He was president of MCC for a year. Took over the box there in the grandstand. He did a very good job as president. So, Gray is back on 0 for 21 off her 2. We're going to see a bit of seam now. And she's going to bowl to Luff. It's 151 for no loss. And Essex here desperate to break these openers up. Blonde ponytail swishing. Raising and bowls and darts that in, very much on the stumps. No width allowed for Luff and Odgers. Yeah, her figures, actually I can't even read the screen anymore because there's such a glare. Gray, I think it says 0 for 21 of her figures off 2.3. Sunshine is out, full blast at the moment. Finding the gap beautifully there, Luff. It'll only be a single, the ball rockets out towards extra cover. There's quite a lot of action on the balconies. There's lovely flats, brand new flats built all around the ground here at Chelmsford, and plenty of people on their balconies watching the cricket. A delightful view from your, I think when I retire, I'm probably retired already really with this job. It's so enjoyable, I feel like I'm retired. Great. Slashed away, that might well go for 4 It's like straw down there, the outfield. It's so dry, and that was an easy 4 in the end. Given too much width, and Odgers really puts that away with a backward cut. Goes on to 65, but plenty of people on their balconies and enjoying the cricket, overlooking the ground. I mean, if you're a cricket fan, it's ideal. Well, if you're an Essex fan, it's ideal.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Well, I think if you're a cricket fan.
Yeah, even if just a cricket fan.
Abdar Maqsood is on as a substitute fielder. I can't see who she's come on for.
Ah, well spotted. Gray trots in, bowls, it's short, finding the gap again, piercing the ring. They will be fielded once more by a deep point out there. So 4-5-6 off this Gray over so far. Luff onto 80. 157 for no loss. This run rate around 6.6. Very much on target. Somerset here. The red worm beating the blue worm. And it's beaten everything. Beaten the bat. Flown past the stumps, but taken by the wicketkeeper. Ariana Dowse, who's in for Amara Carr, who whips the bails off. Very alert. Dexterous wicketkeeper. Played a bit for Fair Break as well. I worked a bit for Fair Break doing commentary for them. She went on tour a few years ago with Fair Break round England. I think they went to Scotland and Holland as well. That's well defended there, well blocked by Luff. She's got a very solid forward defensive. I mean, you need that in order to survive. She's also pretty flamboyant with her other shots, and successfully so. So not a bad over there from the returning Gray. But it's the spinners who've been keeping it tighter, particularly Grucock. I can't really do too much wrong at the moment, but she would love to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, wouldn't she just? She's done very well at applying at least the breaks from one end. Just 14 runs from her 4 overs. Which means 144 have come from the other 20. Just does a few loosening knee exercises and gets herself ready to go.
Yeah, at the moment she's just bowling through, isn't she? Which is understandable. This is where they need to take the wicket.
Again, gives a little bit of air. That squirts out on the leg side, and there's no one there, so they will take an easy 2 as wicketkeeper Ariana Dowse has to go and run all the way back to pick up the ball at what would be a shortest fine leg. And that is going to be the first boundary off the bowling of Jodie Grucock. Nice shot. Just wide of the fielder. He thought they had a chance for a second. But they just kept spinning away from them. Well bowled Yorker. She does. Not afraid to give the ball a little air and try and tempt the batter into something. That one's quicker and faster. It's helped into the leg side. Should only be a single. That's flicked away. That'll be another single, and this is a rather, well, I think by far the most expensive over so far in Jodie Grucock's 5 over spell. 8 from it with a ball to go. And it will stay at 8 from it. So halfway through, 165 for no wicket. At the same point, Essex were 126 for 2, so they were going well, but 29 runs behind. We're going to have a break now. And We will see what happens after the break, whether it will lift Essex a little. You'd hope so, because they're just feeling, you just get the feeling they're a little bit flat at the moment, and understandably. Had one excellent chance, a couple of half chances, haven't been able to take them, and Luff in particular has batted absolutely beautifully. Jodie Grucock, standout bowler, with just 22 from her 5 overs. And yes, interesting to see. We can see the others there. McGregor going for 27 from her 4, Scrivens 27 from her 4, Gray 27 for 3. Otherwise it's been pretty easy, pretty straightforward stuff.
Yeah, they just had a poor start, Essex, really, didn't they? It took them time to get into their stride and find some rhythm for the bowlers. And they were a little bit loose, the radar wasn't quite switched on, there were a few too many extras. And it just gave Somerset that boost that they needed to get out of the blocks pretty quick. And that was obviously the game plan for Somerset, to try and dominate from ball 1. And just establish themselves and try and throw the Essex bowlers offline, which they managed to do for a few overs and did quite a bit of damage early on. And they had an explosive start, which was difficult for Essex to stomach. But they've got more into their rhythm now, particularly the spinners. You know, when you look at Grucock, who is pretty much stand out of the bowlers so far with her 5 overs.
Yes, I think she's bowled really nicely, but no one's looked particularly dangerous. So I guess it was the same as well when Somerset bowled. Essex got themselves into that little chaotic period, didn't they, when they lost the 3 wickets for the addition of 2 runs. And then it was rather harder to get going. They lost Flo Miller and Joe Gardner. That was when Harris and Anderson were bowling.
Yes, I've just realised they only put 4 bowlers up, don't they?
They do.
On this, because I was thinking, where's Sophia Smale?
I know.
She dropped off, because her figures are worth mentioning as well. I mean, she's gone for 6.4. She's bowled 5 overs, 0 for 32.
But that's more than 27, so
it
the computer says no.
Yeah, computer says let's have the fewest runs first. Exactly.
No, she has bowled well, but she did have that half a chance on the court and bowled, and yes, just having one of those, particularly after how well she batted, it's a harsh old game sometimes, where you can have sort of both sides of, you can have the joy and the won't go as far as despair, but you can have the ups and the downs.
Well, it's pretty soul destroying, isn't it, when you don't pick up a wicket, and it shows in the body language, and you've got to try and keep the motivation going. There's always 1 or 2 players in the side who can do that, who keep the chirp up and the chat, because it's easy to slouch and lose your concentration and to lose hope as well, which you must never do. There's always a chance there could always be a collapse. Just take 1 wicket, it'll bring more. But it's a question of taking that first wicket. This is what's so sort of disappointing for Essex so far. Halfway through here.
Yes, that they haven't managed to take the chances or half chances that have been offered to them. Well, Grace Scrivens is bringing herself back on from the Alastair Cook end. We just had, the 1 over from Eva Gray. Well, Scrivens decided that spin was the way to go.
I can't remember who's got which end now, Guy. Completely thrown. Am I Alistair Cook?
You're this end. Yes, that's right.
I'd rather be Alistair Cook, actually.
Would you? Okay.
Well, no, only because, you know, he's more recent. And
okay. I'd rather have Graham.
Well, there you go. Because
he's kind of older and more experienced.
Yes, there we go. We're both happy then. Scrivens. She's in. It's turned into a full toss there by Luff, but hits it straight back to the bowler.
Alistair Cook was here for the last Essex one-day match.
Was he?
Out on the pitch and giving
What, the women's?
No, the men's.
Just checking. That was there to be driven. And so it was by Luff, and has gone all the way. And a lovely foot movement as well, very positive foot movement, getting to the pitch of the ball and making sure she drills it for 4 and threads it through the fielders.
In fairness, though, I imagine he's TMSing, isn't he?
Yeah, is he TMSing this time around? Yeah, he probably is. I haven't looked at the score. They were off for rain for a long time at Headingley. They were 23, something like 23 for 2, Pakistan.
They were 88 for 2 last time I looked.
Okay, well they made a recovery
I'll
there.
check.
Oh, there's going to be a single here.
117 for 4.
Okay.
Robinson's got 3 of the wickets to fall on his return, 3 for 33 from 14. Josh Tongue, who always takes wickets, 1 for 24.
Oh, Robinson is a phenomenon these days, he really is. Wow, that's gone up high.
Out.
Is there somebody
no,
underneath this? Is it going to fall into no man's land? Should have really been out.
Can't
And
believe
if that
how
was
that felt
Gray,
safe.
and if Gray could have got to that or not, it's difficult to tell
I don't
because
think so. I think it
they're
was
out
one
of
those.
sight.
And then Grace Scrivens has been hit on the wrist with Gray's throw in. So it's not going well.
Well, it only went for a single in the end. It felt like it was in the air for an eternity.
Yes.
From here to eternity. So that's 6 off the over. More good foot movement. Luff, she's got dancing feet. She'd do well on Strictly. It's only a single. Plenty of cricketers end up on Strictly. And win it.
Yeah,
Mark Ramprakash.
Darren Goff.
Darren Goff. Good presence, good chest, Darren Goff, for dancing.
Yes, he does.
Puffs his chest out, doesn't he?
He is a chest puffer par
Puffer,
excellence.
puff. That's a nice looking cut shot. Played early in front of square. Lovely sound, lovely cracking sound off the bat. That's off Odgers' bat. She also steals the strike as well. She's on 75, Luff on 87, 173 for no loss. Here's our match summary again. Up on the board, Grewcock, our pick of the pops for the bowlers for Essex, but nobody able to make the breakthrough. We've had a couple of drop catches. We've had some hard chances. The ball hit back firmly to bowlers and then been spilt. But there have been 1 or 2 chances in the air. Haven't been taken by Essex. And of course the very easy in the basket chance was Luff dropped on 12. And that's when Munro was bowling. And it was Smale who spilt it there in the first slip. So they will be ruining that, that's for sure. Luff on 87, not out. Unlucky for some though, we always mention that. Australia, 13 off 100.
So, and earlier today it was, Jodie Grewcock who was out for 87.
I can't imagine that either of those 2 players are particularly worried about that.
No.
I don't think they've got any Australian. Well, they might have Australian blood in them. They play like they have Australian blood in them.
They do. Now we've got to change a bowler, haven't we? Trying to work out who's coming into the attack. We will find out in a moment. Oh, it's Sophie Munro, I think. That's helped round the corner. And good piece of fielding means that there's only one. And it is Sophie Munro who's back into the attack, and that first ball was, you felt, just getting the old body going again. Haven't got round to quite changing the bowler yet on the TV screen. Another single, played out to the deep cover fielder. Both of these continuing to enjoy themselves. Doesn't quite time that, just goes out to point, and there is no run. So rather trudging back to a mark at the moment, Sophie Munro. Oh, it's a thickish outside edge, and of course it'll go for 4. Didn't mean to put the ball there, but played it with soft enough hands. Nothing that the fielders could do about that. Just watching the replay. Munro bowling. It's a full toss, but even so, I'll give the batter the benefit of the doubt. They knew there wasn't a slip, and they just guided it down to that third position. 6 off the over. All these runs are being given unfairly to Jodie Grewcock on the screen. Munro, and that's helped round the corner. I think the ball was probably bowled on around middle stump, but it was flicked away into the leg side with all the time in the world. And 7 off the over.
Another song, We Have All the Time in the World.
I know.
Louis Armstrong, you know that. Sorry, but most people don't know what I'm
Really?
quoting. Well, I don't know. Perhaps people listening might not know all these referrals to songs.
I think, yeah, but a lot of songs are named after things one says regularly.
Yes, exactly.
They are. There's nothing like a good cliche for a song title. And that is pinged in. That's the end of that latest over from Sophie Munro, not Grace Scrivens. No, Scrivens is now into the attack. So 180, 7 off it, 180 without loss, 87 required from 23 overs. Required run rate is now quite a lot under 4. And unless they can take 4 or 5 very quick wickets, this is only going one way, you can't help feeling. Grace Scrivens has taken herself off after 1 over. And we're going to see Bryony Gilgrass.
Yeah, I was just looking down my list. She bowls a bit of off spin, the 18-year-old. She's picked up 1 wicket so far on the One Day Cup, but she's only played in 1 match. So it's not bad going. She's played 6 matches in the Blast and picked up 3 wickets in the T20 Blast. But here she is. She doesn't have a number on her shirt yet. She's just been promoted this year to senior cricket.
This year, yeah. Still quite surprised she hasn't had a number though.
Here she is, the horse with no name. Bowls, and
that is a
shortish.
Good song. That is a good song.
I don't actually know that song.
America.
Oh yes, of course.
The desert
on
the
horse with no name. I'm not a big fan of that song, but I know the song.
Oh,
I know the song.
Good song.
It's a long plait that she's wearing, Bryony. Gilgrass is shy at the stumps. She'd have to hurry there. I think it was Luff, wasn't it, running to the danger end?
It was to Eva Gray as well, who is, well, would usually, you would think, have a very good chance of pinging over the stumps from there, but she definitely wanted it. Was she in?
She called it.
I think she probably was just in
as long as she ground her bat, which I'm sure she did. She's very professional, is Sophie Luff, but she loves pushing those singles. She likes to put pressure on the fielders and push them into making a mistake, keep them on their toes. Well, she's got off 87 anyway, if she is feeling superstitious. Yes, well bowled there by Gilgrass. Superstitious, of course, Stevie Wonder.
Very good.
It's one of his early ones, isn't it? Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Twirls in, does Bryony. And there's a misfield. The old shoulders slump here for Essex. They can't afford these misfields. They really can't.
Yes, when you believe in things you don't understand.
Yeah. Good lyrics. 183 for Norton. In fact, very mature lyrics.
Yeah, considering how young he was at the time. Now, he's one of my very favourites.
Yeah. Have you seen him live?
Yes.
You have. Lucky you. I'd love to see Stevie Wonder live.
It's
going to be a single shot at the stumps.
Oh,
Whoa.
that would have been out. That would have been out.
Just 1 stump to aim at, of course. And that is Jodie Grewcock. I don't think you take a quick single to Jodie Grewcock, do you?
Well, they did, and
they did,
paid.
And exactly. Had she hit, it wasn't far away. 184 for no loss now. 6.5 the run rate.
Now, I saw him in the late 80s at Wembley Arena, and there's one song of his I really don't like.
Yeah.
Isn't she lovely?
Isn't she lovely?
Exactly. So anyway, because the concert was 3 hours long, I went to the bathroom during Isn't She Lovely and saw everything else, which worked very well.
That would be me and Number 9 by the Beatles.
Yes, if you
Not
could ever
sure.
see the Beatles live.
Well, I know. I've seen Paul McCartney live.
Have you? That's
I've
good.
met Ringo Starr.
Oh,
The
that's
Cranley Bonfire,
very good.
sort of my local town.
Cool.
Yeah. The other two, sadly not.
No.
They'd snuffed it before I was sort of old enough.
In Sudbury, which isn't a million miles away from us, George Harrison had a house, so he used to live there. But that's nicely played. Up to long on of Sophie Munro, who's in for her 6th over now. And that's played defensively. It was a lovely delivery, but because there was no one around in the area to which the defensive shot was played, there was actually a single. So Luff, who's now in the 90s, will be on strike. Odgers 84 not out.
Well, they've certainly quietened down, both Luff and Odgers, but then you feel there's no reason for them to be explosive and take the risks.
And Luff's still bowling on it better than a runner ball. And she just coaxes that into the covers. It's a lovely shot. There is a fielder out there, so again it'll only be a single. But to be honest, what do they need? 4 singles and over. And they'll get there.
Yeah, they both want to finish. Of course they will. And they might break all sorts of records. We need a statistician in here to tell us what the records are. A win by 10, a win by 10 wickets would delight them.
This is a tight one, but just well run again. They knew it was going to Grace Scriven's wrong hand, and she'd have to turn and throw. So well judged, good knowledge of the fielder. That's driven straight to Grace Scrivens. This time there is no single after the 4 that preceded it, of the 4 previous deliveries. Made a terrific start, bowling along at 8 and over for the first 6 overs. Set the platform for what's come since. That's just flicked into the leg side with all the time in the world, and looks as if she's seeing the ball so well at the moment now. Sophie Luff, 5 off the over, pretty tidy stuff. But Essex needs a little more than pretty tidy stuff at the moment.
Yeah, that breakthrough seems to be ebbing away from them at the moment. They've gone a little bit quiet as well. That's always telling, isn't it, when the side, there's no chirpiness about them. The worms have come out to play.
They need a kind of magic, don't they?
They do. They do need something. They do need something. So that red line, of course, is
Yes.
wicketless.
Red line spells danger. Yeah.
That's
That's for Essex. Well, red light spells danger.
Oh, okay.
Billy Ocean.
Oh, Billy Ocean, yeah. So in comes Rani. Gilgross, the teenager. There will be an easy single here as the ball bobbles away. The shirtless player with a lovely plait from the Sir Alistair Cook end. Untucked shirt. Got a mechanical action for off break. Just pushing it around with ease at the moment, just looking like they're in complete control of their destiny, both of these batters, Odgers and Luff, and just haven't been really troubled by anything, apart from the odd drop catch. Anyway, onto the back foot, just milking the gaps, and again we know that they're quite happy to work with singles. If there's a misfield, they'll take the extra run, as almost did then. But they need 3.666 and over. Sorry, 3.66, not the devil. 66. Slight stutter there.
Well, it would be 3.666.
Well, it would. Recurring. Yeah. Here we go. Dealing in singles here.
Yeah, that's all they've got to do.
4 off the over. A runner ball in this over off Gilgrass. Trying not to call her Gilchrist.
Yes, or green grass.
Oh, the green grass. Well done.
Yeah.
Is there a cricketer called Greengrass?
That rings a vague bell.
But you're referring to the song, of course.
Well, that and the character in Heartbeat, played by, I can't remember.
I don't think I've ever seen Heartbeat.
I had, no, it's...
Had that bloke from EastEnders in it.
It did have the
Simon
bloke
Berry. Is he called Simon Berry?
Nick Berry.
Nick Berry. And I've got a friend who plays real tennis called Simon Berry.
They're different.
That was on next stop.
Ain't they? Brothers.
I don't think so. That's another single. Look at that. So 5 off the over, just dealing in singles with perfect ease at the moment. They've got to rattle the cages. I'm not sure how. Perhaps a thunderstorm with a bit of lightning.
Yes,
maybe,
that might
would
do
help.
it. Might do it. They're 48 runs ahead of where Essex were at the same juncture. So they're in very, very good shape. And after the 2 overs of Sophie Munro to see if she could make something happen. Oh, that's a good idea. That ice cream looks good. And seems to be enjoying it too. Esme McGregor into the attack, replacing Sophie Munro. Well, it's just helped round the corner by Luff. Only be the one. So she remains shy of 100. Sophie Luff got in. She's got 800s in this competition. My word, she averages over 41. Terrific record. 31 50s and 800s. Well, 32 50s currently. That could translate into 900s. Odgers on strike though now. McGregor is in. It comes off a thickish outside edge. There is no run. It is now bright, warm afternoon. After it was surprisingly chilly first thing this morning. We got going at 10:30. The toss then, of course, was at 10 o'clock, and Somerset had absolutely no hesitation in bowling first. And it was a very good toss to win, as it usually is at 10:30. Tries to drive that, but is straight to Grace Scrivens. There is no run, so there's tidy stuff so far from Sophie Munro. Sorry, from Esme McGregor. I promise you it's Esme McGregor, not Sophie Munro, despite my mistakes earlier with the ankle injury. That is brilliant. That is absolutely clattered through mid-off. Fabulous timing, because the foot movement seemed absolutely minimal. As Odgers joins the race to see who can get to the 100 first. It was only slightly short of a length. It wasn't wide, and it was just all of that was timing. That's someone seeing the ball like a football. For Essex, the show must go on. We just got to keep going and see what can happen. Would 2 quick wickets make a difference even at this stage. Just 68 runs required. And just drop and go for Rogers. She moves to 92. One more ball for Luff to face, 6 off the over. 200 comes up for Somerset. What a partnership, a double 100 opening run partnership, and this is the second time this has happened to Essex this season. Hampshire also had a double 100 opening partnership. In fact, they went on to win by 10 wickets. That's punched into the covers. It'll only be a single. But 7 runs from the over. .200 up, 201 without wicket falling in after 31 overs. Who is next in the firing line? Well, I think it's Jodie Grucock switching ends, isn't it?
Oh, I think that's a good idea. I mean, she's certainly pick of the bunch, isn't she, of the bowlers so far. So trying to use her to the best of her ability.
Yeah, Gilgrass has bowled pretty well, though. 2 for 9.
She has, you're right. So Grucock 5 overs, 0 for 22. But changing ends is another ploy, isn't it? Just anything to try and unsettle.
You're right. Grace Scrivens is just churn and burning at the moment, just in the hope that someone will strike. They're both in the 90s, though.
Yes, all sorts of milestones. They got to the 200. Well, during my comfort break, I missed that somehow. And Odgers 92 and Luff 98. And Luff now facing Grucock bowling from the Sir Alistair Cook end. They're just rearranging their soldiers at the moment. Scrivens just in conversation at the moment with the bowler Grucock. I think Sophia Smale getting involved. In fact, she's going in at a shortish mid-on, just next to the strip.
They've done that before, because she likes to just flick the ball up too long on and just change her angle a bit.
So Luff on 98 moves her feet well and hits it straight to Sophia Smale there. Again, quick foot movement from Luff, that little Harlem shuffle up the pitch. Couple of steps, always to the spinner. Grucock's giving it a bit of rip. She's got her leggies and her leg googlies as well that she throws in. So Luff on 99, Odgers on 92 now facing. So both of these are not exactly in the nervous 90s. They don't look particularly nervous to me. They look very comfortable. Grucock. It's a good time to bring Grucock back on, though, when they're in the 90s. They should get 2 from that, and they're going to push for 2.
Yeah, easy 2 in the end.
Yeah.
Now, can Odgers get there first?
Yeah, I wonder, exactly.
She's just suddenly come up on the rails.
As Luff's been dealing in a lot of singles. She's hit 11 fours so far. 99. Luff facing. Sorry, Odgers facing on 94. That's slashed away. Quick single.
I think Luff will win now.
Yeah, Luff facing now.
That was Odgers' chance.
2 balls remaining in this Grucock over. Unless there's a little leg by. We shall see.
True.
And they run a wide. 205 for no loss. So, Luff on 99. Ooh, has that gone down the leg side? No, it is a wide. Still 2 balls to come then. I try to do something special here with Luff on 99. She went down on the floor. She's looking a little bit uncomfortable. She had a hard landing, possibly.
She had a few tumbles, didn't she, in the field? So
she did.
Yes, you were recommending the arnica in quite serious volumes.
And the ice bath, I think.
And
I
the ice
imagine
bath,
they'll have
yeah.
an ice bath. That's pretty good, isn't it, for repairing tissues? So here it goes. There's a big screech for yes, and there's a shy at the stumps. In the end, it's a comfortable single. Luff gets her ton off 92 deliveries and 11 fours, no sixes. The strike rate of 108. And there's a roar of applause from the balcony over there at the Dug-In Cell Pavilion, where the players are out on the balcony.
That's a terrific knock, isn't it?
Nice.
Absolutely brilliant knock. Gets a big hug from her partner.
So 207 now. Luff has taken that single. So Odger's now on strike. There was a wide, so there's another ball remaining. She's on 95. Milestone's been ticked off here by Somerset. Grewcock. It's dug out nicely there by Odgers. Again, happy to deal in singles.
Absolutely, she keeps the strike too. Moves to 96.
Still 7 off the over, isn't there, on that one?
Yep.
So let's see if we have a bit of seam the other end for variety. Spin one end, seam the other. Let's see what Grace Scrivens wants to do.
Esme McGregor bowled the last over. Those Luffs. Yeah, all round the wicket pretty much. Not so much behind the wicket.
No. Almost a 270 degree player.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it will be Esme McGregor to continue. Yes, she has batted well. 100 off 92 balls. It's a wide, and they take a run, a bye from it as well, I think, or a leg. Was it off the? It can't have been off the bat if it was a wide, so it's 2 wides.
This means it'll take Odgers longer to get to her century.
It will. It will. Luff calling her through, quite rightly.
So extra's up to, I think, 13 now following that.
They slowed down a bit after
Yeah.
a very quick start. One more run out to deep mid-wicket. And it must be tough when you're trying to make all this work. Oh, misses out on this occasion, Odgers. Straight to the short mid-wicket, no run. No, but for Grace Scriven she must go. So I think I'm going slightly mad out there at times.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, she's pretty much tried everything. She has juggled her bowlers. She's changed ends with them, and she's bowled herself.
That's up in the air. It's over. That should go for 4. It was well placed. No, it does go for 4. I thought, well, the fielders got there and they flicked it from their hand onto their foot and it went over, and that brings up Odgers 100 from just 102 balls, which is superb play. Just trying to see how many 4s she scored. Have you got that information there?
Oh, yes. Here we go.
She's got 12 4s. Yep. And that smashed back over the bowler's head for a 1 bounce 4. Very nearly the first 6 of the day. Excellent shot. You didn't recognise a Queen song a minute ago.
Well, I did, because I know you said it a few times. I'm getting slightly mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the first time I said it, isn't it?
No, you said it before. You said it before about Grey Scrivens, I think.
Oh.
You have said it before,
Oh,
so I logged
dash
it. But it's not a song I know. Can you just give us a couple of bars?
No, I can't remember.
Well, you can. It's
very
the
well.
quick bowler's on. She takes ages to get back to her mark.
I can't remember the tune.
Oh, just hum it.
No, I can't.
Oh, but you're doing pretty well.
No, if I knew the tune, I'd hum it. It was a late one. It was when Freddie was
slightly mad. Well, he was getting slightly mad, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't very well.
It's punched out into the covers. More runs. Just the one, though. But that is 12 from the over so far, so they're now beginning to race to that victory target. This will do their net run rate no harm at all, Somerset. If they can win this quickly, and leave them certainly in with a chance still outside of qualifying for the finals later on this season. I think Essex can happily say goodbye to that, sadly. 3 wins and 9 defeats in their first 12, if this goes the way it looks as if it's going at the moment. 221 without loss after 33, so another 55 required. There's Odgers. Oh, that's even better. There's runs every which way for Odgers. She really has used every corner of the ground to score from, pretty much.
Yeah, both of them are really gelling together, aren't they? We do need a statistician, because I've got so many questions I would ask the statistician. I think if you work for, say, Test Match Special or TV or something, you've got a permanent statistician next to you. You can hurl questions at them, because if there is some sort of a record today, it may have already been broken. We need a Somerset statistician with us, don't we? Really?
Yes.
2-2-1
There probably
for no
is.
loss.
The scorer probably has the stats.
Well, in this competition, it's only been going for 2 or 3 years, isn't it? That's
Yes.
well struck and well fielded, because that ball has bobbled in the rough of the outfield there, only for a single. Let's see, Somerset require. We just got the formula just went up on the screen just then, but.
Oh, they require 45.
I was thinking if we were communicating with the outside world, you can always ask the question, can't you, on social media? But we're not necessarily doing social media.
No, but it will be on YouTube, and people can comment on YouTube.
Oh, so we can go onto that, can we?
Yeah, it'll be on YouTube somewhere.
Let me have
on
a
the
look in a
Essex
moment.
feed.
Grucock continuing here, making room for no run. Odgers, they both got to their tons. You just feel them sort of relaxing a little bit here. There's no great sense of urgency, because at the moment they are cruising. Well, they've been cruising all the way through, really. 222 for no loss. Whoa, that was well fielded. It was stopped. Was it half a chance?
No,
Did that actually hit the ground first? It was hit into the ground.
But it was a good stop by Scrivens, who's saved a lot of runs, I have to say, at extra cover.
That was travelling into the dirt there on the square. Plenty of fly. Oh, it's a full toss. It's in the air. Will it be caught? Should be caught, really. Oh, yes, it is.
Well
That's
taken.
a really good catch there.
What a good catch, because I thought she got out of position, Joe Gardner.
Gardner, yeah. So that is the end of Luff. So it's not a no ball. It was a full toss. That was just half of me thinking, was that possibly a no ball? But I think it was below waist height. Let's have a look. Just below waist height, wasn't it? And it is the spinner as well. So it's sort of less threatening. But it was a full toss.
That's a good take.
So Luff out for 103 off 96 overs, 96 deliveries, I think, when the scoreboard catches up. Caught by Gardner. Bowled by Grucock. She certainly deserved it, Grucock. She hasn't really stepped out of line with her bowling. So it's 223 for 1. Will this start a rot?
Yes, absolutely.
This is what Essex will be praying for.
This is the collapse. Does the collapse start here? Well, yes, they lost 4 wickets for 21. Definitely not too high, do you think?
Well, it was a bit borderline, but then again with the spinners, you have to use your discretion, don't you?
Yeah.
Because if bowling so slowly, it's not considered dangerous.
And if the batter is giving them the charge a bit, where's it going to actually...
Well, that's broken up that first wicket partnership, opening partnership of 223.
So Emma Corney, after her, was it you saying she had a year out?
Yeah, she had a knee injury, more than a year out from professional cricket.
Good to see her back.
Is making her comeback. At number 3. There she is, Corney.
Yeah, she has a high score of 82, 550s in her 42 List A matches.
She's got to face Grucock. Makes a bit of room. Almost backs onto her stumps there.
Yes, she played it late, but played it successfully.
3 off the over. No, 2 off the over and a wicket. So a really tidy over for Grucock, who finally made that breakthrough, breaking up that Somerset damaging, blistering partnership between Luff and Odgers. 2-2-3 they put on together. That probably is some kind of a wicket for an opening
I'm sure.
partnership in List A for Somerset. Could be in county cricket as well.
So 7 overs, 1 for 31 for Grucock. The first 4 overs only cost 14, so Eva Gray coming in for a 4th over, I think. The first 3 have been quite expensive. Gone for 27 in the first 3 overs. But can she come back and now make a bit of a breakthrough and just give the collie wobbles a bit to Somerset?
Well, they want to be bowling at Corney if they can.
That's flicked out into the leg side. Odgers continues as Odgers has played throughout, pretty much scoring at a run a ball, 107 off 108. And it will be Corney to face Eva Gray.
Not Eva Brown. That's the Boomtown Rats, isn't it?
Eva Brown? What,
it?
as in Hitler's girlfriend? Oh, did they? I didn't know. Don't remember them. Probably. Thickish outside edge. It's a fielded. Oh, it goes through the legs, but to no true detriment. But just only a slight feeling of embarrassment. Just trying to work out who's come on as a substitute. Yeah, Clara Thaker is on as a substitute. And that's punched out into the covers. There's no run. Clara Thaker, who's played 1 match in this competition at Lancashire last time out. Tidy stuff so far from Eva Gray. In again. And that's clubbed, but straight to mid-on. Just lacking a little bit of timing at the moment, Corney. Understandable. She's only just come to the wicket.
She's had some practice games and has picked up some very good early form, apparently, Emma Corney. Has worked really hard with the physios and the medical team at Somerset.
Oh, and you can see that maybe all of that medical work and practice has come good, because that is the first 6 of the match by any team and any player. So well played, Emma Corney. We've had to wait until the, what over is this? This is the 85th over of the day, but we have our first 6.
Let me entertain you. We like that. That truly was teeing off out towards those flats.
Yeah.
The people in the balcony will have enjoyed that.
Yes, poor old Eva Gray. They seem to have targeted her today. She's been going for 9 and over throughout her spell. And that's run down, but Thaker is there. And that is the end of the over. There is 9 taken from it. 2-3-2 for 1. So just another 35 required. Yeah, 35 required from 15 overs.
Yeah, it's a pretty pleasing equation if you are Somerset. The only wicket to fall, and that of Luff, the skipper for Somerset, 103 off 96 deliveries. Caught by Gardner. She plucked it out of the air, Gardner, at deep mid-wicket. Bowled by Grucock, who thoroughly deserved that wicket. She has bowled beautifully, 1 for 31 off 7. Will she continue, or will it be Scrivens who's coming on? It is Scrivens, in fact, who's bringing herself back on to this Sir Alistair Cook end. She'll be bowling to Odgers, who's on 107 off 108. I'd like to see a little bit more of Corney. Corney is looking to get on with it.
Yep.
A certain amount of flamboyance and style to her. Right, Odgers in the sunshine. Little paddle round the corner. She knows there's nobody there. That's cleverly played. Hasn't got much pace on it, the ball. It might not quite make it to the ropes. It doesn't, so they come back for 3. And it looked like Emma Corney was almost outrunning her partner.
Yes,
there,
she
Odgers.
nearly lapped her, didn't she?
Yeah. And they're both pretty young, aren't they? I mean, Odgers is 23. And Emma Corney...
22.
22, yeah, so they're about the same age, really. Young and fit. 2-3-5 for 1. Corney facing. Let's see what she does facing the bowling. The off-spin of Grace Scrivens, skipper of Essex. She's having a look at her field. In fact, square leg, because it's a new batter, Corney. Square leg has been brought in off the ropes into the single, into the ring, next to the umpire. Still got a deep extra cover out there. And a long on as well. That's well bowled. Dot ball. She hits it hard, Emma Corney, but this time straight to the fielder. You feel for Emma Corney, someone who's been out of the game for over a year, professionally. This is a lovely, almost a perfect sort of scenario for her to come back in and bat. There's not a lot of pressure on her. Coming in at number 3, she's got plenty of time to get the runs. She's swatted that away for a single, Emma Corney. I'll take her to 9 now. Scrivens will continue. She's looking to make an impression out there, that's for sure. Whoa, slightly mishit, but it doesn't matter.
Safe.
For Odgers, as the ball loops out into the deep, out towards long on, and it will go for 4. Only just, though. The somersault is put in to try and despairingly stop that runaway ball. It has gone for 4. Let's have a look at this replay here. A bit of foot movement, gets underneath it. And the field was in, so once she got over the ring, she knew she was safe, Odgers. There's a sweep, a reverse sweep, got something on it.
Got enough on it, yeah.
Not quite
easy.
enough to go all the way. They come back for the second. Imagine Odgers is pretty tired out by now. She looks a little tired out there, running between the wickets.
That second one she didn't enjoy quite so much.
I think that's why she was almost lapped on 3 by Corney. I mean, she's been out there for 116 runs. Corney's just arrived, nice and fresh. Fresh and bushy-tailed. These two having a good chat out in the middle. 2 teammates. So 25 required now of 84 balls, with 9 wickets in hand. So what a platform that opening partnership left for Somerset. 2-2-3 to launch themselves from.
Just with our other job this afternoon, I'm quite sorry Erin Vukovic isn't playing from Croatia.
Oh yes.
Because Croatia isn't a million miles from Bohemia.
Ah, there you go. You've got a bit of a link
trying to
find a link.
Trying to find a link, but it's a dodgy one.
It's a dodgy one. Well, I think that's pretty good. That'll do.
Well,
I think we know what
it
you're
would have been a
there.
Bohemian Rhapsody, indeed.
Yeah. Had she been here to show off her powers.
Exactly.
She's injured, sadly.
Eva Gray doesn't. Oh, calling. That would have been out if that had hit. That would have been out if it had hit. It hit Corney, who's decided she just wants this match to finish really quickly, thanks. And is just racing through for anything.
That's wondering if she's got a pressing engagement in
Yes,
her diary.
exactly.
She's got a hot date in the cinema later, and she needs to get there ASAP.
I have to say that poor Odgers might not feel quite up to racing through for very quick singles for the new batter all the time. Eva Gray now ready to start after a bit of a false stutter. And Odgers slaps that nicely out into the covers. But you're right, she's not running with quite the freedom and elan that she was running with earlier. And I don't think I would be either in this heat, having been out for so long. But how many overs has she been out for? So this is the 37th over she's been batting. She's faced 112 balls. She's run a lot of them in company with both partners.
And she was in the field for 50 overs.
And she was in the field for 50 overs, absolutely. Yes, that ice bath can't come soon enough. Slapped away, but not timed, and goes straight to Scrivens, and there's no run. So a couple of singles off the first two balls, dot for the third. Can Eva Gray just slow things down on the scoring front a bit off her own bowling? As the clouds roll in, it'd be just Essex's luck that it'll start raining in about 20 minutes. Too late. That's nicely played. Great stop. Really terrific stop. What a good dive. That's Esme McGregor, who stops 3 runs for certain and then shows off a war wound to Essex partner, because I think she grazed the hip a little bit on that dive. But a great stop, great stop. It's well fetched, very well fetched, beautifully placed. It's not the prettiest shot you'll ever see, but it's one of the most effective.
Yeah, that was very much dragged down, wasn't it, by Gray?
It was, but even so, to think of that, because the ball didn't bounce as much as she was expecting, and she managed to fetch it from outside off and put it through the gap on the leg side. Really clever shot. Better delivery, but they still take the 1. So 8 off the over in the end after just 3 from the first 4 balls. And that's the 250 up. So 250 for 1, another 17 runs required. There we go.
More advertising for Queen.
Definitely, yeah. That's
22nd of August. So that's
22nd of August.
This Saturday, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, but the 19th today, so that's this
yeah,
Saturday.
come on, get your
At
tickets.
the Ambassador Cruise Line ground, that's here at Chelmsford.
These from the smash hit musical We Will Rock You. Was that the one written by Ben Elton?
Yes,
the Queen.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, Ben Elton wrote it.
Yeah, Ben Elton, who lives in Australia, married an Australian.
Well, he used to live 6 months in Australia and 6 months in England, which
That's
sounds to me
right.
like a really sensible thing
Yeah,
to do if
yeah.
you can.
You went to Godalming College.
Did he?
Yes, I'm from Godalming. Good piece of information there for a pub quiz.
Oh, and that's a
a
brilliant
lovely
reverse.
Very
Sorry,
nice.
this is
That's
your
all right.
end, yeah.
We said that in harmony, like
We
the
did.
Everly brothers. Yeah. So 4 runs off Scrivens there. Racing towards victory now. It's not too much that can stop them, bar a natural disaster, possibly an earthquake.
Yes, no.
I think a big fissure in the middle of the pitch, like cricket on ice. You get the
Yeah.
cracking ice when you play on ice.
Have you played cricket on ice?
Yes, out in St Moritz. We started in the 1880s. They
Oh,
first
brilliant.
met. Ooh, getting a
They
little bit
dragged it
cocky
on.
here, aren't we, Odgers?
Yeah.
Getting a bit cocky, eyeing up that victory.
And I think Scrivens spotted that and is coming round the wicket to make life more awkward.
Let's take advantage of it. And that's gone through. That should race away.
Oh, I don't think anyone's going to catch that. That's beautifully timed.
Yeah, that's 4 more.
I think it's so she doesn't have to run. I think she's had enough running, Odgers. Going to do it in boundaries now if she can.
Here we go.
That's a really good shot.
She's fairly
Beautifully
exhausted.
placed. Yeah. I wouldn't mind being tired and still be able to play cricket like this, though.
Oh yeah, you've still got to concentrate every single ball and hit it out the middle of the bat.
130. She's really raced on as well.
She'll be desperate to hit the winning runs, of course. Slashed away, finding the fielder.
Well, they're nearly there. 9 runs required.
Corney doing a good support act. Hitting that only 6 that we've seen so far in this match. Remember Corney at the other end. Whoa, it's a big heave-ho.
Huge heave-ho.
She's seen the Christmas lights already. That's a good take from Ariana Douse, the wicket-keeper. Scrivens, hop, skip and a jump. It's too short. Swatted away. Not pretty, but effective. One more run to her. 9 off the over. 8 required now. And that's 38 overs gone. So they've in fact got 12 overs in which to get 8 runs, which seem highly likely.
Yes. I don't think
Bar
you get
the odd.
big odds on an Essex win at the moment.
No.
But they have played really well, Somerset. The toss helped a lot, yes, but you've still got to make the most of it. And they did cope well with that excellent partnership between Grucock and Smale, and when they made the breakthrough, they made it count with 4 quick wickets. So Jodie Grucock coming back into the attack. Will this be the final over? Or will Jodie be meagre with the runs that she gives away and force another one, force them into the 40th? Well, dot ball to start. She has been by some way the tidiest bowler. Going for just over 4 and over. That'll be another 1. Odgers goes to 132. Right, 7 runs required. So it's going to take at least 2 shots. The way she's gone about it, I wouldn't be surprised if Emma Corney's looking for that. Oh, is there a...
Oh.
Well, Jodie Grucock has a 2nd wicket, and you can't say she doesn't deserve it. You feel a bit for her. She's taken 2 for 30 odd, scored 87, and she's on the losing side.
Exactly. I mean, she's done everything possible to contribute to this game. But hasn't really had enough support from her colleagues. It's a lovely ball. It's a little bit, moves away a little bit. Grips and turns.
She knew she'd edged it as well, didn't she? So, Neem Holland.
Yeah, still a handy partnership between Corney and
Yes.
Odgers. What was it, 47?
What's the score now?
It is 260 for 1? 260 for 2, sorry.
260
for 2.
yeah, so 47. 37.
Is it 37, yeah. What was it, 223, wasn't it?
Yep. So, Neem Holland. Got 207 runs at just over 20, a couple of 50s. She goes back and plays this up to Grace Scrivens, and Jodie Grucock doing her level best to make sure this game goes to at least 1 more over. Should only be 1. Lovely piece of fielding, and it is only 1. Didn't really need the champagne throw at the end of it. Done all the hard work.
Yes, exactly. She's a bit of a jack-in-a-box with that.
But I think Jo Gardner's getting a bit frustrated with her day out for a duck. She hasn't bowled, and now she's fielding out in the deep. You have days like that when you play cricket, don't you? So just 2 runs off the over. Well bowled. Danny Grucock's now got 2 for 33 from her 8 overs.
Yeah, so Holland will have a little whirl of the bat with 6 required now. Neem Holland. Let's see who's going to continue to bowl.
Well, these are her best bowling figures in the competition this year. Jodie Grucock.
Yeah, she should bowl more, really.
There are days, it's funny, other days she bowls and...
nothing happens.
No,
Not a lot
nothing
happens.
happens.
Yeah. Well, she has $1 million today, doesn't she?
She
It's like
really
a
did.
front line spin
Absolutely.
bowler. Well, it's going to be Scrivens who takes the reins. She will continue. She's bowled 8. So it looks like she's going to possibly finish this off. It may not be the last over, but let's wait and see. And it's going to be Holland who's facing. Will Holland swing the bat in a blaze of glory? She will. She has punched that away and has taken no prisoners with that.
So they're now 2 runs away from victory.
No, she doesn't want to hang around either, Neem Holland. Thank you very much. I'll put that away on this fast outfield. Take the ball. Has it gone underneath those?
Underneath the tractor.
Those
It's come
blessed
back.
tractors and covers.
It's come back pretty
It has,
swiftly,
actually.
I have to say.
I think the groundsmen are alert down there, aren't they, to find the ball? Oh, that should have been 2 hands really from Sophia Smale.
That's a 3rd drop of the
Yeah.
innings. The 2 have been, that wasn't easy. There's been 1 easy and 2 difficult. But even so, she was rather half-hearted the way she went at
She didn't quite
it.
go for it, did she? Because only 1 hand goes up and not 2. Really, 2 hands should have been up, just 1.
Yeah.
I think it was the right height for 2 hands. She's a bit ball wary, Sophia Smale. Maybe she's got a dodgy finger.
And that's it.
So that will be it. And Somerset storm through in 39.3 overs and win this convincingly by 8 wickets against Essex in the One-Day Cup. And fantastic from both Luff, and Odgers carries her bat at 133 off 124 deliveries, and really it's all about Odgers and Luff, that opening partnership of 223, which really blew Essex away. There's not much they could do about it. And poor old Grace Scrivens scratched her head. She juggled the bowlers, they changed ends, but to no avail in the end. They did pick up 2 wickets, if that's any consolation. I think it is some consolation to break up the opening partnership, but really impressive by Somerset today.
It really has been. Even when things weren't going their way, they hung in there, and as we mentioned earlier, when Essex were 184 for 2, it looked as if a massive total might well be posted, and that was in the 36th over. But then once the partnership of Grucock and Smale was broken, apart from a 35 ball 39 from Liberty Heap, there wasn't much else, and you did feel as if 266 had left some runs out there. I don't think we thought there'd been that many left out there that they would rattle them off with 10 overs and more to spare, but that was terrific batting by Luff and Odgers. They now move on to 5 wins and 6 defeats for the season and 20 points, and keep themselves in the chase, albeit an outside one, of a place in the top 4 and finals, whereas I'm afraid that defeat for Essex in their 12th match, 3 wins and 9 defeats, means they certainly won't be playing any part in events later in the season. But still another couple of matches to enjoy here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. Please come along and join us both as the groundsmen set about their business. County Championship for men, of course, starts again tomorrow. So,
Yes, are you here tomorrow, Guy?
funnily enough, no, I'm not here. I'm elsewhere.
Oh, you're
but,
elsewhere. Okay.
But
Have
yes,
kit will travel.
correct.
Off you go.
Because Essex are playing at Somerset, the men.
Oh,
So they travel down today. So
Okay.
it's an away fixture.
well, they might as well catch a lift with Somerset women.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not sure
Except
what I
I
want
think
to with the victory songs being sung all the way down the A303.
I don't think that would play terribly well.
I'm sure they have a victory song. I'd love to know what it is.
Yes, we will find out.
I wonder if it's a Queen song. We are the champions, my
We
friend.
are the champions, you'd hope. What a good way to finish.
Exactly.
We are the champions indeed. We'll be echoing from the Somerset bus on their way back down to Taunton this afternoon. And for Essex, it really was a case, well, the show must go on. And yes, I want to break free, possibly. Right, there we go. It's a hard life. There you go.
It's a hard life.
The final Queen song from this afternoon. Come along on Saturday. Enjoy the wonderful Queen tribute acts from the West End live here at the Ambassador Cruise Line ground. In the meantime, thanks to Izzy Duncan, we'll say goodbye until the next home match here for Essex women.